Alright, hey, what's up? And, hold on a second, I don't know why... This is a little bizarre. I don't know why my screen isn't showing up here. There we go. That was weird. I don't know why it wasn't popping up. But anyway, yeah, so I'm here. And, ready to get some Slashdiablo gameplay in. So, again, I have to apologize for yesterday. So, to kind of recap yesterday... Yeah, to kind of recap yesterday, I was actually intending to play the entire day yesterday, to like grind out the whole day and all that, but I think like a half hour after I hopped on, the Slash servers went down, and it didn't come back for like a couple of hours. And, you know, like, I waited a little bit. I waited like an hour for it to come back, but it didn't. So I was like, okay, well, I mean, I can't sit here and just twiddle my thumbs and do nothing and wait forever, right? So I then went to go do something else. I was hoping that the problem would be... I was hoping that the problem would be much easier to resolve than it turned out to be. Like, I thought that it would get resolved in like, you know, a couple of... in like an hour, within an hour, but it didn't, so I was like, okay, well, yeah, unfortunately I have to actually get started, or I have to go do something else, right? Like, I couldn't just sit here and do nothing. So you know, I went and did other stuff, went to go rest, I went for a little nap, went to go play other games, went to go like grab dinner, and then I think as I went to go grab dinner, that's when the servers came back up online, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's too bad, because if you watch the end of my last stream, you'll see that I was fully intending to come right back when the servers popped back up again. I just didn't want to like twiddle my thumbs and force myself to play D2R or LOD if there's no like incentive for me to do so. Anyway, with all that said, I'm gonna open up by talking about my stats and skills, and then I'll kind of go over my plan for today. Well, actually, the other way around. My plan for today, I'm going to be grinding hard. What does that mean exactly? I'm going to do some pretty early preliminary, like just some warm-up. I'm just going to do some farming in Maggot Lair, just as warm-up. Not really going to spend too much time on it. I just want to maybe get like some monster kills in, maybe try to see if I can find like 1 or 2 trinkets that I can sell, nice and easy. After that, I'm going to start grinding out Hell Forges. Hey, Maraham, what's up, man? Yes, the server's back up. Kind of unfortunate, as I was just saying, I was fully intending to come back yesterday when the servers came back up, but it didn't come back for like a couple of hours, so I was kind of just twiddling my thumbs and going to go do other stuff while I was I went and did other stuff, basically, so that's kind of the gist of it. How are you doing, by the way, Maraham? I have some... All good? Yeah, well, cheers. Yeah, I'm actually kind of bummed out, because yesterday I was intending to grind the whole day. My intention was to grind yesterday so that I could... Like, a lot of people have, like, fire skillers, and I've been itching to go buy them. But, you know, I just don't have the wealth for it. I'm actually broke. I had an Istrun, but I actually traded out for this, this fire skiller with 7 faster run walk. And then also, similarly with my amulet, I had a 3 fire skills plain amulet, and I subbed it out for this 3 fire skills, 22 damage reduction amulet, so that, well, I mean, it's a pretty nice upgrade, I have to say, getting extra 22 DR. Anyway, so all that out of the way, so yeah, I'm going to go over my stats and skills very quickly. I have enough points into strength to wear my high strength requirement item, which is a Monarch. I have enough dexterity to wear my highest dex requirement item, which would have been a Kingslayer and a Phase Blade. I have enough points in, well, the rest of my points in Vitality, and then no points in Energy, and 15 points left over in Reserve in case I need to quickly allocate them into Strength and Dexterity. Max out Enchant and its synergies, that being Warmth and Fire Mastery, 1 point into Firebolt and Fireball as prerequisites, 1 point Static Field, Telekinesis, Teleport as 1 point Wonders, maxed out Lightning Mastery, coming out to about 300%, even though I'm not using any Lightning skill specifically. I do have on-hit Lightning damage from both Small Charms and my weapon, so Lightning Mastery will boost that, but it'll basically quadruple it. I have 1 point Frozen Armor, no, wait, sorry. I have 1 point Frost Nova, I have 1 point Cold Mastery. Again, just solid 1 point wonders. I can Frost Nova monsters to keep them chilled. And Cold Mastery reduces their resistance to that too. And then I have Frozen Armor. Frozen Armor gives me a nice little defense boost here, and if I run that alongside stone, then my chance to hit is actually, or chance of getting hit actually goes down drastically. That's where all my spare points have been going in so far. That's my build for stats and skills. Insight into Cryptic Axe, Duriel Shell with a Ral in it so I can get like fire and cold resistance and cannot be frozen. Undead Crown is my only life stolen per hit item. And then on my character, I'll start off with the charms for once. I have 24 Geeds, 27 Lightning Res Grand Charm, and I just got this this Fire Skiller with 7 Faster Run Walk. I traded an Ist out for that yesterday, along with this amulet. I mean, an Istrian and my old Fire Skills amulet, because I didn't need it anymore, and I think we're going to try to throw that on Enchantress. Lightning damage, small charms across the board, and, well, yeah, that's my inventory. No Geeds, or sorry, no Annihilus and no Torch. I wanted Annihilus, but I don't think I'm getting that today. Fire skills, Circlet, Stone Rune Word, so I can get resistances, FHR, defense, and a Clay Golem. Razor Tail for piercing attack to go along with Demon Machine. Razor Tail by itself gives 33%. Demon Machine gives 66% for a total of 99%. Pretty much piercing attack every shot. All resistances ring. Raven Frost for cannot be frozen. Mage Fist for +1 to fire skills and faster cast rate. Cold and fire res boots. And then, yeah, I think I already talked about this. 3 fire skills, 22 DR amulet. And then my weapon is 1 to 420 blaze at lightning damage, orb with 1 to Sorc skill levels and 2 to fire mastery. So I can use it as to chant myself and to whack stuff so I can do extra lightning damage. And then I have Spirit Monarch for FCR. And resistances and plus to all skills, of course, for pre-chanting purposes. Or pre-buffing purposes with enchant. And then, last but not least, my main weapon right now is Demon Machine. I'm using this to basically clear most of the mobs I'm going up against. So that's the gist of it. Okay, Marahum said, doing alright here. Probably going to clock out a little bit earlier than usual to get ready for a get-together happening later tonight. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear it, yeah. I'll be here for a little while. So I'll see how this... Yeah, I'm going to get some gameplay in today. It'll be nice to hang out with you. Thanks for stopping on by to say hello, and yeah, hopefully I can put on a good show for you folks today. I'm hell excited for this stream. I was, again, pretty excited last... Yeah, I was pretty excited last time. Well, yeah, I was pretty excited yesterday too, but I mean, I wasn't quite able to get my stream up because, or I wasn't able to really get my stream up and running after all, just because, again, like, the servers were down. So, yeah, I'm here today. I'm going to try my best to see how much I can farm. I already am pretty good for all cows. I was hoping to get, like, at least an Annihilus. I think that a Sorc Torch is kind of out of the question. That might be a little too much, but I was at least hoping to get a nice little... Oh, there you go. Can already see my... not taking nearly as much damage as I used to. Because I have this DR amulet. But yeah, as I had mentioned, I would like to... Sounds good, bud. Okay, I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of checking out All Cows Day. I'm guessing that's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. All Cows Day is... It's a little... It seems a little goofy, but yeah, basically everything turns into a cow. And we only we only really do this once a year. I thought it might actually be... Look at that, 1 to 396 lightning damage. I was actually hoping that would be +2 to Sorc skill levels too. That would have been perfect. But anyway, yeah, like, All Cows Day only occurs once a year, that being on... Oh, shit. That being on April the 1st. That's tomorrow, and yeah, everything turns into a cow. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to farm. I'm gonna be trying to farm cows essentially, or trying to kill as many cows as I can. Hopefully, with the wealth that I get from farming cows, I can use that to fund the other items that I need on my build. So that's kind of what I have in mind. That's kind of the hope here, and yeah, I'll be going from there. That's kind of where I'm at. Oh yeah, there is one other thing. There is actually... Oh, Grand Matron Bow. Alright, let's see. Maybe my +6. Nope. One of these days. Yeah, I still need more fire damage, I think. Yeah, I could really use more fire damage. More enchant, I mean, but yeah, it's still a work in progress, it seems. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Okay, well. Yeah, I just don't have enough survivability here. Like, I actually need a lot more lightning resistance. It's really quite unfortunate. But yeah, that's indeed tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully it'll be something that you enjoy watching and having fun with, because it is, I don't know, I'd say that it's a pretty enjoyable event and a lot of fun. Definitely think that it's worth like getting to try at least once for people who can manage to do so, but yeah, that's just me though. Where the hell's my body? So confused. Oh, unless it's the other way. I may have gone the wrong direction. It might actually be down here. Okay. Can't carry anymore. I don't have enough... Oh, wow. I actually don't have enough strength to wear my Spirit Monarch. Okay, well... Yeah. I'm glad that I carried 10 points then. Over... What? Huh? Overburdened? What the... What could I be overburdened? Oh! Oh, I accidentally picked this up. No wonder. Okay, there we go. I'm good. Ah, that was lame. Does all Kalze affect non-ladder as well? Yeah, it affects ladder and non-ladder. That's right. So you can kind of get in on it and just, you know, hop into a game and just start farming cows wherever you want. That's basically the gist of it. It's nothing really too crazy, but it is a lot of fun. Like, you're not going to ever encounter something like this anywhere else, you know? It's an event that's kind of goofy, but, like, only exclusive to Slash, really. Nowhere else is going to actually make you farm cows in this way. But yeah, definitely doesn't, I mean, definitely affects non-ladder too. If you're playing on non-ladder, you will see cows everywhere. So you can farm like Chaos Sanctuary if you want to do seal glitching, you know, you can like, I don't know, you can farm wherever you want. Like last year I think I did like tombs. I was playing my Fissure Druid, I remember, and I was like farming cows in tombs so that I could afford my Infinity, which I needed for my Earth Shifting All Druid. That was a fun one. Anyway, moving along. I gotta take a moment actually to respond to a few things on Discord and on YouTube, so just give me like 2 seconds here. So, hold on. Yeah, so a couple things. First of all, there was... Okay, here we go. Fatty was asking if I'm looking for fire skillers. Yes, I am. I'm farming right now so I can afford them. Yes. So that's for Fatty. Yeah, a few people have been asking me if I need fire skillers. I've been trying to... Well, now I finally have time to farm for it, so that's what I'm doing. And then the other thing I was going to do was, actually, there was somebody who... ZZ's funny. Which doctor said, do you know a Discord that doesn't do ROTW? Yes, you're in the right place. So, yeah, Wish Doctor wants to know if there was a Discord that doesn't do ROTW. I have the DLC, but I don't want to play it. I want to play LOD Untouched. I play on a private server that runs LOD 1.13/1.14 without any D2R changes, or without any changes and new content in D2R/ROTW. You can check it out at discord.gg, this place. Okay, yeah, no, that would be kind of great if I could get somebody else on board on Slash. It's like, not every day that I get somebody that is asking about, well, that's actually asking about, like, you know, Slash, or being able to play the game in a non-D2R format. So I'm gonna get that on board. Now, let me just, I guess I gotta get back to the grind, right? Well, I mean, I just died, I came back. Yeah. I do wish that this was a +3 fire skills coronet, though, because I could have Larzuk'd it, potentially for 2 sockets, and then done double Ort. I mean, you know what, I should probably just Ort it right now. I think that would save me a lot of grief and heartache, because I just keep dying. It's getting a little bit irritating. Just dying to scarabs nonstop. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. I have a lot of socket quests, so might as well start burning them. I even lose track on which characters I burned my socket quests on. I actually lost track of where I was in general, now that I think about it. Okay, hold on a second. Which of my characters has a socket quest available at this point? Yeah, this is my issue with carrying out all these sorts of rushes. I lose track of... You guys can't see, but I'm like sifting through my accounts to see where I was at last time I played and where the forges are. It's like much easier for me to run, like, let's say like cows or any other, you know, location and just do like standard farming rather than carrying out forges, because then I don't have to remember where I'm at. And I don't know why, but my other box is like FDJ. But there we go, finally. Took long enough. Okay, that's not good. Okay, cool, I found it. Alright, why? And gonna go to Larzuk for my reward. Here we go. So now I can actually toss the volcanic circlet over, talk to Larzuk, add a socket, and it's presumed... Oh! What? I can actually get 2 sockets on this? I genuinely thought that I could only get 1 socket for some reason on the volcanic circlet, but okay, well I can get 2 sockets. Well, that's kind of huge. And then at that point, I mean, I should have done that much sooner then. I can now go and socket it. At least for the time being. I can always hell it later if I want. I'm just going to double Ort it so that if I have to deal with lightning enchant that I don't just get completely owned. Yeah, that should save me a lot of trouble, let's just say. Yeah. I mean, eventually maybe I might consider wanting to do... Oh, do I have that many Ort runes? Oh, I have a few. Yeah, it should be fun. Eventually I'm going to want to do the, rescue the barbarians quest. That would be nice, but anyway, that's for later. Okay, so double Ort, right? There we go. Now, when I do the, when it comes time for me to do the maggot lair, I don't think I will be dying so easily anymore. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Let's actually see how much better it is now that I don't have to keep getting owned by charred bolts. Or at least in theory, that's what should happen. Alright, yeah, these are just flies though. I mean, I'm kind of glad that there's more flies here. Flies are pretty easy to deal with. Not particularly threatening. Yeah, it's everything else aside from flies that are a real problem. 3 Blizzard, 2 Energy Shield. Oh, shit. Where is he? Fire enchanted. Yeah, there we go. Still can manage to bring him down. Clear all this. Clear all that. Nice and easy. Oh, actually, let me ask people in game here. Is anyone playing an H-din by any chance? I was gonna try to sell my P-comb. It's like my only sellable item right now, I think. Yeah, I don't really have too many sellable items. Not exactly. Oh, shit. Of course. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I still can't really face tank most of these monsters. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, like, this one, to be fair, this one was, like, Cold Lightning enchanted, I think, but still, that was, so uncalled for. I can't even TK that, apparently. Okay. Okay, well, apparently I had already killed it. Alright, Clay Golem, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can keep heading up, I guess. Yeah, I just gotta be careful about if there's some monster... Okay, sure, yeah, why not? I can use that as a place to teleport to, I suppose. Yeah, so if I come across these, like... I mean, champion monsters are okay. I'm not really at risk of dying to champion monsters, so champion monsters are not really a big concern for me, but I think this one, on the other hand, I'm gonna have to keep my distance on that. Maybe stay closer to the entrance bolts. I'll grab that. Like this pack. Well, this one's like a maggot group, though. It's not scarabs. Scarabs are the particularly dangerous one. Although, granted, this one is mono burn magic resistant, so I'm gonna have to keep my distance on that too. Magic resistant. Mono burn and cursed, I should say. Cursed mono burn. Wait, what? I already killed it. I don't know how it did that. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Sanctuary, Vengeance, a couple other things, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. Oh. Let me get my Clay Golem out here too while I'm at it. Ow. Cedar Bow. Yeah, definitely... I'm trying to see how much damage I'm taking here. I'm still taking a pretty good amount of damage if I just sit there and I take all the charged bolts, but I'm still taking, like... I'm clearly taking a lot less than previously, so that's pretty good. So that's looking nice and dandy. Kind of want to switch it up and run other locations as well. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah. Alright, gonna cube them all up. Alright. Let's see here. What else have we got? I guess I can port this way. And just start blasting away. Yeah, good old Eldritch pack. I can clear that nice and easily. Yeah, I don't know. Like, part of me is kind of trying to figure out right now, like, where would be the best, most reliable spot for me to farm wealth. Like, I'm actually kind of tempted to go start running, like, Countess or something. Countess and Summoner. Just because it would be pretty easy for me to like make money off of just keys, I guess, if the sole goal was to farm for like runes and whatnot. It's either that or forges. That would be like the slow and steady route, you know. What runes are required for wealth? Well, sorry, it's Lemco tier for wealth. But when I say wealth, I don't mean the, to prevent confusion here, I'm talking about like, not the wealth rune word, I'm talking about like, I'm broke as fuck, like I have no, I have nothing to trade. No, I realized, I didn't realize right away, but yes, there is some ambiguity in when I say wealth, like if I mean, you know, whether or not I'm talking about, like, wealth, the rune word, or, like, wealth is in I'm broke. And in this particular case, I'm talking about I'm broke as shit. Everybody has, like, fire skillers, and they're like, yeah, maybe we can just give it to the Chantress, but I kind of need those fire skillers. And to be frank, like, the whole point of me trying to farm in the last, like, you know, weeks ago, or, sorry, last week, I should say, was supposed to be so that I had enough wealth to get Annihilus and fire skillers in time for when All Cows Day pops up, because I need to have enough damage to farm, well, yeah, to farm for All Cows Day, but, yeah, this just has not been, you know, things just didn't work out in my favor, scheduling-wise, and then yesterday, with the server reset, taking place when it did, yeah, that didn't really, do me any favors either, so, yeah. That's troublesome. Although, I will say, though, you've raised a very good point, whether you meant to or not, Marahum. I still am missing a wealth rune word that I've been looking for since day one. You are right, 100% right about that, actually. Ow. Dude, I can't even, like, these guys are ranged, too. Like, I can't even pick them off one by one. Anyway, yeah, I'm still looking for that. I am, actually. Wizendraw. Oh, shit. I got a Wizendraw. Cool. Yeah, no, I am still looking for wealth, even though I've been searching for this shit for, like, days now, right? Like, I haven't been able to get, like, a Lem rune or anything. I did get, like, a Ko rune, which is great, but, you know, I need a lot more than that. Lightning Enchanted. Let me just get this off my head real quick. There we go. Yeah, wait, did I not frozen armor? Yeah, there we go. Now it'll be a little bit tougher to hit me. Yeah, man, there's so many of them. Yeah, this is not the right place for me to be farming, plain and simple. Like, I just don't do enough damage. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Lightning Cold Enchanted, I think I can still avoid dying to that. That's not a problem. And then, I can just... Yeah, these quill rats are easy enough to deal with, but there's too many, like... There's too many monsters that are not so easy to bring down. That was like 3 unique packs back to back. Anyway, so that's kind of the situation. Okay. Oh, shit. Can I still kill them? I think so. I'm curious about this. Oh, another thing I was kind of tempted to do is I kind of want to switch out my Spirit Shield for a Storm Shield. I didn't think about this before, but yeah, maybe that could be the play. Yeah. Could really use, if I could replace it with Storm Shield, that'd be pretty sick, I think. Okay, I'm gonna grab this, 5 the mana. Okay, well, let's see what else I've got. I mean, I could also farm Arcane Ghosts, technically. I just don't like dealing with Arcane because of... There's like so many fire immunes too. Yeah, this is another place I can sort of farm to some extent. And the paths are narrow too, but I just don't have a way to deal with these fire immunes. And then if they get mited like that, then, you know, I have a serious problem on my hands. Okay, there we go. Yeah, too many fire immunes. Yeah, no, there's just no way. I mean, like, I could take them hand to hand, but that's not supposed to be the point here. I'm supposed to be... The only time I should be taking monsters hand to hand is if I'm dealing with them in Trav. Alright. Do I stand any chance to deal, or of dealing with these guys? Well, let's find out. They're gonna try to pull them out one at a time. There we go. Just need to bring them out a little bit. Okay. Alright. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is, I just don't know if there's a way. I mean, like, I'm hitting them... I can actually bring them down slowly, assuming that they don't just completely one-shot me. But... It is troublesome. Ow. Also relying on frozen armor to keep me alive. Otherwise, like, every swing of theirs is gonna hit and probably kill me. Well, they still have a 56% chance to hit me, though. I mean, that's still kind of crazy, you know? Like, it helps, but it's definitely not as good as I need it to be to survive. You know what I'm missing? I'm missing a lower res wand, I think, here. For Council? Yeah, I definitely need a lower res wand. This is the, part of the issue. There we go. Finally got one. There. I mean, like, I can slowly chip away at them, but... Ow. Ow. Almost died there. I'm gonna get that Highland Blade. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I need to go get that Kingslayer. I'm gonna switch up my setup and then try to see if I can hit them a little bit harder than what I'm doing right now. Lightning resistance. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a little more fire res, though. It's the only caveat here. Extra fire resist would be nice. If I had, like, laying of hands. Honestly, yeah, if I had laying of hands, I think that would be... That would be great. If I could get laying of hands for the extra 50% fire res, then I could probably brawl these guys a little bit more easily. But, oh wow. One Sorc skill level is 40 lightning res. Yeah, I don't really need that, but that's a pretty interesting amulet, I suppose. Moo moo, yeah! Moo moo. Just waiting for good old Cow's Day. Oh shit. Okay. Gonna get the clay golem up. Static, 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 static. Okay, well, I mean, not a whole lot I could do about that. Yeah, it's just because my resistances are so chalked. Like, if I had, like a Nihilus... Yeah, if I had, like, a Nihilus and whatnot, I think that this would be, like, much, much easier. I feel like that's what's missing. Because right now, as it stands, like, my resistances are just no bueno. Like, they're actually terrible. If they explode on me, like, I could try to keep my distance on them, but, like, it's not ideal. I can clear it. Like, I can definitely clear the fight. It just takes me forever. Oh, shit. Something is blizzarding me. Fire, lightning, enchanted. Alright, let me just make sure that I don't... Let me just make sure that I'm not... Wow, my Merc is actually so useless. Yeah, I really do need my Merc to have, like, oh, I don't know. Like an Ev Insight, or ideally, maybe, I don't even know. Like, Reaper's Toll at this point would be, I feel like, almost better. Like, at least for Trav, I guess. Like, right now, like, what I'm doing is just not it. It really ain't it. Oh, dude, oh, man, like, I can't, I died to, like, a regular council member. Like, I know that I was at, like, 200 life, but still, like, they do so much damage. How's it going, by the way, Zivko? Nice of you to join on in. I mean, I want to call it limit testing right now, but, yeah, this is, like, very pitiful. Trying to get myself to a point where I could handle Trav a little bit better. Of course, I could always just switch to a different build, but, you know, what fun would that be, right? How's it going? How's your, getting any good finds today? Yeah. Alright, let me, switch my... Wort. Yeah, let me switch gears here. Quite literally. And... I'm gonna try to see if I can get something of value. Oh, I have a Scalders, right? You finally got your build running. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. How's that been going for you? Okay. So hard to get essence from Bale? Yeah, I hear you. No, that one's a bit of a struggle for sure. Nobody does him? Is it really true that nobody does him? Because I feel like there's so many people who are like level 90 plus. You're telling me that every single one of them is doing like chaos? Or maybe just spamming, like, I guess maybe they could be spamming chaos, or like level 85 areas like ancient tunnels, I guess, but still. Everyone's just farming CS? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect that. It's kind of a shame. Last season, I was, like, swimming in Bale essences because I, you know, ran Questbug Bales. But, like, this season, I can't run Bales because I'm a Fire-type build. So, yeah, it looks at the drops of just CS. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that there's so many people on that CS grind, but, yeah, okay. Well, I don't know what to say. Yeah, honestly, I would gladly run Bales. I have Questbug Bale available to me, but unfortunately my build is just not strong enough to handle the waves of Bale. And it won't be for a good long while until I can actually get... I don't even know. I guess, you know what? I could probably get my character to be Bale capable. I just need to get my other boxes up and running. I need to get, like, my Conviction Pally. I need to get my Bow Barb, and I don't know, like, did I have, like, a Necro or something? Well, either way, yeah, like, if I have all those, I could probably do it, you know? That's the... But yeah, right now I'm not, like, at that. That's not like my main priority. It's not like last season where I was like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go all in on it. Yeah, not like that anymore. Okay. Alright. You got 20, 19, and 8, and I was pretty happy. Yeah, I think you had shared that. Yeah, congratulations on that, Annie. I saw somebody got like a 2020-10 recently, too. That was also a pretty sick one to see. But yeah, no, good stuff, dude. Base. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm just about done here. Oh yeah, right. The whole reason I was doing all this was because I wanted to switch it up. And go Kingslayer. That's what it was. And then kind of mess around with Trav a little bit. I also had Tiamat's Rebuke. That was another one too. Kind of want to try to switch it up and see if I have any better luck with this setup as compared to before. Yeah, maybe I'll go like that. And then I'll go with my lower res, perhaps. The lower res wand. Yeah, like this. Wait, no. This is Kingslayer, lower res and spirit. Okay, cool. And then I can actually retire these temporarily. Shermgod Zod for sale. If I get Eth Windhammer, I'm buying it. Oh man, that's going to be a tall order to get an Eth Windhammer. If you don't have an Eth Windhammer, I can pitch you an alternative. I have a 15 IS 33 ED Jewel, if you'd like to run that on like a standard rib cracker too. So yeah, you let me know if you're at all interested in that at all. Okay, Vengeance. 1131 to 2672. And then what if I use Gimmer Shred? I might actually be better off running Gimmer Shred. It does like an insane amount of damage. Yeah. I mean, but this is all for like fire damage though. What about for lightning damage? I think I still get higher lightning damage on average out of this, and like physical damage and a bunch of other stuff. I don't know. It's hard for me to say which of the. You know what? I'll just run both. I'll actually try both and see how it works. Okay, let's give it a spin and see how well this goes. FH. Oh yeah, last time I ran like Cloak of Shadows too, but I think that I don't need to do that here. Oh, you know what I would need though? I actually do need to do these two. Belt and boots. Alright. And then I'm gonna go next game. I wonder if my resistances are better now that I have Tiamat's Rebuke. Well, either way, yeah. So I have my lower res wand. I can kind of go like this. I can chant, and chant. That's not the worst, I guess. Then I can go here and try to give this a spin. I know the server's restarting, but I just want to see how much damage I can dish out now. Oh. Well, I guess I'm going to have to find out next time. Ooh, not bad. Sorry I missed the intro. Is this going to be a short stream? That is not my intention. My intention is that this is going to be a very long stream, but, I mean, give me 2 seconds here. Give me a second. Let me grab some water while I'm waiting for the thing to come back. And then I'll answer you properly. Alright, hey, so Zivko, no, the intention for me is to do a really long stream. In fact, yesterday was also supposed to be a very long stream, but then the servers ended up kind of crapping out as I hopped on, so that yesterday was a bit of a wash. So yeah, my intention is to do as long of a stream as I can manage. Unless something comes up and I'm gonna have to like dip out early, but otherwise it's probably gonna be a minimum of 5 or 6 hours for today's stream. There we go. Just trying to pull them outward here. There we go. Alright. Maybe try to... Like, I don't like that they just keep running in fucking circles, eh? It's, pretty frustrating to pull them all the way out. Alright. Okay. Maybe I can kill him? Maybe. Okay. I should have telekinesis that. That was, pretty bad. Okay, this is too many of them at once. Let me deal with this guy first. I was supposed to split them up, but I'm not doing a very good job of that. I don't like that they don't stand still either. Oh, you know what I'm doing wrong? I should actually be lower resing these guys, yeah. That's awesome. I'm going to see you in about 7 to 8 hours then. Good luck with the cows. They're quite elusive. I mean, they're not... They haven't, like, come up yet, though, right? Like, that's going to be for tomorrow, I thought. Because my plan for today was to prep for tomorrow's All Cows Day. And then to grind out all of tomorrow for All Cows Day. But, yeah. Don't tell me we got, like, an early start today. That won't make much sense, though. I haven't seen them yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'm actually kinda... Hold on a second. Yeah, they move around way too much. There's gotta be, like, some better way to deal with this. Okay, yeah, with lower res. Yeah, maybe with lower res. I think maybe lower res is the secret. Aren't they coming out in 1 hour? Ah, that's a good question. It might be a little different, like, for you because you're in Europe? I don't know. Did Minsky say anything about it? I was just under the impression that it would be, like, sometime tonight or tomorrow that they'll show up. Because, you know, All Cows Day is tomorrow, and for me, I'm like... I mean, I guess I'm looking at it in terms of my time zone, but maybe they'll be released like next hour or something. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, now that you mention it. I thought it was going to be US time. Yeah, but I don't... It's around, like... It's usually around April the 1st. Like, sometime either... Well, it's going to be tomorrow, but, you know, I guess, like, factoring in the different time zones, it could be either, like, you know, in, like, a couple of hours, or it could be, like, later tonight for me. I'm not entirely sure. Minsky himself is in Australia, so maybe he does it in Aussie time. I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Let's try to see if I can take him down. Oh, shit. Okay, ouch. That hurt. Skill Shrine. Alright. Yeah, they got Might and Holy Fire, I think? Yeah, they got Might and Holy Fire. There's, like, way too many... Yeah, I don't like this spawn. If it's just the individual council members, I can take them, but I can't deal with all of them. Like, there's, like, too many stragglers on this one. I just want to be able to, like, face tank council, man. Like, if I were playing Pally with Vengeance, this would be much easier, hilariously enough. Cool, then I got time to farm LOH and Artol. I see. What are you going to do once you get them, then, in that case? Yeah, if I just have the... Okay, hold on a second. I feel like... So that's with Kingslayer. What if I use just plain Gimmer Shred? Would that be better for me, I wonder? Oh, wow. I'm, like, actually chunking them with this. Oh, shit. If that thing hits me, I die. Okay. Oh. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Alright. Maybe I just need to get the lower res off, and then it might actually be okay. No joke. Although, these guys are also mighted. That's a little scary. Ow. Hold on a second. Lower res? There we go. As soon as I lower res them, like, I basically, like, 3-shot them. It's kind of crazy. Like, they all have, like, 50% resistance to all, so... That definitely, slows down the run a little bit, I would argue. Oh, shit, my Merc just got straight up got deleted. But hey, this is still better than the previous run. At least I know that maybe Gimmer Shred is doing better. Although I don't know if I should maybe try to use throw rather than melee hits in this case. Okay, static, 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 and then I can just start swinging. But I don't know why this, I feel like this one's taking a lot longer because of these monsters. Oh, I got cursed. That's a problem. Let me try to get rid of that real quick. Oh, shit. Ow. Yeah, they hurt, dude. Maybe I just throw at them. Like, yeah, what if I just do this? Can I kill him like this? I can. Yeah. Maybe like this? No, my Merc's just fucking dead, dude. Why is it so much of a struggle to even... Well, oh no, I'm hitting them. I'm just not doing any damage to them. Yeah, so throw isn't very good here. Gimmer Shred works wonders against the, like, lightning immunes. But then against the non-lightning immunes, it definitely struggles a bit more than Kingslayer, I think. That's kind of the vibe I get, at least, just off of this, off of what I've kind of viewed so far. Ow. Yeah, it still takes forever for me to cut them down, but... I mean, it's something, I suppose. Lich Wand, Embossed Blade, Unraveler Head. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. I mean, like, okay, that took like 4.5 minutes, but it's a doable run. It just takes forever. That's mainly it. Because I do so much kiting. Like, I have to keep going like back and forth just to take them out. And the sad part is, even if I like pump up my fire skills, even if I try to pump up enchant, it makes no difference because the main problem here is trying to deal with the fire immune specifically. Which basically just means that I need to pump up my Merc. I think my Merc is the problem here. Like, I need to find like better gear for him. Duriel's Shell is not bad. Like, I can run on Duriel, or I can operate on Duriel's Shell, but everything else is kind of sus. Alright, let me try to pull these guys. Yeah, I don't like them all being like 2 feet away from each other. Yeah, so many Hydras too. Okay, let's see. There. Oh, they're coming out one by one, at least. Cold Enchanted. Alright, let me see if I can keep my distance on this real quick. Yeah. Alright, cool, cool. That's one down. Huh. This is the wrong weapon. Yeah, too many Hydras. Like, truly. Kind of makes me wonder if there's a way to deal with it. Like, maybe I just run a helm with like 3 soul runes or something. I wonder if that would be enough to negate these Hydras. I don't have a steel shade or anything of that sort. Hey, ZZZ, what's up, dude? You're here for the triple flail fish? Yeah, sorry, no triple flail fish for me today, I think. Yeah. Or at least if I do, then it won't be until after the stream is done. I'm gonna be grinding today. I'm trying to farm for a good number of hours. I'm like, haven't been able to grind all weekend, pretty much. Been busy with other stuff, so alas, this is my day to finally kick back and just, ow, please, game, why? Gotta kick back and just enjoy myself. Okay. These guys please just stand still so I can whack them. That'd be good. Oh, shit. I mean, Ismail Vilehand. Could I just ignore Ismail Vilehand? I think I could get behind that. Yeah, but I don't know. I'd say that the run's starting to shape up. I'm liking it. Definitely getting there as compared to before. Okay, let me just really quickly... What the hell? Where's my item? Or vengeance? Sherm said, congratulations on the Sir. Well, I guess somebody found this Sir then. Yeah, seems a lot of people still swimming in high runes here. I mean, I haven't really been farming large volumes of monsters, so I can't really compare, you know, the finds I've been getting to the ones they've been finding. I mean, it's like a very different game that I'm playing as compared to others, but still, yeah, it's, well, I'm still working at it. That's mainly it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have like a specific plan for today. I guess, to be honest, it might... Oh wow! After 200 seal, or after 600 seal glitches, my first high rune drop. Kadita's saying, "Wow, it's pretty crazy." 600. Yeah, good ol'. I mean, yeah. So that's my run of Trav. I don't think I stand any chance in Chaos Sanctuary, but just for shits and giggles, I might as well give it a spin. Oh, wow. I managed to get him at least, at the cost of a full juvie. CS sucks, I hate it. Ah, really? Oh, what did CS do to you? For you to say such a thing, or not do to you, I guess, in this matter, or in this case. Yeah, like I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that. Like they're all like fire immune. Like there's actually just no way. Yeah, I actually need to get like the dual dream if I wanted to deal with a mob like that. Yeah, because right now, like, this is just not gonna fly. Like, Kingslayer is just not enough. And, you know, it'd be nice to just run Plague, but this is no good so far. Q-Bug Duriel is the GOAT? Actually, yeah, what am I doing? I should actually try Q-Bug Duriel. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah. How's your, have you been doing Q-Bug Duriel at all? How's that been going for you, Zivko? Or did I bait you with Q-Bug Duriel? And Q-Bug Duriel is supposed to be, like, essentially a better version of many of the other, quest bug bosses, but, you know, you never know with this game. Maybe you get shafted. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad. Like, honestly. Well, I mean, my attack speed could be... It's good. I slap him now very hard. Nice. With your Fury Druid, right? Yeah, yeah. Or are you still on NATOs? I actually don't know. You said you slap, so I take it that you've, you know, switched over, but I guess you never really know. Just the TP part is annoying? Yeah, yeah. Telly is definitely annoying, but I mean, that's kind of how it is for any boss, to be honest. That would be troublesome regardless of what boss you go up against. Cool, cool. Who else do I have? Mephisto, maybe? Yeah, man. I want that Annihilus, like, really, I do. I could really use those resistances. That'd be a huge help. Okay, so. Why is Mephisto taking so long to go down? Okay, fine. I'll just drink a juvie. Yeah. I mean, I'm still... During every... Oh, let me see if I can pop open this super chest and try to get something good out of it. Nope. NATO shares the cooldown with... Oh, you mean Hurricane? Or you said I Tornado. I presume you mean Hurricane. But Hurricane, okay. Shares cooldown with Wolf form. That's so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, that's definitely one of the drawbacks to playing as a Wolf Druid. Which is exactly why I was actually trying to theory craft more ways to play Druid that don't involve having to go into Wolf form. That's where the shape-shifting all Druid came from. I mean, like, yeah, that one I kind of had to go into shape-shifting form, but the final form, if I had gotten all the items I needed, I could have played it without switching into werewolf form necessarily, and just playing entirely on human form. I wonder if it's changed in D2R. I actually don't think it is. I think that I'm not sure actually. They changed the way fire skills work so that the cooldowns there aren't shared anymore. Like a local cooldown, you know, it's kind of like if you're playing a Sork, if you cast like a Blizzard, you can't cast Blizzard again for like another second. But yeah, Hurricane and other such skills have like a global delay. Valkyrie, or maybe not Valkyrie. Valkyrie's not a good example. Yeah, like if you cast Hurricane, there's like certain other skills you can't cast for a bit. Yeah, but I don't know if that's still the case. Anyway, but like I was saying, I cast Hurricane and I have to wait 10 seconds. Yeah, that is a bit of an issue. I wish I could pretend like it's not, but it sort of is. So you're running Hurricane and Wolf form. That's very surprising. I would never switch out of Wolf form like once I enter it, pretty much. So that's surprising that you have some sort of hybrid build going on there, Hurricane with Wolf. Oh, you didn't know? Is that why you want your respec? Oh, shit. Alright, sorry. I was just finishing up my lunch here. Okay. So... Zivko, you said I wanted to pump damage on Twister and get Hurricane as second type of damage. Oh, I see. Yeah, no. There are some very strict limitations on playing a Windy Druid. This is indeed the case, yeah. Like, if you want to switch into Wolf form, well, it's, yeah, definitely gonna have some issues, like, you know, where if you're playing like it's a little annoying, but if you're doing like Bale Waves, you can like switch forms between Bale Waves to reset your duration. So it's not that bad if you're doing like Bale Waves, or if you're doing Duriel, it's like a one-stop shop. You go into the Duriel, you're going to be finishing that run, you're going to exit out anyway. But if you're not doing one of those two activities, then it actually becomes very annoying. It's true. You're still learning the new class? Okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I can definitely empathize, because, you know, like, when I play Druid, I always, after 25 years, still, I got mad respect for you for giving, like, literally anything else other than just Sork over and over a try. You know, like, good on you, dude. I mean, mad respect to you. I mean, most people, well, Yeah, I mean, most people would just go Sork, 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 even on, I think, I was talking to, like, Limzor, and he was saying, like, oh yeah, he's trying out, like, an Amazon, but he always gets bored of Amazon. But in your case, you're, like, trying out something new, and you're trying to learn from it, I guess. So, I'm like, okay, well, that's great. What the hell? Okay. I just don't know if... There we go. That's not bad. What the hell? What froze them? Okay. Okay. Cool. Imagine to actually take them all out in a head-on brawl. Yeah. Is it because of Tiamat's Rebuke? Maybe it is. Do I have lifesteal? I don't think I have lifesteal either. It's another problem. Well, actually, wait. I do have life stolen per hit. It's on my ring. I totally forgot about this. I'll actually be able to brawl them with this, as long as I'm not the one taking the damage. Okay, maybe I'm not actually leeching as much life as I originally thought, but still. I got dual leech ring. No, I'm okay. I don't need dual leech. I'm just saying, Ow. I'm like looking for more ways to stay alive, and it so happens that I remembered that this ring, which I'm actually trying to use for life stolen per hit, or sorry, that I was using for all res, just incidentally happens to have life stolen per hit as well. Like I just remembered, because otherwise, yeah, like I didn't even really pay attention. I'm like, oh, okay, this is great, but yeah, it's quite convenient. Yeah, so I can do these runs. Like, I'm actually clearly handling these runs now, but it is still very troublesome. My first one in years actually dropped. Oh, really? Wow, that's cool. Okay, my inventory is full. I'm gonna head back to town and sell all my shit, but... Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to see here. Just grinding it out. Dim vision. No, I don't need that. Amplify damage when struck. 32% ED again, like, not very useful. No IAS, no nothing. But yeah, no, that's good though. 2.5 minutes on this run, you know, like, I'm definitely making a lot more progress as compared to before. Maybe I will actually start picking up these. I am running low on runes, so let me do that real quick. Can you start final build with only one dream? I guess I could. I mean, as a prerequisite to having dual dreams, having one dream is kind of a thing too, right? Like, so yeah, I could start it with one dream, but of course the build is going to be significantly stronger with two dreams. I mean, to put into perspective, right? If we look at this together, this is Holy Shock. Level 15, right? Off of one dream. So level 15 is plus 648 lightning damage. In contrast, sorry, let me rephrase that. This is 648 weapon lightning damage before I put on, like, let's say Lightning Mastery. Yeah, before, let's say I put on, like, Lightning Mastery, and I will quadruple this to, like, an extra 2,400, let's say 2,500 lightning damage, top end, right? In contrast, a level 30 Holy Shock is 1668, which is which is almost 3 times that of a level 15. Holy Shock, and if I'm quadrupling this, it comes out to like over like 6.6k, I think, roughly around there, in terms of damage, right? So, you know, 1600 versus 6.4k lightning damage. Yeah, it is a pretty substantial difference. I could, like, I mean, yes, I can indeed still start it. This is true, but it's it is a little troublesome. To have only one. I might even be able to argue that it might be better off sticking with like a like a spirit shield or This volcanic circlet even might be better overall, because then I'd actually get like extra damage on my enchant too if I do it like that. So yeah, a lot of stuff to consider there. But yeah, I could definitely start. I mean, again, like as a prerequisite to getting 2 dreams, I would have to go through the process of having 1 dream. So that is that's just how it is. Okay, let me take my build into the shop and tweak some things around. I'm gonna switch up. I got a chance to have some fun trying to deal with Trav, so I'm gonna go back to my usual standard farming setup. Okay. Alright, so... okay, I'll throw on the Heavenly Stone. There, great. Okay, I think this is my standard farming setup. I mean, like, I could switch out this Heavenly Stone, though. That's the only thing I'm a little curious about. Oh, yeah, right, and I have the Gimmer Shred here, too. Yeah, Gimmer Shred's pretty cool. I mean, I got a lot of value out of Gimmer Shred. I'm glad that I was able to get it. I think it was from Zivko, right? So thank you for that, Zivko. Unless I'm mistaken. But I think that it was Zivko that gave it to me originally. What else have I got? I could just keep farming unique packs. That's another option, too. Until I get, like, Griffins or something. Huh, imagine. Oh, what's that? Oh, never mind, sorry. I thought you'd given me the Gimmer Shred throwing axe, but it might have been somebody else. Here, let me show you. So this is Gimmer Shred. This Gimmer Shred has fire damage, lightning damage, and cold damage. So this is one weapon I can use to deal with those pesky fire immune monsters. Or bosses, for that matter. But, well, yeah. That's, No, you gave me Razor. I know you gave me Razor Tail, but I thought you also gave me the, that Gimmer Shred, but I guess I'm mistaken. Sorry about that. Got it a little mixed up. Anyway. And some wand? Okay. I think it was this one. Or was it the one that actually had fire damage? I know that there was one that was kind of like... It was like, what? 1 Sorc skill levels 3 enchant? Yeah, it was 1 Sorc skill levels 3 enchant and then like a shit ton of fire damage. That's what I remember. It kind of got me thinking. Honestly, I've been thinking about it recently. Maybe I should just start holding onto Sorc orbs of a certain eye level and just get ready to imbue them as like a level, as like a high level character to try to get like +2 Sorc skill levels with like lightning damage and a bunch of other shit. That could be kind of cool. Target farming rare heavenly stones or like rare Sorc orbs to try to like roll for one that has 2 Sorc skill levels, 3 enchant, 3 fire mastery, and then 1 to however much lightning damage. That would be GG. You know, that would actually be like endgame piece of gear right there. With 2 open sockets too, can you imagine? Like double shale it? Yeah, that would be absolutely insane. This also, I don't know if I mean, this is fine, but if I could replace this with Laying of Hands, so I could get 50% fire res, I think maybe Trav might be a little easier too. There's a lot of options, yeah. Zivko wrote, is it true you need level 8 for Imbue Quest? That is absolutely correct, yeah, I think it's level 8. It's either level 8 or level 9. I think it's level 8 though. And the thing is, for Imbue Quest specifically, your level does matter. for the things that you're trying to imbue. I think also the item level on the item you're trying to imbue matters too. But there are some items where if you imbue them, then you'll be rolling them as like a very high level. Like, for example, like a diadem. If you have a white diadem and you get level 8 to imbue it, there is a chance that that diadem will roll with, like, let's say, like, +2 Sorc skill levels and other goodies that would only normally be available for, like, high-level items. But if you did that for a circlet, like a regular plain Jane circlet, that would not be the case. Anyway, okay, so let me get to farming here. I want to try some Halls of the Dead. I don't think I've done that. I'm just going to switch it up, vary it up a little bit. Again, the focus today is just on target farming. I'm going to use this opportunity to get some of the remaining waypoints that I still have yet to go and pick up. So I'm going to do that real quick. Ooh, that is a lot of monsters. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's quite a few for me to go and deal with. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, I don't have any bolts. Hold on, BRB. Yeah, see, this is exactly why I need more damage, though. Like, I actually need, like, more skillers. I want to be able to, like, fire my arrows and then just one-shot everything in a row. So you can hero edit 99 spam imbue for YouTube short videos. You could. Yes, you are correct about that. That is... Yeah, you absolutely could do that. Now that's big brain right there. I see now, Cooley. Is there something that I should be aware of? I mean, that would be a way to go about it. Why? Did he farm 99s or something? Or like come in one day and he had like a whole bunch of 99s? Yeah. Tier rune. He always gets crazy rare items. I mean, I don't know what to say there. Like, is he showing them like online, like on D2RBnet, or like just like for single player? Because again, like I don't know. Like maybe he's getting them legit. I have no idea. I don't watch his content, so I don't know what he puts out. 5 FHR, 11 light res. Nice. Just showing? I see, I see. Well, yeah, I mean, if I had to do a demo video of my own, I would probably do something similar. Like, could you imagine, like, okay, you have a choice, right? It's like, you either show people, like, hey, yeah, this is what, you know, this is the best item that I have, or is, like, do you show them, like, oh, this is the best item you can get, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I wouldn't really be all that surprised if he's trying to do, just, like, show people, like, hey, yeah, no, this is what the very best items you could get in the game would be. I mean, it would make sense if you're doing it for demonstration purposes, as long as you're not going around. Like, I remember in the past, there was, like, a situation, I'm not going to name any names, where it would be like, hey, here's a budget build, and then they show, like, I don't know, like, fucking griffins or something. It's like, oh, yeah, this is easy to get, just go on JSP. Or maybe they don't even mention JSP, they're just like, oh, this is easy to get, you just need to trade for it. Right? And, you know, it's like, that's like one of the reasons why I started making budget build videos, because I'm like, okay, well, what, like, I, to be honest, have access to JSP, and yes, I have access to Forum Gold too, but not everybody does, so what actually constitutes like a proper budget build, right? That's what I was thinking at the time. But, yeah, if the purpose of the video is to demonstrate to people, like, this thing, that, hey, yeah, this is what your build could or should look like, then it sort of makes sense for somebody to, you know, just hero editor everything rather than try to farm individual items. Ow, shit. There. Ah. Arax out there for trade, offering low. Oh, yeah, well, I don't have an Arax. Otherwise, I'd gladly take him up on that. Do I need an Arax? I don't really think I need it. Yeah, not in this case. I'm running Razor Tail right now for starters. Okay. I'm like doing all this now, but I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys. I might spend the rest of today just grinding out forges. So, you know, like I'm doing this just because I wanted to get some monster kills in, but I'm actually, I kind of lose, like I've lost faith in actually trying, like I know I haven't really spent that much time on the grind, but here's how I see it. I've kind of lost faith in the concept of like getting items, like by farming monsters right now. I feel like I would have a much better I'd have a much better chance of actually rolling for like tradable runes if I just start running forges for the rest of today. I'm not even kidding. I think I'm actually gonna do that today. Like that's what today's stream is gonna be for. You got a spare Arax? Do I want it? No. I'm good, but thank you though. There's 3 fates in game is saying any Arax out there for trade offering low. If you got a spare Arax, then yeah, you can hit them up with that. Might I ask where you got that Arax? Was it from fucking Duriel? I'd like to hear that it was from Duriel so I could say I told you so. Can I at least say that? Because, you know, like I was such a strong. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, Duriel's the play, right? Like, a lot of people, like, yeah, now you understand why I was so insistent about Duriel. Like, I can say this, you know? I mean, game's RNG at the end of the day, so hypothetically, you could play next season and get nothing out of Duriel. But Duriel is fucking insane. Like, you just get, like, loads of good shit out of him, especially Arachnid Sashes, right? And Facets. Fuck, now I want to start farming Duriel. How much MF do you even have on your guy? Anyway, yeah, if you have a spare Arax, then yeah, you can just buy it off of 3 fates if you want. You're running 0 MF and you found a spare Arachnids? Alright, sure. Yeah, this... You know what? There's something that's been bothering me for like the longest time. I'm just gonna take a look at some stuff real quick. Alright. Let me just check something out. Okay. Where are you? Druid. Doo-doo Grail. Okay. This is very clearly fatty. I'm not even a question fatty here. Denny's? Is this you? Or is it Druid EK? You're Zivko. Yeah, it's got to be one of these. I presume it's got to be one of these two, either Denny's or Druid EK. Druid EK? Okay, let me take a look at this real quick. I don't need it. String of Years is better. That's fair. Okay, here you go. You got Windhammer. Do you need a socket quest for this by any chance? Do you want me to like socket it for you with so you can put like a shale in it or some shit? I don't know. Cannot be frozen. Okay, yeah. Saracen's Chance. Interesting. Presumably for all resistant attributes. And what's your mark running? You just cooked it an hour ago? Wow. Fury Cane, I see. Let's see here. How many runs of Duriel have you've killed Duriel 126 times and you found 2 arachnids, or sorry, you found an arachnid sash on 0 MF. No, actually that's not true. You said you have 0 MF, but in actuality, the game says you have 55. I'm guessing your inventory has Geeds and some MFSCs. You have a couple MFSCs at least, but I don't know where you're getting 55 from. A ring, perhaps? Dual Spirit, wow. What a setup. Oh, you're not running Nadge's staff. Ah, okay, I see. Or like a tele staff of any sort, no wonder, yeah. Wow. I mean, okay. It's okay, my windfall will come soon. It shall. I will be patient. The spirit is for buff and summons. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so that was for Halls of the Dead. Canyon of the Magi, maybe? Let's see if I have any better luck here. You'll bring Shale tomorrow? I see. Rolled 4 sockets. I mean, at that point, why not just Larza quest it? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, they hurt. But at least, again, like, I have a lot more resistances than the last time I was taking on Scarabs, so at least there's that going for me. Fire Cold Enchanted. Oh, shit. You'll bang Shale tomorrow? Okay. Sounds good to me. Yeah, too many Scarabs. I mean, like, I can definitely face tank them a lot better than the last time that I dealt with Scarabs, but still, it's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to start running some forges. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I remember now. It's coming back to me. Last time I played, I was like, I think I got myself to the point where I could clear forges. That's what it was. So I'm gonna actually run my forges after this. I think I've decided, and actually see what I get out of it. Then after that, maybe I'll just keep grinding more forges. That'd be kind of funny if my journey to get to level, or to get to like Dual Dreams was basically just me running forges until the end of time. It'd be completely absurd, but you know what they say, desperate times call for desperate measures. Did you see the trailer for Harry Potter? No, I didn't. I don't even know why I asked which one. I mean, I haven't. But I have definitely seen the controversies in, just off of that, you know what I'm talking about, with regards to Harry Potter. But, yeah. HBO. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Haven't seen the trailer for it. I don't know. I'm not really big on Harry Potter to begin with, but, I don't know. The meme, like, the discourse surrounding the new Harry Potter and like, I don't know. I don't know how to say. It's interesting. Everything to do with the new Harry Potter is interesting. That's the only word I could use to describe it, really. Like, I wouldn't even know where to really begin. Like, I just don't... I'm not really... Like, again, I don't really have a very strong opinion about Harry Potter. Like, I've seen Harry Potter, like, parts of Harry Potter. I haven't, like, taken the time to watch the whole series. It's not like... Like, there's also, like, Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched that one either, but, like, I can understand people not, like, making fun of me for not watching, like, Lord of the Rings, but for Harry Potter, I'm, like, not... It's not really something that I would be necessarily, like, super invested into. I kind of get why people would be invested into it, but I'm, like, not as... It's not something I'm, like, as, like, you know, of the mindset that it's, like, a must-watch for me. Maybe it'll spark kids. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's, like, one of those, like, you know, like, Harry Potter, I think it's fair to say, was at its peak, like, maybe, like, I think 20 years ago or so, right? I think that's, like, a fair ballpark. About 20 years ago, Harry Potter was really reaching its peak. But now... but, you know, nowadays, like, yeah, there's still talk about Harry Potter, but it's not, like, in the mainstream spotlight as it used to be all those years ago. But they're kind of like, now that they're redoing it, like, yeah, the newer generations, I should say, can kind of get in on it, which is great. But also on the flip side, there's some very peculiar, like, I don't know. There's like, I feel like the situation with the new Harry Potter is, like, so different from how it used to be. I don't know, like, I definitely... Like, I feel like back then Harry Potter was just Harry Potter. People used to enjoy it, and, You know, people used to just accept it as it is, but now there's like so much controversy surrounding like so many different things surrounding Harry Potter too that I'm like, okay, at this point I wonder how much of it is people like actually excited or interested in watching the series versus like seeing whether or not it's gonna like crash and burn. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense at all. I don't know, like, because in the first place, like, I myself, I'm not really particularly invested in Harry Potter anyway, so I'm, like, kind of, like, whatever about it, but, I know that HBO rarely crashes, hey, brother, let's just win, rarely crashes and burns. I think you're right about that, honestly, that's true. Despite the fact that they released dog shit like, what was that, like, Game of Thrones season 8, I think it was, they still find, like, it doesn't even matter, it actually doesn't even matter that they release crap like this. Like, people will still eat that shit up for some reason. For whatever reason. And it's like, okay, sure. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Boneweave boots. Movies had John Williams themed top star actors. John Williams theme, I take it, is the person who actually designed the music for it. You are right, though. You are right about the top star actors. You're talking about, like, the OG. Like, OG... Oh, shit. My, chant were off here. I take it that you're talking about, like, the OG, like, Harry Potter movies. Yeah, I mean, like, there's, like, so many iconic performances. You got, like, Gary Oldman as Sirius Black, like... I'm not even, the thing is, I'm not like a huge Harry Potter fan, and even I am aware that, you know, like this was a thing. Like Gary Oldman playing Sirius Black is, you know, is great. Dumbledore was a pretty interesting cast. Did you put your name into the goblet of fire? Dumbledore asked calmly. You know, good old memes. I think that Daniel Radcliffe and the other two that were playing, like, you know, Ron and Hermione did a very good job. Like, movies are great, to be honest. Yeah, I would say so. Of course, it's funny because, like, like, from what I've seen of the movies, they're great, but I also know that there's, like, so many there's so many different people I talk to that have, like, varying opinions of the movies, actually. There's some people who think it's, like, the best shit ever, and other people who read the books and they're like, man, they really... I mean, this is kind of the case with a lot of, like, adaptations, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that gets omitted or is movie, or it's, like, adaptation exclusive, you know? Like, there's, like, a lot of details that don't get fleshed out as well. For example, like, Ginny and Harry's relationship. I think a lot of people say that, never mind the fact that there was no chemistry between the actors, whether or not that's true is up to y'all's interpretation. I wouldn't know. I know that, like, they haven't really fleshed out. They never really took the time to flesh out the relationship between Harry and Ginny all that much in the movies compared to as in the books. That's, like, one of many things that are, like, missing, I guess. So, I've read the... Wait, you said you've read the Order of the Phoenix in jail? I don't know what to say to that. You were reading it while you yourself were in jail? That's interesting. Is there any movies based on books that were better? That's actually a very good point. I'd have to really think, like, long and hard about that one, but off the top of my head, probably not. I guess there's just no way. You know, that's just the unfortunate nature of, you know, actually, yeah, no, that is actually a very good point. That is the unfortunate nature of a lot of these adaptations from... It is what it is. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Actually, just saying that alone, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, I mean, this isn't just the case for, like, movies, but I'm, like, thinking of, like, animes, right? Like, there's, for animes that span, like, maybe 12 or 13 episodes in a season, like, I don't know how much anime you've watched. Probably you haven't watched that many, but the funny thing about anime, right? Anime, there are, I would say, like, two types of anime. There's the kind of anime where you're gonna invest, like, there's, like, long-standing ones like One Piece or Naruto that have, like, hundreds of chapters, and they're, like, ongoing, and, you know, like, they're always just gonna get you know, random episodes pumped out, even if it's filler. And then you got other shows, you got other animes that are not as popular, and those ones only get 13 episodes. So you've read Zero, yeah? I figured as much. I feel like we've discussed this before. Okay, and I don't want to weep out and bore you with all this, but it's kind of like I kind of observe this with anime more so than for movies, because I spend more time actually watching anime than I do watching movies, I guess, but not by very much. I rarely watch it. I'm usually gaming if I have free time. But besides the point. So in the case of like animes that are like, let's say like 12 episodes long, right? Like the shorter animes, like maybe these like smaller animes get like picked up by a studio. They get picked up by a studio, but they're not popular enough to warrant a second season, right? Or to warrant anything more than the 12 episodes that they are allotted. So then a choice kind of has to be made as to what sort of content makes it into the final cut. That's really what it comes down to. I don't know how else to really explain it beyond that. And so as a result of that, what ends up happening is that entire arcs get skipped. Entire plot points get like glossed over, and then as a result, you end up with something where the final product, for the adaptation, is a very far departure from what the written material is actually supposed to be, right? I think another good example, actually, on the topic of movies, Watchmen. Have you seen, like, you haven't watched anime, have you seen Watchmen? Because I know that this is, like, you know, like, there's definitely some limitations there, too. Like, there's a lot of stuff in Watchmen where they try to adapt it from the graphic novel, but, you know, like, some details got added, and some details just got omitted altogether. And, of course, there's, like, the iconic like slow-mo action sequences with Schneider and all that, but yeah, I'm just rambling at this point. Got arrested once and they offered me books. Oh really? Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, hope that things worked out for you after that. Someone with same name as me and his brother's name, like my brothers, stole a phone and police couldn't contact me, so they got a warrant for the arrest. Oh. Wow, that's, I mean, how often does that happen, I wonder? They, like, mistakenly took you, or they took you for somebody else, and then they just arrested you? I mean, how did they even get a hold of the guy's name in the first place? Or, well, your name, or the other guy's name. It's not like, if the guy's, like, going around, like, stealing a phone, then, I don't think that he'd leave behind somebody's name unless he's like trying to pose as you. Identity theft. Because I don't live in Bulgaria? Huh, that's actually so bizarre. Oh shit! What the Dude, that was like instant. I was like reading the chat for like 2 seconds. I kept my distance. No, I'm done with this, man. I can't do this anymore. I'm sick of just like doing these runs and I'm just fucking like dying. Case in point right there. I'm sick of this shit, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna go grind forges. Like, what the fuck am I even doing here? I'm like grinding out like tomb after tomb, canyon after canyon. For what? Like, I get like fucking dog shit. Like, actually, I'm just like grinding out for like a scrap, like a chance to get like a scrap of items, you know? Like, this is actually so stupid. I'm gonna go run forges. Like, this is actually dumb. Like, this is a waste of time. And I haven't even managed to get any XP either. I'm just, like, dying so much. Trying to take down fucking, like, scarabs. It's all scarabs, by the way. All my deaths are to fucking scarabs. Pretty well, okay, there I just died to cats, but I'm, like, naked, so that doesn't count. Yeah, I'm just gonna run forges. Like, this is a waste of my time. I'm gonna start grinding out my other characters. Gonna get set up for that. And I'll go from there. Zivko said, because I don't live in Bulgaria. They wanted to question me. I flew there and got in hold on airport. Okay, sure. Wow, that is a story. So they thought you were somebody else. They detained you, and then they were like, oh, okay, well, we don't know if you're actually who you say you are. So here's some books that you can kind of read while you're waiting for us to confirm that all the details that you just said are correct. Is that right? That's what it sounds like, anyway. Yeah. I see. Well, I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's so awkward. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to say to that. That's so awkward. Anyway, alright, that's that, I guess. That was fun, but I could sue. You should, if you can, right? Yeah, like, they fucking just, like, held you against your will for a crime you didn't even commit. Like, what the fuck, man? Not to derail the conversation, I'm still listening to you. Oh, hold on a second, sorry. Just gotta check something real quick. But nothing but headache. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess that isn't worth it. Like, I mean, I don't know how it is. Maybe, I mean, maybe, like, yeah, maybe some people would do it. If they could, like, maybe they could get something out of it. But if, I mean, if you can't really get shit out of it, then it's like, there's no point, I guess. Um, I don't know. I don't know what to say there. That's kind of a odd situation to be in. Like, I don't know too many people who have encountered such a situation. With regards to the earlier discussion that we were having, though, yeah, Let's Just Win did bring up, like, a very good point, right? Like, Let's Just Win was saying the movies were great, I never read the books, yeah, movies based on books that were better. Yeah, no, it's just my little, like, mini rant of the day. I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of crazy how much content gets cut out sometimes, or which content gets cut out, because it actually completely changes what the meaning of certain plot points become, or it completely just eliminates it altogether. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, I think, I mean, you know, I wish, like, I had, like, oh, maybe, like, I don't know. I want to say Game of Thrones, but Game of Thrones is, like, I'm not, like, invested enough in that universe to really know. I don't even know what, like, the social commentary behind Game of Thrones would be, really. But there's, like, I don't know, there's, like, some anime that I watch, maybe, like... There's some animes that I watch where I actually go and see, like, the manga or whatever else, and I'm like, wow, this actually is, like, done completely differently. The character is like, oh, it. I don't know if anyone here has seen House. It kind of makes me think of, like, House, where House in season 1, like, is like a different character from how he turns out in, like, season 2 and onward. It feels like he gets completely flanderized, and that's kind of like the same, I guess, situation with trying to convert something from the manga into, like, an anime. Or to, like, adapt, I guess in this case, like, books into the movies. Like I mentioned before, like, the relationship between, like, Harry and Ginny, Doctor House. Yes, Doctor House. Yes. Like, in the first, like, I don't know if you've seen it, right? But in the first season, he's so, I wouldn't say stoic, but he's not, like, as much of a dick as in the later seasons, right? He's never really, like, physically violent either in the first season. He's very, like, he acts like a very brash doctor. That also acts like drugs do that to a person. Yeah, see, that's how a lot of people would justify it. That, oh yeah, it's like over time it's the drugs that turn them into a completely different person, right? But, like, it's not. It doesn't. You've only watched YouTube clips mostly? Well, if you've seen how he is in season 1, he's like a very, like, I'm not gonna say well-mannered, but he's rude, but not excessively so, like in the later seasons. I'm not even talking about, like, season 7 or, like, the last seasons of House. I'm talking about, like, season 1 to, like, season 2 and onward. Like, it feels like a night and day difference. It's, like, so bizarre. I don't know. I'd have to really... Anyway. I don't know. I could always try to justify it by being like, yeah, yeah, it's because of House's drug problem that it became like a worse person. But it's like such a like an upfront shift that like the same character who I don't know. I don't want to get into like the whole discussion about it, but I'm like, yeah, it always rubbed me the wrong way. House, for example. But I was just using it as an example in the first place. Like I guess just what I'm trying to get at is, like, yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that gets omitted, or like characters definitely don't get fleshed out as well as they should to get into where they're at in the final outcome of whatever movie or show. I think, like I said, like Harry and Ginny from the books is like very different from how it is in the movies. That kind of stuff is mainly what I was trying to say, without really getting into like a full blown discussion about it. Anyway, I need a second to just chill. You said actually I'll give it another go. Okay, cool, cool. Give what, like House another go? Or something else? House? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Do give it a shot. And let me know how you how you find it. Hmm. You've seen a few episodes? I see, I see. Well, I mean, you can give it a shot. I'm not... I mean, I don't really feel like I would push for... Like, I personally really enjoy House, but I don't think it's, like, peak, to be honest. Like, I feel like if I were to recommend other... If somebody were to, like, tell me, like, tell them to, like, actually recommend shows to them, House is one of my favorite shows, but I don't think it's necessarily one that I would go around recommending to other people, if that makes sense at all. You know? I'd be very, like... ER was better. I don't know. I haven't seen ER. Hey, Maxi. Maxi wrote, just finished a complete run-through of House a few months ago, halfway through Season 1 again. You watched all of House, and now you're halfway through Season 1? Wow, that's incredible. You said, what did I miss? No, nothing much. I was just trying to explain to people that, or I was just trying to explain that, like, me personally, okay, so... This all stemmed from this idea of like, okay, so Harry Potter, the new TV show is coming out, and I was like saying like, okay, Harry Potter, the TV show, is, I think, was it Zivko was saying like the Harry Potter TV show, or no, sorry, here, let me scroll up a little bit. How did we end up here? Basically, I was saying, like, yeah, I think I was the one who was, like, saying, like, okay, the books are generally better than the movies because they actually have time to actually, like, flesh out a lot of the plot points that they originally introduce, and then the movies have to, like, kind of cut it short. And then from there, I was, like, kind of discussing how, I was kind of, like, we were kind of discussing how, like, basically the example I gave was that, you know, like, if we look at, like House, in season... It's not quite the same, but if we look at, like, House, Dr. House in Season 1 versus in, like, Season 2 and onward, he feels like a very, different character, but then by the time you reach Season 2, he actually feels like a very flanderized version of himself, in, like, relative to what Season 1 presented him, like, portrayed him as. And beyond that, well... And that's kind of the vibe I get for how a lot of, like, what a movie adaptation will have to do. They have to, like, take out a lot of nuance from these characters, and then just be like, okay, yeah, no, this character is, like, just more like this, right? Still needed to watch, ERP Clooney. I don't know what ERP Clooney is. Anyway, I need a second. I'm in the middle of something right now. I'm just browsing through Discord and doing a couple other things at the same time. Let's see. Maxi wrote that Zivko told me to watch ER. Yeah, I think they had to keep making House more unhinged to keep the audience shocked. Well, this is, yeah, see, this is how I feel about it, you know, like, this is how I feel about it personally. Not every, like, I mean, Let's Just Win earlier wrote that, okay, well, drugs will do that to a person. I mean, like, that's how I've seen other people justify the transition in his character, but, you know, like, there was, like, one episode in, like, season 1 where he had to, like, I think, I think Cuddy challenged him to not have to, like, to not take Vicodin for a little bit, right? But then even in his, like, worst moments, when he's, like, suffering in pain, he never, like, lashed out the same way that he did in, like, season 2 or, like, season 3, where I think season 3 he just straight up punches Chase in the face, and it's like, okay, well, that's, you know, I don't know, that's just not that's not the natural transition I would see for somebody, for, like, seeing how House was in season 1, you know, like, just me personally, not everyone would agree with that, but I just can't stomach that down, at least for, like, a character on TV, like, for this particular series, like, no way. House more in yeah, so I guess the natural, like, if we're looking at it from, like, oh, well, we got to keep audiences shocked, right? Like, then yeah, it makes sense that from that perspective, they're gonna just make House crazier and crazier. But like, there's, like, a certain charm I find to, like, season 1 House where he's, like, he is a drug addict, but he's also a guy trying to do, like, there's just, like, a lot more, like, very wholesome moments too, I guess. Like, I think of, like, the episode, I think of the episode where he's, like, talking to the guy, like, the jazz musician who has, like, ALS and shit like that. Yeah, like, I remember that episode where he's, like, you know, when he actually figures out the diagnosis, like, the guy wants to, you know, like, the jazz player is like, oh yeah, they said it's ALS, I'm gonna die, like, it's incurable, like, I don't want to be your lab rat, but sure, if you're insistent, go for it. And then, you know, like, the guy lost his will to live, but House is, like, insistent, like, committed to solving the case. And at that point, when he finishes the case, like, the guy's able to walk again, and then, like, he even managed to convince Foreman, like, hey, see, like, we actually, like, yeah, I'm, like, really harsh on you guys, but that's because I'm, like, trying to push you, right? And then, like, I don't know, there's, like, it adds, like, a lot more nuance to his character in that case. Yeah, well, I mean, it's because I love these episodes. Like, the little details like this are what actually make me eat that shit up. Like, little details like that are what make me eat up, like, these series and truly enjoy them. That's, like, I don't think that my memory's that good, but, like, if we're talking about House season 1, like, stood out to me because, again, like, those are the kinds of, like, character, like, the kind of characterization that I live for, you know? Like, there's definitely character moments, like, in the later seasons, like, in season 4, there's that pilot who can see colors, and then, like, House refrains from outing her to everybody else, and then, like, Cameron just straight up is like, yo, I bet that you were actually just doing that because you didn't want to kill her hopes and dreams, right? Like, okay, sure, fine. But, like, in season 1 specifically, there's, like, little moments like this where it's like, okay, yeah, House comes off as an asshole, and then Foreman is like, dude, you're being, like, abusive, and then House is like, okay, and like, what way exactly? Like, yeah, I hold you guys accountable for what you do. If you say something stupid, if you make, like, a stupid suggestion, then I'll be very quick to be like, you know, like, it's a dumb suggestion. And, you know, at the end of the day, he'll never openly admit this, but he wants to solve the case. And it's interesting that in the later seasons there are multiple characters like Cuddy, Wilson, his like, you know, like Chase, Cameron, and Foreman, of course, they're going to be like, oh yeah, you just treat these cases like they're puzzles, which they are, but you can very clearly see he cares about the outcome. He goes out of his way to save people at times, right? Like, anyway, it's I could go on and on about it, but yeah, I mean, like I said, House is one of my favorite TV shows, and I do enjoy it. I enjoy it for, like, in its entirety from start to finish, but season 1 is, like, particularly special for me, and I mean, even starting in season 2 where he starts, like, he basically ends up, he's directly involved in an affair. It's like, okay, well, I don't know, man, like I love House, but, that's, I don't know, I just, it's little details like that have always just rubbed me the wrong way. But anyway, moving on. Alright, I'm almost done here. I'm just wrapping stuff up, and then I can keep going here. Maxi, you also wrote, yeah, he's 1 week into withdrawal, sweating, breaking his own hand, and the worst thing he does is shout at his colleagues. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the very worst thing that he does. And don't want to spoil the later seasons. Well, yeah, like, that's fair that you don't want to spoil later seasons. I have seen the later seasons. I didn't watch the show in its entirety from, like, minute 1 to, like, you know, the last minute of the final episode, but I know what happens in these episodes, probably in greater detail than most, even, to be honest. But maybe not, like, every individual episode, but still. Yeah, give me 2 seconds here. I mean, you could say the same thing about Breaking Bad. Okay, so the thing about Breaking Bad, though, that's, like, different, right? The difference between Breaking Bad and House is that there is a very big overarching plot about Breaking Bad that causes a transformation in Walter White's character, right? There's a metamorphosis that Walter White undergoes as the series progresses because of various things that, you know, turn Walter White from, like, a meek, like, high school chemistry teacher into what is essentially, like, a freaking major drug kingpin, right? So that's like, it's a huge shift. Whereas in House's case, like, okay, what is the main thing that, what is the main difference in House's life at the start of the series, all the way up until, like, I mean, close to the end, right? Like, yeah, okay. I mean, there's, like, things that happen along the way. There's, like, the death of Amber Vacalis, or Velakis? I think it's Velakis. Yeah, there's the death of Cutthroat. Well, okay, I mean, I guess that's a spoiler, but still. You know, there's definitely different things that occur throughout House where it's like, okay, well, yeah, I can understand why you would end up in a worse state than you were before, but it's, like, not... Like, Walter White's transformation over time is the crux of Breaking Bad, whereas in House, it's like, it's not as... It doesn't feel like as central a focus. Like, there's not really anything that happens in the same way as Breaking Bad that would drastically shift his character, his personality so much. So, that's... Like, at a very high level, like, I'd have to really look at the episodes and really point to it and be like this, be like that, but, yeah, no, Breaking Bad is, like, different. Like, I can't compare these two in the same way. Like, there's just no way. Maxie says, I'm with you, man. I think my favorite seasons are with the Candidate Season 3. With the Candidates, you said Season 3. You mean where he was, like, trying to hire a whole bunch of new fellows because Cameron and Foreman quit while Chase was fired? You mean that one? Okay, yeah, that was start of season 4, but I mean, not to nitpick, just want to make sure that we're on the same page here. Starts with the pilot. Right, right, yeah, that's start of season 4. End of season 3. Season 3 was the season with Tritter. The season with Tritter, and also the one where towards the end of the season, Foreman has to like Foreman basically stabs a kid to extract his bone marrow, and then he's like, he can't live with the this like decision that he made of his own accord, and he's like, oh yeah, I gotta stop myself from becoming House, and then decides that, oh, it's time to go move jobs because of this, because this is you know, like, again, that also rubbed me the wrong way, but this isn't meant to be like a House discussion stream, so I'm not gonna get into like a whole long-winded like discussion or debate about that. That's not, well. Sorry, carry on, Farm. No. I'm like, no. I'm like doing other stuff right now too, but I'm just saying like I don't want to spend the entire stream kind of going over all these individual plot points. I'm quite happy to entertain a discussion to do with House. But I'm just saying, like, I can't go through and be like, oh yeah, you know, like, Foreman and Cameron have always rubbed me the wrong way, because Foreman, like, I mean, don't even get me started on Cameron. Like, Cameron's a gigantic hypocrite, and I feel like they assassinated her character after season 1. But, see, that's like a whole different, like, 2-hour rant in itself, you know? And then Foreman is like, where do I even start with Foreman? Like, low-key? Like, Foreman does House dirty time and time again. Like, House deserves far better than what Foreman offers, like, I feel like. I mean, I'd watch that stream. Yeah, it's because you watch House. That's because you watch House. I don't know. I guess, like... Yeah, I mean, I can keep... Fine, I can keep ranting about it, sure, whatever. I got nothing else to rant about anyway. I'm going to be grinding out, like... I'm going to be grinding out fucking, Forges in a second, so just give me like 2 seconds, and then sure, you want to hear me rant about House of all things? Never thought this would turn into a House rant stream, but here we are, I guess. Not saying that in a bad thing, like as a bad thing. I just completely unexpected, I dare say. Keymote says ZZZZZZ. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it's, well, I mean, I'm not really doing anything out of the ordinary for D2 anyway in terms of discussion. Anyway, don't mind me. Maxie said, I mean, he's just turning into a lonely, obsessive old man. Turning into a lonely, obsessive old man. I guess it's like, I guess it's like, it's believable that, like, to me, it's more believable that Walter White changes in Breaking Bad because so much shit happens around him, like as a result of his own actions, that in turn will cause him to change, which will cause more things to happen, which will cause him to change. You see, like, it's kind of like a zigzag. It like goes back and forth, or like a ping pong ball, right? It'll just go. It goes forward and then back, and then forward and then back. It's like there's a lot of back and forth with the overarching plot of Breaking Bad versus who Walter White is at the start of the series and who he transforms into, or rather has to transform into by the end of the show. But in House, it's like, for the most part, there's no like driving plot in the same way that Breaking Bad occurs, so I don't find it as believable that he would have such a drastic change. Even like going, like, never mind like what happens in season 5, 6, and 7, and I think that there's a season 8, right? Just looking at like between season 1 and 2 specifically, he went from being a guy who really clearly cared about his cases, his patients, and the people around him, to like, by the time you reach season 2, he's like physically and verbally like just borderline, if not just straight up abusive. And by the time you reach like season 3, it's like, I mean, if I'm being honest, like, what he did to Tritter is like, dude, I'd be pretty fucking pissed off too. Like, I don't like Tritter. He's like an unlikable asshole, but But House kind of brought that upon himself, and for like zero reason, you know, like it was very strange. Anyway, so something like that. Yes, I was supposed to sleep 2 hours ago, but now I'm interested in about House. That's actually pretty hilarious. Maxi says, cows have given me 0 value, so I need a break. You know, to be honest, I'm not asking for that much, man. I'm not even looking for, like, high runes. I just want, like, like, pulls, mals, and ists. Okay, so I can actually buy fire skillers off people. That's all I care about, okay? And I can't even get that. So at this point, I'm, like, getting ready to run Forge. Now, granted, I haven't farmed as much of other people. I haven't farmed as much for as long as other people. I haven't farmed as efficiently as other people. But still, I'm kind of getting sick of, like, dying to scarabs. So I'm going to go for a different approach on this whole farming gig and see if I could do a little better. Yeah, you said that, same, I just have Sir Low. Oh, wow, I only have Sir Low, dude. If I had Sir Low, I could actually be, like, most of the way to building Double Dreams at this point. and then about 10 lamps, bro, like, what? Like, dude, I literally have no mid-runes. I don't have a single mid-rune. That is not an exaggeration. It's not like, oh, well, I have a lem, but I'm not counting that. Or, oh, I'm actually in a deficit right now. I actually still owe Ko 1 pull, and then I have no mid-runes, let alone a high rune. Like, that's, wow. You just want one trap skiller. What a guy. You're just trolling me. I see how it is. You're straight up just trolling me. Okay, yeah, I have high runes but no mid runes. Oh, well, okay, look. I mean, sure, I would take a high rune too as a drop, I guess. It seems a little excessive to get, like, fire skillers, but, You said, what do I need? What do I need? Like, fire skillers, man. Like, I'm just looking for mid-runes to get fire skillers. I have not had one single mid-rune drop for me, I think, the whole season. Wait, let me just check here. Oh, no, I lied. I found a pull rune from AT. Alright, yeah. I have 2 and you can afford them. You have 2. Oh, well, that's wonderful. You have fire skillers, too. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, Keep Motes wrote D2 isn't dedicated enough. Yes, clearly it's because I'm not dedicated enough. That's exactly the problem here. Okay, let me actually get back to the whole, like, gotta get my other characters up and running. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that real quick. So here's the situation, okay? Now, I'm gonna show you guys where I'm at right now. Slayer, I guess? Wait, these guys are in Nightmare. Fuck. None of my guys are in Hell yet? Sorry for Troll. Good luck with Forge. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Are you going to be hopping out now? I was going to keep ranting about House and whatnot, but if you're heading out, then it's all good. That works out, too, I guess. Champion, Morpheus. I guess I think I need to keep leveling my character, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is, quite unfortunate. Hold on. I'm just, like, looking through my boxes right now and seeing what I have. None of my guys are in Hell, so I guess I have to find a bumper for Nightmare, and I also need to find a I need to get this guy to like level 40, so I gotta get on that now. Oh man. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright. Where is this guy? D2 Junk AAAAA. Okay, so this is probably the wrong character to go along with this. Okay, there we go. I think it's supposed to be these characters, and then Slayer, do Junk. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get started on this. Alright. Okay, so now that I've gotten my... Oh shit, right, I totally forgot. I need to actually chant my... guy here before I do anything else. I'm gonna... Actually, could probably even go in and just chant it directly. There we go. Okay, I chanted... Wait, I just realized I should probably get up my Valkyrie and a decoy. It's taking me a second to, like, recall how all this went, so just have to bear with me here. There we go. Okay, great. Now I can actually play while I talk. Anyway, so... 0 of value. Zivko, I don't know if you're still around, but yeah, going back to this whole discussion of House, I don't know. House is not, like, a show that I could get into, like... I mean, I could get into a long discussion about it, but it's not the kind of show that... I don't know. I don't know. It's like, I'd probably spend more time ranting about House than actually, like, being able to, like, break it down, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. It's, like, so weird. It's weird in the sense that... I don't know, like, there's just, like, certain things that frustrate me about the show. I mean, that's like any show, I guess, but, most, like, there's, like, yeah, I guess when I really think about it, like, most shows that I do end up watching, there's one or two things that frustrate me about it, but, like, House can be particularly egregious at times. I think I've talked about, like, House, how he has, like, a very, there's, like, a very stark difference between him in, like, Season 1 versus Season 2. I've already said that a couple times. But not just that, but there's also, like... Can I actually add Pierce here? I think I can. Here, let me just do this. Let's see. There's, like, other characters, too, right? Like, Cameron. Cameron, the way that she was written was just not very good, in my opinion. Like, she was written in such a way that makes her, like, unlikable in a non-nuanced sort of way. It's not like there's other characters out there. Like, if we look at maybe, like, Skylar from Breaking Bad, like, yeah, okay, she kind of, you know, she kind of goes along with what Walter White says, and, you know, like, she is, like, complacent in it, but she has a lot more... She has a lot less agency, I guess, than Cameron, but Cameron insists on, like, holding people up to unreasonable standards at times when she herself can't even... Like, I mean, she... There's, like, certain character traits about Cameron that are like, okay, like, why are you even trying to impose these sorts of beliefs on others, right? Where, you know, she, like, I think she actually participated in an affair with another guy, right? Like a close friend of, or like a, you know, the husband of one of her like close friends or some shit, and then she was chastising people for participating in an affair, or like other times when there's like a woman who's about to die, and then she's in like total denial about it, like, oh yeah, no, like, you know, maybe I could try to make friends with her or do all that stuff. It's like what are you doing? And every character is calling her out on that. It's like, why are you trying to like give her false hope, essentially, right? Like, there's like little things like that when it comes to House where I'm like, yeah, oh, and let's not, oh man, like, I don't even know where to. The thing is, I don't want to spoil too much of House, but there's like other like plot details later on down the line too, where, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, it's so. It's an interesting show. I think that it is at its core a drama, though. A drama that. I'd say that it is at its core a drama. Sometimes, though, the drama does feel a little bit manufactured, even in such a way where it's like, okay, well, I can't imagine this actually happening if these were like real life characters, but it happened, so, you know, just for the sake of driving the plot, like whatever plot line they're trying to push for along. Hey, what's up, Juan Baklava, is that how you say it? How are you doing? Welcome to today's stream. I am playing on the private server Slashdiablo. You'll see here that I'm currently running an Amazon. This is just a standard, like, there's nothing really special about this Amazon. I'm really just here because I'm trying to level a character all the way up to level 40 so I could use it as a bumper, and then I can run some forges. It's kind of my goal. So, yeah, buckle up, enjoy the show. Hopefully you have some fun. I'll try to make it as fun for you as possible, and yeah, we'll see where we go from here. So, yeah. My plan for today is to grind at least until I get at least 2 sets of forges done, and then I'll probably take a bit of a breather after that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, at least. A breather is, and I might drop the stream. Maybe I'll keep playing, I'm not sure. I'll kind of see my energy levels and the overall vibe of the stream. I'll kind of go from there. Oh yeah, here it is. Ow. Nice. I've been playing D2 for like 15 years on and off. Really? Wow, that's amazing. Good for you, dude. I've been playing D2 for like, well, like probably 20 plus years at this point. I mean, started playing around, well, I played starting around like 1.10. And, you know, at this point they've released like Diablo 2 Resurrected and all that, but I'm still playing on Slashdiablo. Slashdiablo is a private server that runs version 1.13. Where basically there's, like, I don't know how much of D2R you're familiar with, but they have, like, you know, they just released Reign of the Warlock, there's, like, the new class, and then aside from Reign of the Warlock, there's, even back in, like, when D2R came out, like, I think a couple seasons after the game came out, they released, like, new rune words, including the legendary rune word Mosaic. Yeah, and, you know, like, me personally, I still prefer, even with the release of D2R, I don't really care much for all these, you know, I don't really care much for all the new changes that they made to the game. I still love this, like, classic feel of, you know, just playing some OG D2. This is Lord of Destruction, the way that I remember it being played all the way back so many years ago, and just having fun with it. Playing with like groups of other people, and you know, no botting, no duping, no forum gold, just plain and simple, like it's just me and them just grinding out, trying to get our characters to max. And yeah, I mean, like, we do have access to map backing and multi-boxing, but in terms of actually like putting in the time and the effort, we do have to do all of that ourselves. So, you know, that's my little spiel here. Yeah, okay, this is my little spiel. And, you know, I have a lot of fun with this game. I think that it is, like playing on Slash is... You're currently playing Reign of the Warlock. Right, naturally, that makes a lot of sense. I'm still trying to get the burn to make an Enigma armor. I like how you specify it's an Enigma armor. That's, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I don't think it can really be put into anything else, so. But anyway, so, not to nitpick, I just, yeah, like, the fact that you're talking about Enigma even, I'm like, damn man, I'm like not even anywhere near there right now. The season just started for me on Slashdiablo. Slashdiablo rolled out the new season, I think it was not like the Friday that just passed, but the Friday before. And yeah, like, I'm broke as hell. I think I was just telling people, I think you missed my little rant about it. So I've been playing, like, since the season started, and I think, like, I don't have any mid-runes right now. Just so we're clear here, I have 0 mid-runes. I think I traded out my last Ist rune for a Fire Skiller that with 7 faster on walk. But I have no high runes, and I have no items that are really worth selling, except for, like, a Skulders, I guess. So yeah, it's been a journey. Let's just put it like that. Like, I have been having a lot of fun, but yeah, I'm still on in the context of Enigma. The fact that you're talking about Enigma, like the Enigma armor, is like, damn. Like, I don't know how long it's gonna be until I even make it to that point. I'm still trying to load up on fucking Fire Skillers out here. Yeah. Good for you, though. I'm glad that you're playing Reign of the Warlock. It sounds to me like you're having fun with it. I'm guessing that you're playing Warlock, right? I mean, what else would you be playing? I mean, that's what I'm playing on Reign of the Warlock. What build are you using for Reign of the Warlock? I have myself my own demon. I think, sorry. I take it back. It's what was it? The fire type character, the one with Flame Wave and Apocalypse. I believe Runeword's kind of ruined. Okay, so I'm just gonna finish what I'm talking about, and then I'll reply to you here. So I've been playing Flame Wave / Apocalypse Druid. I've also been not Druid, Warlock. I've been playing with other people who have been having a lot of fun with what is it? The Demon Warlock. Yeah, Demon Warlock has been like right up their alley. They've really liked it and having a lot of fun with it. So that's the thing that they were playing. Juan Baklava said, I believe Ruined's kind of ruined it. That's... I'll read the rest of what you're saying. First of all, then you wrote, now with a single high rune, you can't trade every unique item out there. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like... It sounds to me like the main complaint here is, like with regards to like power creep. It definitely does feel like Runeword's kind of power crept uniques out of the game. Yes, I do concur. And yeah, I can understand the sentiment that you have here, that you think that Runeword sort of ruined the game in that sense, because now, like, for example, if you're trying to make like a Windy Druid, right? Like, well, okay, maybe not Windy Druid. Let's say a Sork, right? If you're gonna make a Sork, and you find an orb that has +2 to Sork skill levels, that has like, I don't know. If you have a Sork orb with like +2 Sork skill levels, with like, I don't know, let's say like +1 to Blizzard and 20 FCR. Now, in the past, you would have gotten really excited over, like, an amazing find like that, because, wow, like, this is amazing. It's got, like, +2 skills and all this other crap on it. But now, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because, like, Sork Orbs are mostly obsolete because of the existence of Spirit, right? Like, oh, I'm just gonna get Spirit, and I'm gonna get so many... Oh, shit. That was a mistake. Ceremonial Javelin? Wait, I found... I found Titan's Revenge. That's actually so funny. I'm like, I was trying to prep Bale for my other character to try to clear it, but I ended up killing it by accident, and I got a Titan's Revenge instead. Okay, well, I mean, that just happened. 153 ED, 6LL, Titan's Revenge. Alright, cool. Nice. Well, Titan's Revenge from Norm Bale. Wow, what a time to be alive. That's like my first one of the season. Usually it's like ceremonial, like it's usually Thunderstrokes that I get. Pretty hilarious, that sort of timing, but okay, sure. I'll just take it and I'll run with it. Alright, I'm gonna go next game. Like, my guy is now level 37. I just need to do 3 more runs and I can actually start going into hell and all that. Yeah, so I'm gonna get my characters into hell. I'm gonna get them to the forges. I'll probably run those forges first, and then I'm gonna run my next set of forges after. Like, I have a couple characters that are currently level 1, but they are already at End of Nightmare. I just need to level one of them up to 40, and then I can actually start grinding 2 rounds of forges today. And again, I'm hoping to get a Pull Rune to pay back Ko, and then maybe like a couple Ums and Mals so I can pay other people for their respective forges. Maybe a Lem Rune so I can make wealth is kind of what I have in mind. Or a Treachery even. Although I have Duriel's Shell. I feel like low-key I prefer Duriel's Shell because then my Merc can't be frozen. And I got some resistances innately. Anyway, yeah. Juan Baklava said, I'm level 93 with my Warlock. Okay, with Echoing Strike and Bind Demon. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I hear a lot of people have been liking Echoing Strike because it does such a it's an absurd amount of damage. It's just like colossal, the raw amount of damage you can pump out with Echoing Strike and Mirroring Blades. I think it's called Mirrored Blades. Yeah, I think it's Mirrored Blades. So, you know. I mean, I respect it. Sorry, I'll be right back just real quick. I just gotta use the bathroom, and then I'll continue grinding. Now the D2 community seems to be quite nice. Okay, more on that in a second. Just give me a moment. Alright, sorry about that, Juan. I'm back now. Didn't mean to leave you hanging, but I had to go for a quick little bio break. But now I'm back, and I'm ready to continue here. So, game's up. I'm going to start the run, and then... yeah, I'm going to start I'm gonna chant my guy, and then I'm gonna start teleporting while I talk with you here. So, yeah, you said now the D2 community seems to be quite nice. In 2005, 10 times it was super toxic, scammers, PKers. Okay, I'm gonna be upfront with you. I kind of agree to some extent. I definitely think that there's still, there are some assholes in D2R, but it's definitely toned down. I can concur with that. There's not as many people going into public games just actively trying to PK people or grief people and just do all sorts of, you know, like, shady things like, what the hell? Oh, yeah, let me get a decoy up. There we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, like, back then, it was, like, it really was, like, the Wild West, you know? Like, you'd go into a game, and, like, sometimes there'd be... Not every game. Like, most games were alright, but you'd have people, like, actively just botting, like, blatantly botting, like, Etal Bales dash 420, you know? Like, just, you know, botting, public botting games, and then no one, like, you know, the Blizzard would do pretty much nothing about it. You'd have people that are, like, botting games. Yeah, you'd have people actively going around trying to PK others. You'd have people who are trying to like scam others. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Like there was definitely a lot more of that. Like people saying all sorts of like terrible like racist or like homophobic things in public lobbies, as opposed to nowadays. Like I think that it's a lot more chill. Like I don't remember the last time that I went into a game. And then yeah, there was like sometimes people get heated over like different things, right? But it's very rare that it escalates to the point where it would have in the past, where some guy unprovoked will come into a game and just start trying to PK people because they can. And I wonder if that has to do with, you know, the people who used to do that back then were immature and they're just older now, or if those people moved on, or what. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's like a whole like psychology study on it that I don't know about that would better explain it. But yeah, the divide nowadays as compared to way back then, like years ago, is very different. I think it's quite a bit better. I mean, I much prefer. Some people might miss it. But yeah, there's nothing like, you know, coming up with people who are trying to scam you with like a green gemmed cap. Like you put like a chipped emerald and like a one socket cap, and then you try to pass it off as like a Shaco or something. Like I mean, yeah, I had somebody try to scam me on the opening days of the game's release by trying to place an Ort rune instead of an Ohm rune for a trade that I was supposed to make. But like, okay, sure, like it's not. I was like one time. Like it's not like a rampant problem, I guess. Not like it used to be all those years ago. Juan, you also wrote my damage goes up to 55k. Damn, dude, that's crazy. It's way too OP. Yep, that sounds about right. It becomes boring seeing every mob getting melted in P8TZ. Okay, so at least we're on the same page then, because there are some people who actually really like feeling like really strong. Like I've had a couple like, okay, honestly, there's no way that people can argue that Warlock in its current state is fine, okay? Like, there is no way that somebody can pretend like Warlock is actually balanced right now. At least certain builds. I would actually argue that Flame Wave and Apocalypse are like almost okay, but like 55k on Echoing Strike, and keep in mind, like, this is probably when you actually have gear. You said you don't even have Enigma yet, so that means that there's probably still items that you're missing here and there. But I do know that, in contrast to, like, what was it, like a Hammerden used to be considered, like, oh yeah, like, this is one of, like, the strongest builds in the game. But now it kind of gets, outdone by even, like, a Plain Jane, it gets outdone by like a Plain Jane Warlock. A Plain Jane Warlock that has like even like a Wurtzlag, you know, in some cases, which is kind of insane. And keep in mind that that's for just Echoing Strike, right? Like Echoing Strike does the highest amount of raw damage, but that's not even like the fastest farmer, I don't think. Yeah, I think that probably it like arguably summon might actually be stronger. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not... The thing is, I'm not, like, super invested in Reign of the Warlock. You know what I'm saying, Juan? I don't know if you're still around, but if you are, then yeah, like, one of the reasons why I don't really take Reign of the Warlock too seriously is, like, it's kind of hard to really try to... Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, there we go. Sorry, I thought my music turned off. Yeah, it's kind of hard to really take Reign of the Warlock seriously when there's just way too many broken... like, yeah, there's just way too much stuff that's, like, overpowered for Warlock that it's like pretty much every other class is, like, unplayable right now, right? And from what I've read, the early D2 times 2000 to 2001, it was nuts. Yeah, it was. Dupers everywhere taking advantage of the game's poor servers and software security. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, that was even crazier, right? I didn't play back then. Keep in mind that part of what motivated me to get D2R when it first came out was specifically that, what you're saying right now. That, you know, like, there was a time that people used to, like, this used to happen. Like, the thing is, I never got to experience that. I didn't really get into D2 until several years later. So by then, they were already on version 1.10, and there was no, you know, like, version, like, 1.07, which people talk of so fondly, or, like, you know, like, these, like, early, like, if duped items and stuff like that. Those were, like, already a thing of the past by the time I started playing. So I never got a chance to experience that. So this time, like, as a big D2 fanatic myself, I wanted to have a chance to actually, basically FOMO. If I could sum it up in, like, in 4 letters, it's FOMO, you know? I wanted to have a chance to actually get in on the experience that I missed in the earlier years where, you know, like, D2R came out, LOD came out, and, you know, everyone was like, wow, there were a lot of people who were, like, playing it. I didn't really get into it until later, but I missed out on a lot. And now D2R comes out, and I wanted to be there for the release of the game so that I could kind of see for myself, like, what it's like during the game's release. And then later in the future, you know, like, I can kind of just, like, put down the game, which, you know, I've kind of have already done that. I'd actually not played D2R for, like, a very long time until they released Reign of the Warlock, like, basically last month, right? So, yeah, it's a very special exception for me as to why I'm playing now. I also just realized I should have tried to do my quest here. My character, like, I basically wasted a run. Damn. Oops, that's awkward. I'm gonna have to do one more. My character's already level 40. No, wait. No. I'm only level 39. Oh, this is perfect then. Okay. In that case, I just need to do one more run. I'm gonna make this one so that I can do the quest, and then I'm also gonna be able to bump my other 2 boxes as well on this run. And then I'm gonna do the Nightmare. I'm gonna make, like, a beeline straight into Hell mode, and then I'm gonna run all the forges like back to back. Gemotes wrote, I miss power leveling in Ubers and pressing the button on and off to spawn minions. I don't remember the pressing the button on and off to spawn minions, but I was around for Uber leveling. That's what it was called. Yeah, Uber leveling was something else. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen something else so broken in the game's lifetime. Like, that shit was actually insane. It was the most hilarious shit ever. Like, I remember, like, taping down, like, the, what was it, like, the left click button, like, and putting a rock on, like, right, or on the shift, like, left shift on my keyboard. And then, yeah, my guy would just keep going, like, dropping hammers, like, nom, 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 nom. And then you just hear that again and again. And you just leave it like that for, like, 2 hours. Oh, wow. Okay, the throne is already clear. Yeah, that's all you hear. And then you just, like, see all these hammers flying around. Everything's just dying around you. You know. There we go. Everything's just dying around you. Just simple as that. And then, like, your level 1 character, well, starts off at level 1. But then within, like, an hour, you're, like, level, like, 80 or something, and then after like 2 hours you're like level 90. It was the dumbest shit ever, but it was fun. Like, I'll admit, like, that had to get patched out. Like, I can completely understand it. I'm not gonna pretend to justify like that actually had a place in the game, but that shit was actually so fucking funny. You know, exploits like that, or, you know, I can look back on it and be very fond of it. Especially because this isn't really like a PvP game. I mean, yeah, there's PvP, but it's not a PvP game per se. So, you know, like, uber leveling was a fun blip in the game's history, I would argue. That eventually, you know, inevitably had to get patched, but still. It was fun while it lasted, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. Anyway, Juan said, I remember they rushed too fast on the D2 2001 LOD 1.07 expansion and sold it unfinished. Oh yeah? They released a patch on the same day to be able to play online because it's so glitchy it looked like a beta. Yeah, I know that I think there's like a private server out there called like D2 1.07 or something like that. Like 1.07 is like a cult classic for some people. Like, honestly, the way some people look upon and remember that particular season so fondly, I'm just like that was something else. But yeah, I didn't realize like, this is my first time hearing that. Yeah, it was like hella buggy on release. I actually did not know that. Yeah, that was actually unexpected, I dare say. Chemos wrote, the button thing was it would lag out eventually or stop spawning minions, and you had to run over to a spot to reset the button to turn on and off when you were doing it with 8 people. Ah, yeah, you know, honestly, that kind of rings a bell. I don't remember it fully, but yeah, like I vaguely remember having to do something of this nature. Yeah, true. Yeah, okay, sure. Let me just... There, done. Okay. Cool. Quest completed. Now I'm a Nightmare and I can actually carry out the rush. I'm gonna switch back to my other, my main box here, my Sork, and I'm gonna carry out my rush for myself, and we go from there. Yeah, that's interesting, though. I know that, like, we're kind of hopping all over the place with these, this very fun discussion, but I wanted to address a much earlier comment that was made by Juan, who was talking about, yeah, like, you can't trade, like, basically there's, like, a lot of uniques that are largely worthless now that rune words exist. I'm with that. Honestly, I think there's a lot of very good examples. Like, right off the top of my head, Spirit is the first one that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Like, maybe like Bartuk's. No, well, Lidless Wall and Mosers. I remember in the past, like, people used to run like Mosers on a Sork. Same thing with Lidless, but now, like, when was the last time you actually saw a build that runs Lidless, right? It's just not really a thing anymore, and for good reason, right? Like, since Spirit exists, like, Lidless and Mosers are largely obsolete. Like, you just can't top having that much FCR, that much plus to all skills, that much resistances, and that much FHR with Vitality and Mana. Like, Spirit is probably the most egregious case, but, you know, like, it's not the only one. There's also, like, when it comes to Merc weapons, you know, like, most builds are essentially going to run either Insight or Infinity. There's no really contesting. There's no real, like, way to contest that, unless you want to argue that, okay, on, like, physical damage-oriented builds, maybe you might want, like, a Pride, or like a freaking Reaper's Toll or something, but by and large, like, let's be real here, it's going to be Infin or Insight. It's a similar situation with Enigma. I'm not even going to bother trying to explain Enigma. That one is, like, a very, like, clear-cut example. Okay, one sec. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Maxi actually pitched Stealth. Okay, so honestly, yeah, Stealth is another one, too. Like, I don't know what to say about stealth. Hey, welcome back, by the way, Maxi. I don't know really what to say about stealth. I have mixed feelings about stealth. Like, me personally, I actually tend to skip stealth, which might seem like a very, like, noobish move, but for a lot of my builds, because I play, like, a lot of melee-oriented sort of builds, I don't always need stealth. Like, stealth doesn't give me, personally, bonuses that I need for my build to thrive, like, for example, I'd rather run an armor with, like, 4 soul runes into it. But, again, that's... Still, at its core, that's still, like... That uses runes, right? But stealth still, like, if you're a caster-type build, it's kind of hard to justify not using a stealth until you get to, like, Skin of the Viper Magi. Like, where else are you just gonna yoink, like, 25 free FCR from, right? It's just, like, impossible. Like, 25 FCR is like... You know, 25 FCR is 25 FCR. What are you going to do? Say no to 25 FCR? And you're getting this for, like, Tal F. Which is nuts, you know? Like, 25 FCR... Like, Skin of the Viper Magi, at least, like, you have to... I think Skin of the Viper Magi is really strong, too, having +1 to all skills and FCR, but still, like, you do need to go out of your way to farm it. Tal F is, like... You get in, like, within a dozen Countess runs. Like, as simple as that. So, yeah. Anyway, what else? Oh, yeah, that's thanks for that reminder, too. FCR is the first thing that came to mind. But, indeed, yeah, like, faster run walk on a new character. Like, you're always going to want to get it stealth, just because you want FRW. Usually before you find 20%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Juan is right. Yeah, exactly. Powerful rune words also make every character look the same. 15 years ago, every paladin looked exactly the same. Sorry, give me a second. I'll finish reading that in a moment. Alright, sorry. Every paladin looked exactly the same. Shaco, Enigma on an Archon, played Hoda on a Flail, Zachrim, Shield, SOJ, lol. Yeah, well, you said 15 years ago, but that's still the case now. I don't think that has changed very much since 15 years ago, because the game itself, fundamentally, has not changed very much since 15 years ago. Now, you could argue that, yeah, like, Reign of the Warlock exists, so... Now they've kind of shuffled, like, they've definitely shaken up the game a little bit, right? Or even before Reign of the Warlock came out, yeah, Mosaic was a thing, but overall, Haberdin is still considered one of the best builds in the game, right? I mean, it is, like, I mean, it has its weaknesses, but at the end of the day, like, are people really going to contest that, yeah, like, Haberdin is like, weak? Probably not. Anyway, so, okay, so it's one of the best builds in the game, right? And the best things to run would be that combination of items that you just listed. Hoto, Shaco, you know, like the usual roster. And so, yeah, like, it just seems so... Well, yeah, it's kind of a problem. Like, it would be nice to, in an ideal world, you'll have, like, one character that maybe prioritizes having, like, plus to all skills, another one that prioritizes having FCR, another one that prioritizes having, like, more resistances, another one that, you know, like, prioritizes, like, more defense, or, like, block chance, or damage reduction. You get the idea. There's, like, a lot of different variations. In fact, like, the way that my channel has... the way I operate in my channel here, I put out, like, variations of commonly played builds in ways that you wouldn't expect, like, the average player would, you know, like, not think up of. Like, here I'm going to be doing a Dual Dream Sorceress, but there's also going to be, like, I'm going to have my own little spin on it. Like, I'm going to run, like, Kingslayer and all that. But in the case of Haberdin, for most people, there is no alternative. There isn't really a way to justify using anything other than Hodo, for example, because you're getting both 3 to all skills, and you're also getting 40 FCR. Like, how would a person even attempt to try and justify not using that combination of stats? Because there's just no alternative. Yeah, right? Yeah, you said that, yeah, I don't enjoy seeing those copy-paste Hammers and Sorks over and over. It's too boring, IMO. Which is fair. Yeah, no, I respect that. That's one of the reasons why, like that's one of the reasons why I put out the content that I do on my channel. Like, yes, I'm playing Sork, but, like, right now, but, like, it's an enchant Sork. It's not just a Blizzard Sork. So my, like, the entire playstyle changes. Like, the things I'm looking for changes. Where I farm changes. Just off that alone. Not to mention the fact that, you know, like, I don't play Sork regularly either. Like, the last time I played Sork was, like, maybe, like, 2, maybe 3 years ago on Slash, right? But generally speaking, yeah, I get it. I completely agree. Like, I've had a lot of people ask me, like, oh, why don't I just play a Hammerdin or like a Sork and make things easy for myself, like play like Blizz Sork so I can start farming for my endgame build, and that would be no fun, you know, like for me personally. But in the context of like how the game actually is, yeah, like I see what you're saying, that indeed like the way the game is designed right now, like most builds are going to be copy pastas of one another. Granted, this is not a problem exclusive to D2, by the way. There's like, I feel like even in other games, like I know like Diablo 4, this is also the case. It's also the, hold on a second, did I not pick up the amulet? Oh, I'm glad I checked. Yeah, I know that in like Diablo 4, that's a game that came out like, what, like more recently, like what, 3 years ago at this point, 4 years ago, and yet it still has the same problem where everyone's using like the same exact items for the same build. Although granted, like it's in, I mean, it's like in a different format. I guess that's not really, well, that's not really a good, like the best comparison. But anyway, the original point, well, I think that you were making was like, yeah, it kind of sucks that runewords got introduced because they definitely obsoleted a lot of the other things in the game, and I do agree with that to some extent. And it's like for example, set items, right? Like I think that I would be able to much better appreciate. I would be able to much better appreciate how good set items and set bonuses are, if not for the fact that there are just so many runewords that will outclass set items that, if I'm playing solo, are actually probably easier to get. Like what's more likely for me to do? To get like a, I don't know, like a Vex rune? To get a Vex rune so I can make Hodo, or to find like Tal Armor, Tal Orb, Tal Belt, Tal Ami, and Tal Mask, wear it on my character just so that my Tal Orb can have like a set of bonuses that can barely match up to a rune word, right? So yeah, I definitely think they, in that regard, dropped the ball on balance in that sense. But of course, like, to be fair, like to their credit, they were kind of the forerunners of like the ARPG space, right? Like this was something that, you know, like they were still trying to figure stuff out. Like in hindsight, it's so obvious that, okay, yeah, if, you know, any person with, like, I'm just gonna lay it out straight. If any person with half a brain were to look at this and be like, at runewords relative to everything else in the game, I don't think that anyone in good faith would be like, okay, yeah, let's you know, just leave it as is because this is clearly balanced. Like that would be kind of crazy. Like there's just no competition. There's no comparison, no competitor here between the two. Between like runewords and uniques, for sure. Juan Bacalava said, I have tried a lot of unusual builds. Okay, well, now you're speaking my language. For instance, a fully melee necro. Hey, yeah, I did that one too. Fully melee necro. Yep, that's me. I did that like on my last necro season, I believe. That was about like 2 years ago? Also 2 to 3 years ago. You said bow barb. Okay, now that's one I have always wanted to give a shot, but I've never gotten around to actually trying. And And I don't know how I would even make stuff synergize with one another. The thing is, in D2R, it's a lot easier because now Grimoire actually boosts your physical damage. Like, okay, cool, great. But in LOD, I don't know if there's like a good argument for it. Anyway, Bobarb, gearless characters playing with no map. Playing with no map and gearless characters. So, okay, in that case, though, that's not even... That kind of goes beyond playing unusual characters. At that point, you're kind of... you're basically just playing with, like... handicaps. Like, gearless characters. Like, not having any gear at all. And playing with no map, so like at that point it's not a build, it's just you straight up are like sorry, not a handicap. Well, it is a handicap, but they're like challenges. You played like unusual builds, and you're also doing like these bizarre challenges too. Good for you. That's awesome. I mean, that's a great way to do it. Like that you're challenging yourself and trying to make the game more enjoyable for yourself. In a manner of speaking. Also, a character with no stats or skill points used whatsoever. A character with no stats or skill points used whatsoever. Stats or skills. Yeah, you know, it's funny that you mentioned that. It reminds me of, there was a guy, Zarfin the Loot Goblin, I think? I don't know if you've seen his content on YouTube, but I think he does stuff like this too. Playing like, can I beat the game starting at level 1? Or sorry, can I beat Hell Mode starting at level 1, I think was one of his videos. He said playing with no map. Well, maybe he didn't do that one, but I know that he did like no stats, no stat points, no skill points. I'm almost certain he did one with no gear. I know that there's been plenty of people who've done that one in the past. No, it's actually quite interesting. I mean, it's actually very interesting seeing how people come up with new ways to really try and challenge themselves in this game so many years later. Although for me personally, I've never really been... I'm not really all that interested personally in... Oh, hold on, let me chant myself here. Me personally, I am not all that interested in challenging myself in that way. I'm not really interested in challenging myself to limit the things that I have access to. On like in terms of like stats and skills and like gameplay mechanics, I suppose. But in terms of like actual builds, every time you level up, you don't put your skill points or stats. You leave them as they are, as they didn't exist. Yeah, and that makes perfect sense. Yeah, no, I figure as much. But definitely for me, a lot of what I center my content around, that I've centered my channel around in the last like 10 plus years, is doing this kind of content where... Oh shit, hold on. There we go. Yeah, so I center my content around playing like these bizarre, weird, unusual builds. So you can see here, the one that you're watching right now is an enchant sword. It's not all that bizarre, I guess, but I mean, in comparison, in contrast to when a person... when a player will go Sork. Like, most Sorks are going to play, like, Lightning, they're going to play... Sorry, they're going to play Blizzard, of course, right? Second to that, they might try to go Lightning, and then sometimes, every now and then, you'll get, like, a Fireball or, like, Meteor kind of Sork going on. That's all fine and dandy. I mean, that's great and all. But, me personally... I actually much prefer making these, like, bizarre, goofy sorts of builds. I remember the last time I played a Sork, I actually played, what was it? I played something called the Summoning Sorceress. Now, that was a fun one. I mean, it's exactly as it sounds. It was a character where the goal was to rely on summons, like chanting summons, to try and... Well, yeah, I was committed to trying to, like, chant my summons to do most of my damage for me. So that was a fun one. You've also dragged monsters from the Stony Field to the entrance at the road camp. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. Those are really cool and odd ways of playing the game, yeah. Yeah, alright, let me take a look at this. This is garbage. I'm gonna sell this too. And alright, I'm gonna stash all this. Alright, my characters are now in Act 4. I'm progressing through the game pretty nicely, pretty easily. Not really anything too out of the ordinary, really. Just taking it nice and slow here. Now I gotta do, well, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, that's cool though. Good for you. I mean, I'm glad that you constantly try to find more and more ways to make the game fun and interesting and challenging for yourself. Again, like, I try to do the same thing, but I'm approaching it, I think, mostly from a different angle. To put it into perspective for you, the sorts of things I do when I play this game. Hold on. I'm usually trying to play my characters. Like, I'm trying to come up with, like, I love theory crafting new builds. That is, like, at the crux of my content, like, what I love doing. And I love not only to come up with new builds, but I love actually sharing these new builds with you guys. I also like doing a lot of theory crafting with regards to how to farm and, like, well, yeah, how to farm, essentially. Whether it comes to, it's like how to farm XP or how to farm, wealth, right? Those are things that I actually enjoy theory crafting discussions on. So that's my kind of like personal little gig here. That's how I keep the game interesting for myself. That's how I challenge myself. I'm always looking at like, okay, well, here is, like, for example, I think a good example would be Windy Druid, right? Now, you're going to say, well, Windy Druid is kind of fixed in stone. Like, based on our discussion, you were talking about how Hammerdins are like, okay, every Hammerdin is going to look exactly the same, right? You could say something similar for, like, a Windy Druid, but I've actually been playing around with ways of trying to I've been trying to come up with ways to, like, different builds that could possibly be better than what like a meta Windy Druid would offer. Yeah, that's the easiest way I can explain it. Because you might think, well, how does that make any sense? I mean, like, meta is meta, right? Like, there's a reason why everyone's playing, like, this build or that build, but you gotta, like, people have to keep in mind that meta builds have to come from somewhere. Like, people have to take the time to, like, actually figure stuff out and be like, oh, wow. Oh, wow, I found a way to, you know, make it so that I cut down, like, X number of seconds here, and that this is actually a more efficient way of playing, like, a certain build. Or, like, some people will be like, oh, actually, this is not the meta build for a particular character that everybody's playing. That other build that everyone's ignoring is, you know what I mean? Like, and this is something that gets iterated on over time, and people make discoveries as, people become more and more familiar with the game. And much in the same way, I really like to play around with, like, different ideas as to how to improve or how to break those preconceived, like, basically those assumptions people have, like, okay, this is the strongest, this is like the fastest build for farming, like, you know, a certain activity, and then being like, oh, well, actually, I found a way to farm it even faster, right? So that's, like, that's kind of my whole, like, the thing that I really enjoy doing. I think the, like, most recently, like, off stream, what I've been working on is a way to play a Windy Druid, but to actually improve it so that it, like, because Windy Druid is considered by certain, like, some players to be, like, the weakest character in the game, actually. Weaker than even Barbarian. And certainly weaker than, like, Sork, Paladin, like Zon, right? Assassin, and Necro. Now, but what if I told you that actually no, like, there's actually ways to make it equally strong, if not stronger, in some cases. So that's what I've been kind of trying to tinker around with lately. I'm trying to work from the assumption that that such a method exists, and I'm trying to work backward from there. So I've tried a number of different things. For example, right, like, like, okay, let me ask you something, Juan. You're probably familiar with Windy Druid, I would imagine. So for your Windy Druid, what would your build look like if you were to make a Windy Druid? How familiar are you with Windy Druid? Let me ask you this. 1 to 100 lightning damage. Oh, damn, okay. 1 to cold skills. I don't think anyone needs that. Or this, or this, or this. Although I could have sold, like, turned these all into amulets, but whatever. I don't think I care. Juan, you wrote, yeah, the game is incredibly addictive. There are some things I would change, for instance, Monsters AI. You would change Monsters AI in what way exactly, if you don't mind me asking? And then you wrote, oh, and with the hero editor, I used to make my own sets and uniques. An ancient set's Deckard Cain's set and a lot more. Okay, well, that's clever, yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Good for you. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Deckard Cain's set. I mean, yeah, there's definitely ways you can, like, tinker around with hero editor, and there's different mods, too, for the game, right? Like, there's some people who play, like, PD2, there's people who play POD, there's some people who play single player, who play multiplayer, who play pluggy, who play for grailing, you know? Yeah, some people who just use like a spreadsheet, like a standard spreadsheet for it. Other people who are, I don't know, using like D2's new Chronicle system, right? So, yeah, there's like so many different ways to go about playing the game. It's pretty amazing, truly, I think, at the end of the day. Oh yeah, right, I gotta actually do Ancients. Do I have FCR on this? No, I have IAS, but no FCR. Damn, I have 31 on this, 20 on this. That brings you up to like 50. If I had 20 FCR on this too, that would have done it, but it's all good. Windy Druid, maybe 20 Twister, NATO, Wind Synergies. I can't remember every one of them and every FCR possible. Right, so essentially you would devise your Windy Druid. Of course you're gonna go Twister, NATO, and Wind Synergy, so like Hurricane and Cyclone Armor. That much makes sense. That much makes perfect sense. Now there's variations even within the skill build, but I was actually not even really thinking in terms of skill build, but I was actually talking about in terms of gear. But then you said that you would pick every FCR possible, right? Okay, that makes sense. Now let me pitch you two alternatives that I came up with. What if instead of running FCR, right? Sorry, when you say FCR, I presume you mean like all FCR, and then on Switch you would also run a CTA. Now let me pitch you an alternative. What if you already have like you're playing like in like public bail games, so there's going to be somebody with CTA already there, or like a BO barb already there, right? Because, you know, sometimes you go into a bail game and there's already going to be a bow barb there. So let's say that that's a thing. So maybe you don't need a CTA on Switch. So what can you do with having a Switch, right? What I would do is I would actually run like a 6-socketed crystal sword with all 5/5 cold facets, and a monarch with 4/5/5 cold facets, right? And then let me just back out with these real quick. And then I would use that hand to try to like to cast Hurricane, because then my Hurricane would actually have the maximum amount of damage, and then I could switch back to my Hoto, or like let's just say like my main hand, right? My main hand setup. Maybe I have Suicide Branch with like Hoto or whatever else, right? That's one adjustment I could make. Another adjustment I could make is, you said that, oh, you'd run every FCR possible. So would that include Whiz Spike? Would that include Suicide Branch? You only need to hit 163 FCR if you're going for the max FCR breakpoint. So maybe there's some places you can kind of like cut back, right? You don't need to get all FCR. Like maybe you can sub out, instead of doing like a Whiz Spike or a Suicide Branch, you can still keep Hoto or something of that nature. Let's see. So that, like, right off the top of my head, those are like two ways to like improve upon the standard Windy build. But another way that I would consider improving on it, and here's the big one for me, here's my personal little trump card, or ace up my sleeve, whatever you want to call it. I've actually been trying to play around with revive charges. it's a really weird, like, it's like, huh? Revive charges? Why the fuck would you want revive charges? Well, the thing is, when it comes to revive charges, yeah, so when it comes to revive charges, you can actually like, there's, in Act 5, right, there's a monster you can revive called Succubus, and Succubus, or Succubi, I guess, Succubi can actually cast amplified damage. So you could actually run that as your... Hold on a second. Yeah, you could actually run that as your main hand instead of running the usual, like, you know, FCR setup, which sounds a little absurd, but it's actually kind of insane, right? Like, it's insane in the sense that Hoto and Spirit would give you +5 to all skills and 75 FCR, but if you were to get yourself your own personal Succubus with amp damage, you're actually tripling your damage. You're tripling your damage on most monsters, because a lot of monsters in Hell have 50% physical resistance, right? A lot of people will think, oh yeah, amp damage is just double damage, which is still pretty crazy, but it actually goes beyond that. If you're fighting something like council members or act bosses, they have 50% physical resistance, meaning that you're actually tripling the amount of damage you do with your nados. And the hilarious thing is that, again, like, as a Windy Druid, right, like, you were mentioning you would run FCR, but we didn't even discuss Mercenary. Most mercs for a Windy Druid, I think, will be either Reaper's Toll or Infinity. And if I were to, like, one of the things I played around with is, well, okay, sorry, if my merc were to run Reaper's Toll, right, like, that's the usual go-to, it's fine if my merc is the one that's running Reaper's Toll, but Reaper's Toll only provides Decrepify, which is only a 50% physical resistance decrease, as opposed to a 100% physical resistance decrease, right? So there's some limitations there. And it also means that if your merc is running Reaper's Toll, then they can't run Infinity at the same time. So, you know, like, one of the ways that I tried to play around with Infinity and Reaper's Toll and Merc setup was to have my Merc, like, I tested all this on Hero Editor too, hilariously enough, is to run Reaper's Toll on my Merc, but then to have me myself run the Infinity instead, self-wheeled Infinity on myself for the Infinity Aura, or Conviction Aura, and then Reaper's Toll on my Merc for Decrep. So I did stuff like that, you know, to try to improve upon what the current meta setup is, because the current meta setup is, as you said, just load up on either, like, 99 FCR with a whole bunch of plus skills, or more realistically, you're going to be doing, yeah, more realistically, you'll probably be doing, like, 163 FCR, but with slightly less plus to all skills. The AI, well, almost every monster acts the same. Once they see you, they attack you. Yeah, I would make them dodge attack, stepping and turning around and then suddenly attacking you out of nowhere. That's fair. I can see the sentiment, like, why you'd feel that way. Although I think that there already exists some monsters that do that. Venom Lords, for example, have, like, different AI. Yeah. I wish Barb Mercs had Might Aura or something. Lawbringer or Barb Mercs are cool. I am kind of with that. Yeah, I feel you on that, Orestes. It's a little unfortunate that only the Act 2 mercenaries get auras. I'm not going to disagree with that. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I get that each of the different types of mercenaries are supposed to bring something a little unique to the table, but I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of hard to argue with Might Aura, Holy Freeze Aura, or Defiance Aura on mercenaries. You know, like, that's a bit much. You talked about Lawbringer, Barb Mercs being cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd love to more often. Like, keep in mind that if I were playing a Windy Druid on day 1 and I found a Lemrune, I would absolutely, like, without a second thought, I would not run an Act 2 Merc. I would just run an Act 5 Merc with a Lawbringer. That would be far stronger. But on the flip side, I wish that I wish that like Act 5 Mercenaries had something to make them worthwhile in that regard. Like, maybe they don't have Might Aura. Maybe they have, I don't know, what's something that they could actually provide? Maybe they have, like, cursors or something. That would be kind of weird, but... Yeah, because right now it's just so... Like, it's really hard to justify, like, not taking an Act 2 Merc when they have everything, pretty much, right? Like, you can't really... You need some Holy Freeze Aura? Go for an Act 2 Merc. Wait, did I not chant myself? I did not. Or it ran out. Yeah, if you want Holy Freeze, get an Act 2 Merc. If you want more Might Aura, like more damage, get an Act 2 Merc. If you want more attack rating, you get an Act 2 Merc. The only time where you might consider getting something else is maybe if you want like a rogue, like a Act 1 Rogue Scout that casts Inner Sight, so that you reduce their defense rating to make it more likely to hit them, right? But then at that point, probably, well, I mean, yeah, that's really it. And most casters don't care about that anyway. It's another issue with the game, but... Yeah, actually, yeah, thank you, Maxi. Something like that. Act 5 Merc should have the ability to BO you or something, you know? Like why not, honestly? Yeah, like, maybe there's like a type of Act 5 Mercenary that gives Battle Command, another one that gives Battle Orders, and another one that gives Shout. I don't know, that sounds perfectly reasonable to me. Or maybe Battle Cry too, right? It do on PD2. Right. Anyway, I mean, for the record, just so we're all clear here, I'm fine with the game as it is, right? Like, it's fine. I take D2 LOD as it is, but, you know, and just with regards to Orestes saying, yeah, you wish that Barb Mercs had Might Aura, I can understand the sentiment of why you would want that. Because, you know, it is kind of boring to, like, for 20 years, the only, like, generally speaking, the main Merc that you're going to try to run is, like, an Act 2 Mercenary. Regardless of what you play. Like, if you're going to play, like, a melee-type character, you probably want an Act 2 Mercenary with, like, freaking Might Aura and, I don't know, let's just say Pride, for example. Right? Same thing with, like, a Skellymancer. But then, if you're playing a caster, you probably want, like, an Act 2 Merc with Infinity. Right? That's just how it is. But yeah, the different mods have their place. Yeah, so I'm glad we're on the same page about that too, yeah. Because some people are going to be very vocal about trying to push for those changes, but that defeats the purpose of having, you know, as close to a vanilla experience as possible. Like, I mean, when I say vanilla, I just mean, like, in terms of changes, like, LOD, right? Here. Yeah. Whittle them down a little bit. Okay. There we go. Different mods have their place, but Vanilla D2 is fun in a different way. So yeah, I 100% agree with that, dude. Like, for me personally, like, it is fun to think like of these changes hypothetically, to actually see like this skill or that skill be stronger than its current incarnation in the original game. But at the same time, part of what makes the game, like, part of what makes this whole journey on Slash so enjoyable is that it's the original game, right? Like, there's no, like, oh yeah, like, everything is, like, pretty much viable now, right? Like, if we look at PD2, like, a lot of things were changed in such a way that, okay, even if you do, you know, even if you do, wow, that is an interesting throwing weapon. It's got a cruel modifier on it. Anyway, yeah, even if you were to try to, like, do martial arts and PD2, like, it'd probably be fine. If you were to play, like, Shockwave, it's okay. I mean, you could probably clear the game on Shockwave. Like, I bet that there's probably not a single skill in PD2 that you can't really run into the end game, which I think that most people prefer. But for me, what I really enjoy that in LOD, there is a lot more of a struggle associated with certain builds, right? And I have to find ways to overcome those struggles. That, for me, is infinitely more exciting than having it be the case where, okay, well, I can just run whatever build and for sure, like, I'll be just fine. I think, like, a good example, but, I mean, not everyone thinks the same way, of course. Phoenix Strike is one of the best builds in the game on PD2. I mean, to no one's surprise, this would be the case, right? Like, you know, and that's fine. I'm not trying to harp on PD2. I'm not trying to harp on people's tastes. That's not the point I'm trying to make here. I'm just saying that, me personally, I have a lot of fun playing Slash, playing the original game, and being like, oh wow, 3 bow and crossbow skills, and being like, hey, yeah, this is my character, this is my chance sork, right? And I have to figure out how to overcome whatever obstacles I come across. Like, okay, there's fire immunes. Okay, there's fire immunes in the game, but I don't have access to Sunder Charms. I can't just Sunder Charm my way through whatever fire immunes I come across. I have to actually find ways to circumvent, like, these sorts of... well, yeah, I have to find a way to, like, get around fire immunes. Or to take them head on, right? Like with my gear choices, I can't just be like, oh, okay, well, I'll just throw a Sunder Charm and I'm good. Or when it comes to like picking out like a build, yeah, I'm playing a Chance Sork, and half the fun is to know like, okay, well, what can I farm? What can't I farm? If I'm gonna farm in a certain location, what gear do I need? What stuff do I have to be like mindful of that I can't deal with? Or like what, you know, like I don't have like certain auras built in, so I have to either make a trade-off or I have to find ways to actually slot the things that I need in too, right? Sunder Charms don't exist in ROTW either. Okay, well that's valid as fuck. Fair. I have thought of a new character that could fit into the D2R world, a ninja-like character where swords are his best ally. You mean like a, you know what? I got it. Like a Spellblade or something. Like, I don't know, Spellblades? Something like that. So like some, I don't know, maybe not Spellblades, but I'm just, when you mentioned that, Juan, I'm like thinking of, I picture something along the lines of, like Yasuo from League of Legends, to be honest. I don't know if you played League at all, but yeah, I just picture Yasuo when you say that. Yeah, swords are his best ally, ninja-like character. Yeah, something like a Yasuo. Which, honestly, I'm not... Okay, I think this is enough. Here. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it took a couple full juice, but I got it. Sorry, that was, I had to make sure I didn't die there. Ow. Imagine a Tyrael-like angel character where it can fly instead of run. I can't really get behind the second one. I can kind of understand like a samurai or something. Like I don't know if I would necessarily support it being in the game, but honestly, like I can kind of see it. Like this is how I look at it. Like I can kind of see it. I can actually kind of see how like a samurai-like character would fit in, but I don't think I could really get behind like putting an angel-like character into the game, or an angelic character or something like that. As like an assassin that uses swords instead of claws, some warlock eldritch skills could be inspired to make a skill tree of my ninja. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't even really know how I feel about warlock. To be honest, like my initial impression of warlock was not positive. From an aesthetic standpoint, looking at his skills, it didn't really look like Warlock's skill set really fit into the game in my eyes. But you know, like it's kind of grown on me. Like, I mean, as much as I don't want to admit it, like yeah, it has sort of grown on me. I feel like it's more. Hold on. Yeah, I feel like now that I've had a little bit more time with Warlock, I'm like I'm still not like 100% like sold on it aesthetically, but still it's like the reason I didn't really feel like it fit was because this whole idea of like actually binding demons and also like these skills like Flame Wave and Apocalypse really do look and feel like something that belongs in like Diablo 4, to be honest. Like looking at how, it just feels like it's too much, like too flashy. A lot of the skills. Ring of Flame I can understand, but Apocalypse is like just so. I don't know. It feels like too excessive. It's like too much. In terms of, I guess, how. I don't want to say like too powerful. It's kind of hard to explain it. It is a D4 tie-in. Aren't they putting Warlock in the D4 expansion too? They are. They are. But I mean, just in terms of like, give me a second. Yeah, no, I was just talking in terms of like because Juan was talking about an assassin that uses swords instead of claws, and he's talking about like Warlock, Eldritch, and all that. And also the idea of a new character that could fit into the D2R world. And meanwhile, like what I'm trying to point out is that even me personally looking at D2R now, I don't even know if I would necessarily have agreed that I feel like Warlock feels like it fits into the D2R world. I'm still like kind of, I'm still like very. I have mixed feelings about it. Let's just put it like that. I'm not even looking at it from balancing perspective. Balancing wise, that Warlock does not belong in the game. That is the end of that discussion for me. Like, there's not really much to say there. Like, it needs to be rebalanced in some ways before, you know, I could consider saying otherwise. Damn, this had no ED or else, and it's not an ETH. Otherwise, you know, would have been decent. I like the way Warlock holds his book open while throwing spells at the demons as he runs. Well, I mean, it is, yeah, I don't know, man. It's it's an interesting take, I guess. It is a pretty interesting sort of. Wait, what the hell? Where's my? There's no Staff of Kings? Oh fuck, I got baited. Oops. I'm gonna have to remake this game. Yeah, there's no Staff of Kings here. Probably because there was no one who could get the quest. Oh, I messed that up a little bit. Anyway, yeah. I mean, there's definitely some things that are kind of. I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff that I have mixed feelings about with regards to Warlock. Like, I think that it's just too strong, like right off the bat. I think that it's on one hand sort of cool that you have the ability to run like a two-handed weapon as a, you know, on one hand, like, and just levitate it, and then to actually have like a shield or like a book on your other hand. But in a way, I'm like, well, isn't that really just like a better version of what Barbarian had access to before, you know? And on one hand, from a theory crafting perspective, it's nice that you have the freedom to wield like whatever two-handers. Let's say like Obedience, right, as like a one-handed weapon now. But on the flip side, it's like there's a reason why these limitations existed in the first place. A lot of these two-handers gave a lot of very strong sorts of bonuses, like Insight and Obedience, for example, gave a large swath more modifiers than something like Spirit even, right? So, you know, to kind of like, I guess, to kind of like try to bypass that sort of rule where, you know, two-handers are supposed to be two-handers for a reason is sort of like, well, I mean, it's interesting, it's cool, like a lot of people like it, understandably, but it also feels like it kind of cheapens some of the restrictions in the game that, you know, were already in place for good reason. So that's how I look at it. For the patch notes of this ROTW, all the character skills have been adjusted. All the character skills have been adjusted, and yet you're hitting for 55,000 with your. Oh, hold on a second. But you're hitting for 55,000 damage with your mirrored blades. Am I understanding this correctly, or am I mistaken? Then you said... Orestes wrote, I started a Grail run on ROTW, made an Abyss Warlock and was farming P8 with like very starter tier gear and was like, what's the point of even progressing gear at this point? Yeah, yeah, like I'm like not even like the thing is I'm not even trying to discuss balance. Well, I'm like okay. I guess technically I am discussing balance, but I don't really feel like there's much to discuss in terms of balance. I'm not really I would be hard pressed to find somebody that is going to argue balance with me for Warlock while like implying that it's like somehow remotely close to balanced. It's not. Like objectively, it's just not. Like I don't even want to go beyond that for a discussion, you know. But then in terms of aesthetic, I feel like the whole binding demons and like the massive like AoE like flashy spells fit something more in line with D4 or D3 rather than D2. Yeah, that's really it. Like, I feel like a lot of the aesthetic that was presented for Warlock belongs more in D2, or D3 or D4. That's what I was trying to get at. So I'm like trying to base any new aesthetic designs like, oh yeah, let's actually get a 9th character class now. But this 9th character class is going to be based off Warlock. Kind of makes me suspicious. Okay, I'm like, I don't know if I fuck with that. That is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, so maybe they're all balanced and we don't know it yet because we're so busy with our Warlocks. What did they balance? Did they suddenly say, oh, you know what, Blizzork is actually overperforming even though no one's playing it because Warlock exists? Let's nerf fucking Blizzork or some shit? Dude, I think I would almost crash out if I read that. That would be crazy. Orestes wrote, I started to... So, yeah, I actually replied to Orestes already. Keymotes wrote, they need to make it book only. The fact you can have a Phoenix as well as a Fort weapon is stupid as fuck. I'm a little confused. You can make a Phoenix and a Fortitude. I mean, unless you're saying, like... When you say... I'm not sure quite what you mean by Fort weapon. I think what you're saying is... No, sorry. I'm actually not sure I'm following here. Like, because... Maybe obedience? No shields, I mean. Only books with a two-hander. Oh, I see. I mean, I feel like even a lot of the shields in the game are still... Or a lot of the books in the game are pretty strong. Isn't there, like, a book for demons? There's also a book for... Eldritch skills, and there's also a book for like chaos skills, right? And they all give like between like 3 to 5 to each of the like the crazy skills like flame wave or apocalypse or whatever. And I'm just like sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, well damn, I don't know if that solves the problem. Like, okay, great, I was already gonna wear a book anyway, and then I can still run a two-hander. I'm like, I don't know, I still think that doesn't really address the root issue, which is that, yeah, like two-handers with anything else would still be ridiculously strong, right? At least with Barbarian, like, I mean, like, Barbarian's like the closest thing, because they can dual wield, but, like, they can dual wield one-handed weapons. They can dual wield one-handed weapons, but, yeah, but it's not 400 ED on a shield, lol. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, right, because you're talking about Phoenix... Phoenix Shield. Okay, I see what you mean now. Because Phoenix Shield is 400 is a source of 400% off weapon ED or 300%. I don't. Oh well, you said 400. Right. I completely forgot about that. That's yeah. Yeah, fair point. 3-socket Wart's leg found my Enigma base. This guy. Yeah. Anyway, they need to make a book. So, Juan wrote, I also like the names they give to his books, like Forgotten Volume, Occult Codex, very mysterious, ancient, grim, and dark vibes to it. Okay, so that I can understand. I can kind of get behind that sentiment. Like I'll admit that is kind of cool. Like, they have, like... I mean, it just sort of fits. The names of the books that they add in and all that. Like, okay, sure, fine. Like, I'm not gonna contest that. Like, alright, sure. Like, fine. There's a demon book, a fire book, and a book that has minus enemy magic resist and enhanced damage. Okay, well, typical. Yeah, because you... Yeah. Well, how much enhanced damage though? Because you run that and like 200 ED on a fort weapon, it's stupid. Well, okay, hold on. No, that doesn't make sense though. 200 ED on a fort weapon, no one cares about that, right? Because if you have ED on a weapon, it's going to be on weapon ED, and that's a very different calculation from off weapon ED. If you have a weapon like if you're gonna have a weapon, then you might as well have like a fucking what is it, like EBOTD and like a two-handed, oh I don't know, Thunderball or some shit. Yeah, Thunderball with EBOTD that gives like 400% enhanced damage. That would make more sense. Then you would put on, like, that's why I was so confused. I'm like, where does fort weapon come from? Why would anyone ever make fort in a weapon? Fort Thundermaul is sort of meta right now. Fort Thundermaul? Why the fuck would people... Wait, what? Am I missing something? Oh, since it's low versus Zod? Because fort weapon has FCR. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. Yeah, like, if it's for FCR, then that makes a lot more sense. Like, because I was like, okay, if the sole goal is for raw damage, then EBOTD would make the most sense, right? Because you're getting, like, 300 per... Okay. No worries. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Like, you was forgetting all the stats. Okay. Alright. Now, with this context, everything makes infinitely more sense. Again, I'm not trying to nitpick. I'm not trying to be like, oh, actually, but, you know, like, I have to point out, like, the inaccuracies where it's due, and in this case I'm like, well, okay, there's a bit of an issue here. Right. So, okay, we're on the same page, because I'm like, yeah, why would I ever run Fortitude on a weapon? But you run Phoenix on your shield, 400% ED, like off weapon ED, and then you run Fortitude, I guess, FCR, 300% ED, and then you can actually do stupid amounts of damage, like magic damage. Yeah, people using Fort and Phoenix is so stupid. No, that's dumb. That's crazy as hell. Juan wrote, 55k damage with Echoing Strike, which could be up to 200k easily with Fortitude armor, BOTD weapon skillers, etc. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, guys, look, I myself have not made it that far on D2R, okay? Like, frankly, I haven't had that much time to play recently, and whenever I do have time to play D2, I would rather play Slash. So that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, I don't really have a good place to squat right now. Okay, there we go, finally, shit. This is my first Angelix. I still have yet to find a single Angelix after all this time. Huh? Wow, I do like no damage to it. That's crazy. I mean, I'm gonna try to, like, lure them here, but I don't really have a very easy way to, like, pull them outside of this, so... Maybe Static Field? Yeah, I can static them, I guess. Just annoying, this Lightning Spire. I don't have an easy way to deal with it. Yeah, alright, sorry guys, I'm just, gotta lock in a little bit. Superior Dusk Shroud, hell yeah, let's go. What is it? Hey! 7%... 7 ED... Superior 7 ED 3 OS, good Dusk Shroud. Somebody might want this for Enigma. Imagine. I doubt it, but still. Hey! Angelix! I finally found it. My first Angelix of the Angelic Ring of the season that I self-found. Arreste says, it's like the devs didn't know what items were in the game, and the community went, oh, you can abuse this mechanic with this and be unkillable? I mean, I don't... I don't know what to say there. I don't, like, for me, I don't even think it's an issue of oh, you can abuse this mechanic, like, I don't think it has to do with the devs not knowing what's in the game. I think the issue is... Mr. Llama made this character and he's... Well, see, that's what I was going to say. I'm like, I don't Okay, so there's two parts to this, okay? The first thing is, first and foremost, their intention from from what I could guess. Like, I don't have any hard concrete evidence, but like just kind of looking at how strong it is. Looking at how strong the what do you say? 3 fire skill helm. I have one already. Thank you though. Looking at how strong Warlock is, it's like no coincidence. Like they didn't. It's like not by like it's by design. Like it has to be. I don't think they said to themselves, "Huh, we want to release a weak character." Of course, if they're gonna release a character, it's gonna be hella strong, right? Like that I think is fair to say here. So it's not really much of a surprise to me that it turned out as strong as it did. The only real argument here is whether or not this was something that was sanctioned. Like, I've had some people say that, oh yeah, like Llama was the one who really came up with a lot of the nitty gritty for this class, and well, I mean, if you know, assuming that's indeed the case, like. I feel like he knew going into this that it was going to be that strong. Like he knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, and I'm sure the devs did too. I don't think it was an issue of ignorance. Okay, like I don't think that it was like, oh yeah, oh oopsie me, I didn't know that two-handed weapons were going to be this strong to be able to wield on one hand. I don't think that it was anything of that nature. Yeah. Juan said, I have a Dust Shroud 500 defense waiting for Enigma if I get that stupid burr rune. Ah. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, good luck, dude. Yeah, I mean, I also could use a burr rune, you know? I'm already kind of behind on my farming right now because I kind of took like a day or two to kind of just, like, chill. Well, no, I didn't even take a day to chill, but when I say chill, what I mean is, like, I had things that I needed to do, that prevented me from playing on Slash, so I'm actually like behind on this season. And also like I was busy over the weekend. So, you know. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Alright. And the servers, yeah, in some weird twist of fate, okay? Keep in mind that yesterday was the first day in like, you know, almost a week where I was finally able, in like half a week, I should say. In about a half a week, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I can't wait to like get back and play some Slash. It's not like I'm anywhere close to getting bored or being done for the season. And then I'm like, alright, time to play on Slash. I got to play like not even 30 minutes and then the servers went down. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then, you know? Like that would be my luck in this case. Like, bruh. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, they got me with that one. Yeah. So that was definitely an issue too. This is very true. Runes. Okay, gems. Alright. And yeah, the rest of these, like, whatever, I guess, just random magic items. I can sort these out a little later. I'm not gonna make it in time, so I'll just hop out here. And then I'll keep muling. Anyway, what else were you talking about? Yeah, so that was, you know, very unfortunate timing that I didn't get to play yesterday. Like, you know, I played like a little bit, but the plan yesterday was to play and do basically what I'm doing today, which is to run forges, to run hell forges, and hopefully get enough wealth that I can actually start buying out skillers from other people. This is what my gameplay has devolved into with my Chansork. I'm basically just running forges. I'm just trying to run forges to try to get like runes that I could sell to people at the moment. That's kind of where I'm at. It's sort of crazy. Anyway, Juan wrote, is it weird the characters have no home or place to stay, whatever? They're like homeless with a stash? I mean, they're adventurers, I guess. You know, like, if you've ever seen, I don't know. It's like D&D, right? Like, picture D&D. Like, when you're playing Dungeon, like, if you ever seen a game of Dungeons and Dragons, like those characters that you're playing don't really themselves have homes either. They just, like, set up camp wherever they can, and they just make do with what they have. It's the same way in D2, right? I think that's fine. That's sort of to be expected. It's like not really anything out of the ordinary, I dare say. Okay, I'm gonna hop in here. I'm gonna exit out, and then yeah, I can go and take on Duriel here by myself. Yeah, this is fun. Orestes, you wrote, you've played Nova on Slash before, haven't you? I have, but I've only ran it after I got my Infinity, just so we're clear here. Oh my goodness, that was the emptiest Tal chamber I think I've ever seen. You wrote, I was thinking about making the self-wheeled Infinity Nova Sork, and since we can farm on P1, figured it would be good enough, but I'm still not committed. I mean, I don't see what the issue here is. Like, yeah, like what's your reservations on this one? What's the what are you scared about? Like, I can kind of show you how my Nova Baller played if you're interested. To kind of show you what it looked like. I didn't self-wield Infinity, but I didn't need to either. You could play it self-wield Infinity and it would be fine. Yeah. Do you want me to do a demo? I could do a demo for you. I'd be more than happy to do a demo for you if that's what you're asking for. I just don't know if that's what you're looking for me to do here. Damage since there's no synergies? Okay, tell you what. Why don't I demo for you? You look at the build and you tell me if it's any good. You said that on Players 1. Do you care for me being able to run it on like Players 8 or whatever? Because I could like show you what it looks like on Players 8 as well. The other issue too is, are we talking with or without a BO barb? Because in my case, I ran it with a bow barb, and I was specifically running Chaos, right? I did like 1,000 runs Seal Glitch Chaos. The richest season I've ever had on Slash. I mean, they called me Tuber. I was the richest man on the server. Imagine that. A guy who usually runs these goofy ass builds like an Enchant Sork, actually being rich as hell. That was the season that I played my good old bow barb. Usually just play with CTA. Okay, well, I can't really speak to the effectiveness of what CTA would be like for you, but I can show you how strong it is. Can't be bothered to make a bow barb? Well, I think it would be fine. Richest and now poorest. I mean, to be honest, like, straight up, yeah. I feel like I really am the poorest. I might actually be the poorest person, like, I feel like most seasons I'm the poorest. Like, the poorest active player. Like, I genuinely don't know of a season that I've played where I'm not the poorest player. This isn't a complaint, this is an observation, alright? Like, I don't really give a fuck about farming, like, efficiency or farming efficiency or whatever, or anything like that. But to be fair, I don't think that a lot of, like, necessarily a lot of other people are interested in that either, you know? So, keep in mind, to put it in perspective for you, last season, Ko played, in quotes, farts on. He played for 2 weeks, okay? He played for 2 fucking weeks. I freaking rushed him. I think I don't remember if I was the one who made the bumper or if he was the one who made the bumper. It doesn't really matter. I grinded him out to, like, you know, I basically rushed him through the entire game, all the way to Hell Act 5. He started like 2 weeks late. His first night of playing, he goes into LK, okay? He goes into LK, he pops open a super chest, gets a low rune, runs down to Stormtree, the guy who guards the entrance into Lower Kuros, kills Stormtree, and then Stormtree drops him a low rune, just a couple screens down. I was like, well, fuck, dude. Like, what? How does that even work? How does this even happen? You know, like, why can't I get shit like this? As long as your build works, you need 6 burrs in the stash, or in the slot, well, in the stash, I guess, yeah. I mean, I get where you're coming from. But, yeah, I mean, again, like, just in the context of, yeah, anyway, just in the context of, like, yeah, I played the Nova Sork, and that one season I was rich as hell, was my point. Juan wrote, also the D2 logic, killing a swarm in Act 2 or 3 and they suddenly drop huge armors and Gothic axes out of nowhere. Okay, I kind of have to correct you on that one. I don't actually think that's true. I don't believe that swarm, like, I understand the sentiment, but I don't believe that swarms in Act 2 actually can drop axes. I think that's one of the things that they cannot drop, it turns out, hilariously enough. Yeah, it's the same thing with souls and ghosts. Like, if you actually pay very close attention, you'll notice that souls and ghosts can never drop anything outside of like TP scrolls, ID scrolls, potions, runes, gems, unless they're champion or unique monsters. So, you know, that's also another stipulation to look out for when it comes to the base game. Anyway, alright, let me take a step back here, and I wanted to, like, pull up, I mean, I'm kind of feeling an itch here, so I'm going to do this now. You're still here, right, Orestes? I'm going to demo you my second favorite build, my second favorite character on Slash. Dilemma, the Nova Baller. You're here? Okay, excellent. This is Dilemma, the 200 FCR Nova... Oh, okay, Arc and FTJ. This is a demo for Dilemma, my 200 FCR Nova Ball Sorceress. My second favorite character and my fastest Chaos farmer. It's actually kind of funny because earlier I was telling Juan about how to improve upon meta, right? And yeah, like this Nova Baller is a pretty solid improvement over Lightning Sork, at least for players 1. Yeah, at least for players 1 gameplay. Yeah, I mean, can't beat Mono Burn. Yeah, keep in mind that I don't have BO. If I had BO, I wouldn't probably not... Oh, shit, yo, that... Oh, whoa, hold up. Yo, those guys hurt. Yeah, so I actually would need, like, BO here. Like, my character's not built in such a way where I'm trying to run this without BO. And, I mean, of course, there's archers on this one. Like, if there weren't archers, then it's fine, whatever. But, you know, this would also help me solve the mana issues, too, right? Alright, so, you know, I mean, the point of this is just a demo, kind of like how you can expect the build to play. Not really anything too special, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like, I have Infinity, but even if I did not have Infinity here, I actually think these guys would melt pretty quickly, just because, I mean, it's pits, so these monsters are not nearly as beefy as the ones in Chaos. Hey, Suppete. This is just me demoing a Nova Sword. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, again, like, if the goal is P1, like, yeah, you'll be fine. I don't really... Oh, I'll keep my distance on this one. Yeah, see? Yo, ID those talons. What talons? This is non-ladder. Yeah, this is non-ladder right now that I'm playing. I've been, oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. Temporary test? Not a temporary test. This is simply, like, I'm just doing a demo for Orestes because he was interested in... Orestes was interested in playing a Nova Sork, and he was a little concerned because on Slash there's no synergies for Nova, and I was trying to show that, okay, well, this is, with no BO, what the Nova Sork is capable of, even without having synergies on Slash. That was it. Nova Sork slaps, yes, without a doubt. I'm glad you asked. I was waiting for somebody to ask. Maxi asked, what is my favorite build? He said it's my second favorite. My favorite build in the entire game is the Poison Necro. Because of its sheer power. It's just so ridiculously strong. Doesn't have to deal with immunities for the most part. Like, there isn't, well, I mean, in terms of just, like, farming without a care in the world and just absolutely crushing everything, like, Poison Necro for me is the epitome of just raw destructive power. So yeah, Poison Necro is without a doubt my favorite build in the entire game. Yeah, so that's my favorite build. And then Nova Baller is second because of its sheer speed. I am going to play Poison Necro as a second character. I love Poison Necro, Tay says. Yeah, no, wait, you said as a second character. You mean after your Warlock, I take it. I mean, that would make sense, yeah. I mean, like, Poison Necro is one of my goats, too. Like, it pretty much is my goat as far as characters and builds are concerned, yeah. Right. So, yeah, this is, yeah, there you go, Maxi. So, it looks pretty good, I would say. And again, like, that was for pits, right? Now, again, like, I don't know if you've seen me play, I'm actually now going to do a run of Chaos with a BO Barb. I think this build could probably also take on Chaos without a BO Barb, but still, you know, I built it with a BO Barb in mind, right? So I'm going to run it with a BO Barb. I'm going to show you. This is me doing the season that I played my Nova Baller, I was richer than I think I've ever been in any prior season or any season since. And that's just because my runs of Chaos are just ridiculously fast and ridiculously consistent. And let me show you what I mean in a second. So I'm going to start this run off. 1, 2, 3. And then check this out, okay? I don't know how quick you or others do the seal glitch runs, but this is how it looks for me. Okay, there we go. And then this guy's just dead. I'm going to teleport to the next one. This is sloppy, by the way. I'm a little out of practice because I haven't, you know, played this build in a while, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on a second. Static, and then Nova. Then I can teleport back to the entrance. Teleport all the way up this way. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. I messed up that telekinesis, but... yeah, I'm going to do this again. Just teleport. Again, I'm a little out of practice. I'm going to have to run it back, but you can kind of see, like, this is how quickly you can do it. If you discount the 5 seconds it took me to teleport there and back because I had to backtrack because I fucked up, 45-second run. And that's me being sloppy, by the way. Like, I could do it even faster than that. Peak P1 shredding. Yeah, exactly. It's like, this build just, and with no drop 0, too, right? Regardless of player count. Like, of course, if it's P8, you're going to struggle a little bit more. You're also going to need to open up with static just to make things a little easier. You can still take on P8, but at that point, you're better off playing like a Lightning Sorc, I would argue. But the reason why this build is so devastatingly good is because it takes advantage of the fact that monsters are only ever immune to either fire or lightning. So, in the case of Chaos, the playstyle is very simple. I go Grand Vizier of Chaos first. He's always immune to lightning, so I open up with Fireball on him. I can usually one-shot him if he's convictioned. I move to Lord Desay. I Nova his pack upon its spawning to knock them into hit recovery and to immediately kill Lord Desay. And then I move to Infector of Souls, and then I just spam Nova once Conviction comes up. Teleport to the beginning, teleport to the end, pop the last heal, and then teleport to the entrance, and then boom, you're done the run. That's it. Warcry can compete with this, Itay said. That I can believe, although you don't have telekinesis granted. Then again, Diablo dies faster with static. Yeah, if you're going to include Diablo in here too, then yes, that is... I could do a Diablo run in here too. Might as well. But, yeah, Diablo does die quite a bit quicker with static. I mean, if we're talking P1, well... I mean, you said with Warcry. I mean, like, what if you just had, like... Just thinking, like, I'm sure there's gotta be a way, like, maybe, like, having, like, a weapon on Switch you can just whack Diablo with. Maybe, like, a Grief or something. I don't know, would that work, maybe? That'd probably be better, right? You can have a TK ring. I mean, I guess you could, but I think there's an issue with... Like, there's, like, a very limited range on how far you can TK, if I'm not mistaken. Like... And besides, if you're running a TK ring, then that means that, you know, you might need to compensate your FCR somewhere else. Unless you're getting, like, an FCR with TK ring. Anyway, yeah. Itay wrote, everyone preaches H didn't circle Poison Necro left behind. Well, Poison Necro is a little bit bizarre, though, I think. It's bizarre in the sense that you can't really output more damage. Although I guess you can, like, Corpse Explosion, but not in the same way as, like, a Light Sorc or a Hammerden, right? Because they're just consistently putting up like, oh, here we go, lightning, 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 lightning. You can scale their damage higher than Poison Necros, I guess. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. Why most people don't really think twice about Poison Necro. Yeah. Warcry, Diablo dies faster with static. Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting take. I've never actually built a 200 FCR Warcry Barb, but I can definitely see how that could also be very good. But I don't know if it would be this fast though. But I don't know. I'd like to see otherwise. Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, please do. Please do test if DK charges work, because if I recall correctly, one of the issues with DK charges is that you have a limited range. Like here, I can like TK all the way from like here, right? Maybe like, you know, all the way down here if I wanted. Could like, okay, maybe I need to get a little closer, but. Yeah, I think that with Telekinesis Ring, you'd have to be like a little bit closer to it, if I'm not mistaken. There was some issue with Telekinesis. I can't quite remember what it was, but yeah, you should give it a try and let me know. Same thing with hitting the seals. Like with this setup, I can consistently just assassinate the 3 seal bosses. It's consistent. Like in terms of like pure like speed, like if you want to go the absolute fastest that you can go, then Lightning Sork might be faster. But if you come across, let's say, Grand Vizier of Chaos, and Grand Vizier of Chaos is like really lightning immune, like you can't break it with conviction for some reason, or if he spawns lightning and physical resistant or some crap like that, then you know you have a problem on your hands. But with this setup, like you will never come across a seal boss for which you don't have a response for them. I still have Spell Steal on Switch too, right? Yeah, even Infector of Souls might spawn Lightning Immune. That's okay. Then at that point, you can just decrep, like Nova his pack, decrep Infector of Souls, and then let your Merc take him out with decrep. So, anyway. Hold on a second. Let me just do this one more time. Alright. Another run of Chaos, and I'm gonna kill... Oh, shit. Gotta do this one more time. 1, 2, 3. Bad luck this one, but okay, there we go. See, 2 fireballs there. You can do firewall for bosses, I mean, maybe, but, I mean, fireball seems plenty fine to me in this case. Ah, shit, I'm like misclicking randomly. Weird spots, but... Okay, there we go. He's dead. Teleport to the beginning. Teleport to the end. And then, yeah, I'll just redo this. And unfortunately, there's no juvies, but that's okay. See, a nice little GC. And then I can work my way over to Bale, or to Diablo, I mean. And... Bam, 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 dead. That's the end of the run. See? Nice and easy. 57 seconds for a full run to when Diablo dies. Which also means that I hit the last seal on 47 seconds in, but that's also because I was hitting the wrong thing. Firewall does require some skill. It requires some skill, but it also does require them to like actually stand still for it. I guess that is included in skill. I don't know. I just think it's slower. Like, why would I go for fire? Like, unless there's, like, some reason for it, right? By the way, I also have a build where I use Firewall for bosses. Like, it's the dual Nova build. I have a different Sork. I'll show you. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to have to switch accounts for it. Actually, wait. It would... Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it is on this account. Okay, got it. So yeah, I have another Sork here. This is the Gemini, D2D2-Gemini. So this Sork actually has dual Nova. It's Nova, and let me just take a look at this again. Yeah, it was a Frost Nova and then also a Lightning Nova Sork. But I also had Firewall. I didn't have a point in the Firewall, but I actually had this Leaf Staff on Switch. And then I was letting all of my other gear basically just pump it up like crazy. So,
I mean, so you're saying a 200 FCR fireball kills faster on P1? 100%. 100%, yes. Because you just need to land 2 fireballs. That's all you need to do. You need to land 2 fireballs, and it's highly consistent because you'll always just teleport into their face and start fireballing them. But with Firewall, I mean, like, you can test it and try to disprove me if you'd like. I'd be happy to see myself proven wrong, right? Like, I'm always trying to improve upon the process. But this is, from what I know, objectively, I have not found a faster and also more consistent killing tool than Fireball with Conviction in this way for just P1. I mean, this is P1, so, like, whatever, right? But still. You believe me? Okay. Well, yeah. I think that Firewall can also kill them really quickly, but they would need to stand still. Like, if Grand Vizier of Chaos opens up by, like, running in circles, then that would slow you down because, you know, then they would bypass the Firewall. Then there's a delay on Firewall, and you have to wait for it to come back. And, yeah, I mean, Fireball is just much faster. You just throw 2 fireballs and blow them up. Nice and easy. Anyway, but yeah, so that's that. Let me actually just test that real quick, or demo that real quick, rather, because it's been a while since I've actually played this character. Let me set that up real quick here. D16. Alright, you've convinced me. Okay, good! Yes! The mission... great success. Mission successful. Alright, yeah, no, man, that's... Again, though, keep in mind that this is, like, this is with a BO barb, okay? Like, you should ideally run it with a BO barb to get the most out of it. Oh, yeah, right, hold on. Let me try to do the Firewall. Yeah, well, this is, like, 1-point Firewall, though. But, yeah, I mean, I could bring him down with that. With, like, a much higher level Firewall might be better, too. But, yeah, I mean, that would mean that I need to wait for him to make sure that he actually is, like, standing still before I cast that, too. But anyway, yeah. So there's that. There's this. Nice and easy. I can also, like, Nova... Or, sorry, I can Blizzard alongside the Novas, too, which helps. Sorry, this is a different character that I'm playing, by the way. This is, like, my dual Nova Sorc. The season where I was, like, hella broke, despite playing meta and playing a Blizz Sorc and doing 1,000... I did 1,000 Seal Glitch runs early. I remember this season I used a Holy Bolt Paladin to assassinate Lord Desay on this one, so that was interesting. But yeah, again, I was like, I was broke. Like, I fucking had, I was like, no wealth. It was bad. Anyway, alright, cool. Glad I was able to convince you. I sincerely wish that you're a Vita Lifer with no skills on it. I sincerely my thought process, it's one cast versus multiple casts, but yeah, I need to pay more attention. That's fair. Yeah. Definitely you would need to pay more attention to, like... Iron Golem got deleted. Well, at least it's not like a Beast Golem or something. That would be bad. But yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, though. That's true. I can understand that because, well, yeah, like, with Fireball, you do need to throw, at least with the Nova Ball build, if it's like pure Fireball, then yeah, you can just one-shot. You can one-shot because Fireball, you know, like, I'm actually missing some synergies here. Like, I don't have all my synergies on Fireball maxed out. I think I still need, like, Firebolt to be maxed out or some crap. But anyway, besides the point. You could even try to one Firewall plus some Fireballs could be decent. Yeah, I'm kind of with that. I'm sort of with that. Yeah, that's true. That's one way you could change it up. I'm with it. But yeah, for P1, like, right off the bat, this is the fastest, most reliable farmer I've talked, like, I could find. In the absolute, like I said, in the very best case scenario, you have a Grand Vizier of Chaos with no physical immunity, and with no, like, that can be broken with Conviction, and he dies in 1 lightning, and then, like, Lord Desay also dies in 1 lightning, and then Infector of Souls also dies in 1 lightning. In that case, with a 200 FCR Lightning Sorc, you could go faster than a Nova Baller. But the problem is, every now and then you will come across something that will slow you down if you're playing pure Lightning, right? Particularly Grand Vizier of Chaos, if he's super Lightning immune, that can't be broken with Conviction, then that's going to slow you down. So, this build will always have a response, no matter, like, it is built, like, primarily for crushing Chaos. And it will have a response no matter what immunities you come across. You will always have either Fire you'll have either fire or lightning or physical, because on Switch I also, well, this is the wrong character, but on Switch I have Spell Steal, which I would use to decrap whatever monster I need to single, like, I need my Merc to single out and like, eliminate, right? While I use Nova to clear the rest of the pack. So yeah. Have I killed Lord to stay on the original 1.00 patch? No, I've never played the original 1.00 patch. Or 1.00. 1.0? Let's call it 1.0, I guess. Anyway, but yeah, Orestes. The final remark I wanted to give you with regards to the Nova Sorc is that, again, like, I built my Nova Baller with this setup in mind, like doing Seal Glitch Chaos, Players 1, like rapid runs, and using a BO Barb to pre-buff for it, which, by the way, I would use the BO Barb to create the game because it takes a bit of time for my main Sorc to exit out of the game, right? Like, after I kill Diablo, I save and exit, and there's like a 5-second delay while the game is like offloading its resources or whatever the fuck is doing in the background. And then I would use that opportunity to move my Bow Barb into the next game, go into River of Flame, and by then, the Sorc would be ready for the next run. So yeah, at that point, I only need to juggle 2 boxes, the Sorc and the Barb, and I don't need to run any other ones. If you were here last season, you saw me fucking juggle around like 4 boxes. Oh, I need a Conviction Pally, I need like this here. No, you just need the Bow Barb, and you need that that Nova Baller once you get that, like, once you get that Conviction, if your goal is to do like chaos runs. If your goal is to do like pit runs, the funny thing is, I bet you could probably get by on just Sea Moon alone, like on P1. You saw, even with no, like, I had Conviction, but even if my Conviction was not active, like, they would die pretty quickly, right? Let me just check something real quick. Oh, okay, I have Infinity on this girl too. Let me test something though real quick. What if I didn't run Conviction here? Let me actually just make sure real quick that my Nova, which is level 36, right? So this isn't even like the max level that Nova could be in this case. It takes 2 Novas to kill, well, I mean, I could just keep spamming Nova and it's fine, but those monsters... The Devilkins go down in like 1 or 2 Novas. The other ones take a little longer, but keep in mind, like, I don't have Sea Moon. I'm running Death's Fathom. I'm running Nightwing's Veil. I'm not running like Griffins, right? What else? Like, there's like so many other things I could adjust. Like that, I'm missing a lot of minus ELR equipment that would help me speed these runs up. So you get the idea. There's definitely a lot of stuff missing here. Arachnid Sash missing. Anyway, you get the idea. I'm good here. I've done enough demoing. Orestes. You let me know if there's anything you want me to show you, but that's kind of the build setup. By the way, yeah, I think... Hey, Saucy. Are you still around, Saucy? Sorry, I didn't get I missed your message. I didn't get a chance to properly greet you. Hey, man, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're enjoying yourself these days. I have this season Enchantress. The reason why you're not seeing me play the Enchantress right now is because I'm just doing a bit of demoing for Orestes, who was asking about a Nova Sorc on Players 1. So I was kind of giving him the rundown. Saucy wrote, I've run Nova Baller in pits with no Infinity or BO or CTA on HC a bunch of times. Wow, that is Giga Chat as fuck. Yeah. So that's a pretty good one. All good, thank you. Yeah, sounds good. And then, yeah, I mean, Maxi was asking me earlier about my favorite build. If anyone wants to see me demo the Poison Necro, now that's my pride and joy. So if y'all want to see that, let me know. If anybody's at all curious about the Poison Necro. But, of course, how do I put this? I'm not going to demo it right now if no one is, interested in it. So I'm like, okay, sure. I'm going to go and do my... Well, I mean, I gotta move on with the rest of my characters. The rest of... like, I gotta actually keep pushing towards the forges that I was supposed to do today. So, if anybody wants to see that Poison Necro in action, just let me know. Otherwise, yeah, here I am. I'm back with the Enchantress. And I remember what was supposed to happen now. I'm supposed to go into Trav, and I'm supposed to bring him down. So this might take me a little bit of time. I'm gonna need to take them out like one by one, very methodically. And then, yeah, I'll go from there. Oculus, market crashing, sell, sell, sell. You guys are funny. Alright, I'm gonna clear these guys first. I'm gonna try to get the zealots out of the way so that I don't have to deal with them later. Are they just fleeing from me? I think they are. Aki for trade for a lowrun, this guy. Troll. Why am I struggling? Oh yeah, they just keep fleeing. Okay, well it's fine as long as they don't try to grill me with anything. Yeah, I'm good. Completely missed reset, just starting now. Oh really? On hardcore or softcore? Because I think that a lot of the hardcore players migrated to softcore this season. So I don't know if you're also joining them for that, or if you're committed to, like, hard committed to hardcore. You know? Low. Zivko, I don't know if Zivko's still around, but he did mention that he has a Arachnids, and Three Fates is looking for one for low. So yeah, hardcore, yeah. Oh, I wonder what was happening, as there was only one person playing hardcore, it looks like. Yeah, they seem to have migrated. I don't remember the specifics of why. Yeah, I actually don't remember why, but they did migrate over to... they did migrate over to softcore this season. Yeah. If you were playing on softcore, I would have offered you a chant and a rush. That's why I was asking as well, because I need to like pump up more characters anyway. Yeah, I definitely need to pump out more characters to get their forges. That's how I'm trying to farm this season. As bizarre as it sounds, I think it's fair for me to do this because this part of this season is well, as a Chantress, one of the things I have the liberty of doing is actually pumping out like characters and taking their forges. So it's kind of like, and especially given like I haven't really had much luck with the other stuff I've been farming. Like, this is the best I can come up with. As bizarre as that sounds. Okay, let me just kick this guy's ass. I'm gonna juvie it before he blows up and takes out a chunk of my life. Alright. Barb combat. Skiller for trade. Oh wow. He seems to be getting healed by somebody. Oh, I'm gonna just dip out here real quick. I need to get the other girl in here. If I die, I'll come over to SE for sure. Okay, sounds good. You let me know. I'll be around, like... I don't know, I'm hoping to have more time to play in the coming days, but we'll see. I mean, I wanted to get everything ready for All Cows Day, but, you know, I haven't had very much luck in terms of having time to play. So I'm hoping that now... after All Cows Day, maybe I can like play a bit more here and there. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, there we go. So now I can let me get my golem out here. Okay. There. Just down to the last one. That's it. Just need one more. Rusted armor and death mask. Yeah, I really do need like more MF so I could get these to be like set or uniques. Could really use a Tal mask. I still don't have a Tal mask at all. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, cool. These guys are keeping them preoccupied. It's gonna take me a little bit here. Yeah, see, I'm glad that I have this weapon. With 100 to 420 lightning damage. Otherwise, yeah, I would not be able to do this. There we go. Excellent. Yeah. That's tomorrow, isn't it? I better get to 24 by then or I'm stuffed. That's not true. I thought that some of the servers usually, like, there are some servers that they operate that don't have all the cows, like, stuck there. Is my understanding, yeah? Well, I mean, that is how it is. That's what they do usually. Maybe that changes this year, I don't know. But unless they... Yeah, the 1 NA and 1 EU, I think they keep normal. Exactly, yes. Exactamundo. Oh, okay, it's like bugged. Okay, give me a second. Alright. Yeah. Let's sell some stuff. Let's see. Gas cane for help. Alright, great. Yeah, I did manage to get these characters to where they're supposed to be. Good, good. Okay. Talk to Kane. Talk to Kane, and then now the last one. Yeah, so you should be fine, Saucy, even if you don't make it to 24, although that shouldn't take that long, right? Pretty sure there's only one EU server, but yeah, I mean, traditionally I remember they usually keep 2. Like GS 5 and 7, I believe, are the ones that aren't, or something like that. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait a second, what am I doing? I should have just stayed in that game that I was in. Alright. Chant, chant, chant. Alright, the final fight, okay? This is against good old Mephisto, and I can basically just trap him with Moat Trick, is the plan. Well, I can static him first. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, well, my Merc seems to be very fidgety. I may have just... Ow. Seriously, dude? He's targeting me when my Merc is like... Oh, shit. Can you kill my Merc, please? Dude, my fucking Merc, man. My Merc just... Ugh. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was a lame death. Alright, well, wonderful. I died because my Merc was basically sitting there aggroing Mephisto over and over. That's just truly, truly riveting. Alright. Oh, what is that I hear? Uh-oh. Is he spawning the cows? Might be. Alright, let me, get my guy back. Moo? Oh wow, is it actually starting? Is it now? That'll be kind of crazy if it's now. I mean, I wanted to have a little bit more time to get set up, but if it's now, then I gotta get on it. Good old Minsky. He says I'm not ready. Moo! Moo! Alright, let me chant, I guess, myself. Alright. I'm gonna put this character here. And then now I can actually just keep... I can name... Oh, shit. Oh, come on, man. I misclicked. And because of that, I just ended up aggroing all the others. Alright, where's the other one? Here? I like how now they start aggro, like the one council member starts like getting aggroed, even though he wasn't getting aggroed before. It's maybe I need to place it like a little bit more to the left or something. Okay. Come a little closer. Okay, seriously? Come on, man. Okay, there. Name lock. Alright, great. Finally took out Mephisto. And then I'm gonna grab the crystal sword too. And yeah, my other guys are ready to go. So I'm gonna send this one in, and then I'm gonna send the other ones in, and then all that comes down to is just good old classic forge farming. Hopefully one of these forges, the ones that I'm gonna run, will give me a good rune that I could pawn off for some skillers, ideally. And yeah. Billy was asking how long will I play for today. I was gonna run these forges and then see how I feel, and then decide how much longer I intend to play for. Okay, so I'm gonna head on in. And yeah, there we go. Alright, 3 for 3. So, it's time for me to start running forges, you guys. I can run 3 forges right now, and then I could run... Well, sorry, I'm gonna run 3 nightmare forges first as a warm-up. Then I'm gonna run the 3 hell forges. And then I have 3 more nightmare forges on top of that. I would run like another batch of hell forges too, but I don't have a level 40 bumper, so I can only do 9 forges total, like 6 in nightmare and then 3 in hell. Okay? So that's kind of where we're at now. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna run these forges, and then I'm going to see whether or not Minsky is going to cowify everything, I guess. Yeah, and then we'll kind of go from there. I don't know, Billy. Originally, my plan was to do a long stream, but I don't know how long a long stream would be. The latest that I'll stream to at an absolute maximum would probably be like for another 4 hours, but I don't even know if I'm gonna stream for another 4 hours. Yeah, I don't know. I've already streamed for like 4.5 hours. Maybe another 2-3 hours, ideally, if possible. Yeah. But we'll see. If I hit a good stopping point, maybe I will stop. But I also didn't expect that Minsky would announce All Cows Day so soon. So, yeah. Alright, where was I? Ah, yes, I was running forges. Okay, let's draw off with the Nightmare ones. Those will be quick and easy, too. So, yeah, this might work out pretty well for me. Okay. Oh yeah, my Merc is dead. I need to go fetch him. It can cost me like, what was that, 200,000? Damn, dude. Moo! Oh shit, did they do it? Oh, they might have started All Cows Day already. I was gonna run like, moo! I was gonna run my forges, but I don't know if gonna be able, or quite gonna be able to here. Alright, Hellforge Hammer. Here we go. Yeah, here is the forge. So, if anyone wants to take guesses, okay? I am desperate for a pull, but I think this will be the Lem. Alright, I've been waiting for this for so long. Y'all have no idea. Fail rune? Oh, that's not a bad guess at all, honestly. Let me get my Valkyrie out here, too. Wait, where the hell's my Hellforge Hammer? 1, 2, 3. Alright, I can guess Lem. Here we go. Code rune? Damn it. Okay, so it begins, guys. Starting off weak so that later it'll be strong. Very strong. We NM? Yeah, this is NM right now. Alright. Apparently all servers are cows this time around. Are they actually? Well, I mean, maybe you can... Maybe somebody, like, maybe you can ask them if they want to, like, open up one server as, like, a non-cow server or something. They usually... That's a little unusual. Usually most years, if they're doing all cows, they're going to be like, hey, yeah, we have 1 or 2 servers that are non-cowified. How many forges? If I guess fail each time, I will eventually hit. That's a fair point. So, Fever, I have 6 forges. Sorry, 6 Nightmare Forges. I'm going to do 3 now and 3 later. I'm doing 3 Nightmare Forges, then 3 Hell Forges, and then 3 Nightmare Forges. Is where I'm at. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, and then... again, this is a Nightmare Forge, so... yeah, Fever was guessing fail. I'm gonna guess... what was it? Lum Rune this time around. L-U-M. Lum. Let's go. It's either that or an IO. Ko Rune again, dude. I should have guessed Ko. That was the first rune that came to mind. Ko. I mean, at this point, I have 3 Kos. I could actually cube up my 3 Kos into a Lem rune. That's how crazy it is. Like, I'm at that point now. I can cube 3 Kos into a Lo. Or 3 Kos into a Lem. Alright. So here's my, I believe, what will be my final Nightmare Forge for this batch. Yeah. Fail is between Ko and Lem. Oh. You're telling me I need 3 fails to make a Lem, so I can't even actually use this Ko rune for anything? Alright. Well, thanks for being the bearer of bad news on this one. That is rather unfortunate. 9 Ko runes, let's go! Damn it, man. Alright, here we go then. Alright, there we are. Now, let's bring the other guy in. Well, the other girl in, I guess. The time has come to destroy Mephisto's Soul Stone. Ah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Paul Rune. I'm gonna guess Paul Rune. Here we go. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, sorry, I was a little bit too quick on that, but I should have, yeah, I was like trying to rush to hit it before, like the Zon died. Alright, well, so far no fails. My poll for your no, I'll pass on that, but thank you though. I'm saving this Paul rune, or this rune for, maybe like a fire skiller. If people have fire skillers, I can start buying those. I don't think I need anything else right this very second. I think it's really just rune, or for fire skillers, yeah. Something like that. And if I did have a Paul rune, then I might spend it on, instead of stone, I might actually use enlightenment. So, there's some options there. Anyway, alright. Okay, so that was the first batch. Now, here's where things get really interesting. This is going to be the first round of forges. Well, sorry, this is going to be the round of hell forges, like actual hell forges. So, let me do my thing. Let me chant myself. Trying to rush some boxes through, none of them can pick up the eye. Don't know why that would be. Okay, kill them one by one, I guess, the old-fashioned way. Ow, they actually hit me. It's a skill issue, these guys. Do I actually do any damage to these guys even? Don't feel like I do. Maybe I can just start staticking them at least. Or do I not do very much damage with that either? Alright, oh, I still need to kill the, Hephasto. Now this Hephasto is Holy Freeze. Okay, well, let me bring this guy just a little bit closer. Alright. Don't like this extra fast. Can I just name lock him? It'd be great if I could just name lock him. There we go. Now I can just keep him pinned here for a little bit. Can I just like take him head on? I might be able to just take him head on. Yeah, maybe keep my distance and can I just whack him? Wow, I'm actually gonna brawl him 3-on-1. He hits for a decent bit of damage, but I think I can tank it. Alright, cool, cool. Alright, so that's that. Charge this. And yeah, here's my Zon, guys. My Zon is ready to go hit that Hellforge. I just need to get the time has come to destroy Mephisto's Soul Stone. And I grab the Hellforge hammer. Great. Now, I'm gonna go clear. I don't really need to clear anything else. Okay, guys, guesses? Guesses on Forge. I'm gonna guess Istrune. I-S-T. Istrune. Here, y'all ready? Istrune. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Lemrune! Finally! Alright. And let's see what else. Okay, City of the Damned, and then we work our way in. Poison Shrine. Cold and fire immune. I can static him. It should be okay. Ow. Let me get my Clay Golem out here too while I'm at it. Okay, I could probably just shoot them. Takes a while to bring them down, but can still get them. Nice and easy. Okay, cool. Now I just need to lure out the big guy, and then I'll go from there. Alright, so I guess I think this is the Zon, right? Okay, destroy Mephisto's Soulstone at the Hellforge. I have now the Soulstone, so now all that's left is to lure him over, and then try. Oh, he's also got Fanat Aura this time. Yikes. Oh yeah, he's immune. Can my guy, like my Golem, deal with him? I think he can, actually. There. Yeah, that's good. It's all good. Actually, what am I doing? I can actually just start swinging at him with my wand. Or orb, rather. It's like 16. Ah. Of course. Okay, well, I guess that's why I should have kept my distance. That was depressing, but, I mean, got the job done. 5k gold, Hellforge Hammer, and then, I guess I have it. I have the Hellforge Hammer. Now I just gotta, like, smash it open, and then, we ball. Oh, yeah, shit, I've already died, so... where's my clay golem? Alright, great. Talk to Kane, and guess I'll get going here. Let's see. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Does anyone want to take guesses here? This is a Hell Mode Hellforge. Maxi earlier guessed Gull. That was quite a bit earlier. I'm going to guess now. I guessed a little too high last time. I'm going to go with Hellrune. I haven't guessed Hellrune all evening, so here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hellrune. Bam. Io Rune. That would have been my second guess. Well, all this effort for an Rune and a Lemrune. I mean, at least I can finally make wealth with my Lemrune. It's the one upside to all this, but basically took the time to run all these forges, and I'm getting jack shit out of them. Maybe I can find another Rune soon. Who knows? Okay, this is my final forge, my final Hell Mode Hellforge, and then we'll see how things go from here. Yes. Let's bring these three in. And I'm gonna get going. Oh, hold on. Skill Shrine. Okay. Let me actually take these guys out first then. In that case, he's cursed. Okay, well, at least he didn't curse me, right? Ow. I'm gonna keep shooting, I guess. Alright, actually, I don't need to... I could probably just keep firing, honestly. Don't need to go too far out here. I could just keep shooting. And let my Golem and my Merc deal with tanking him. And he's like hella slowed too, so yeah, they can soak up all that damage as needed. Alright, gold, gold, and are there any monsters surrounding it? There are a few. I'm going to need to deal with those. I need to clear it. Yeah, but there you go. Let's deal with all that. Alright guys, this is my final Hell Mode Hellforge, okay? This is my final Hell Mode Hellforge of the day. And to be honest, I think if I were to guess what this forge is going to be, I suspect it's going to be a big whopping IO rune. Alright? I've been saving this guess for last. The best guess for last. Good old IO rune. I bet it's going to be an IO rune. Gull, let's go. Okay, cool. Last Hell Mode Forge, and then it'll be the remaining Nightmare Forges after. Again, it would have been nice to farm the other forges, but it seems like cows are... Wait. Hold on. Saucy said that people in chat were saying that all cows might be up, but it's still not all cows. Or is it... No, I made this game very recently. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Anyway, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and I'm guessing IO. Gull Rune again, you guys! Gull Rune again! Alright, well, that was worth it. Always guess IO. Always guess IO. Ho! Alright. That is... Thank you, Orestes. What a time to be alive. Alright, well then, what to say here? I found an rune from Forge, or that's Nightmare Forge, and then I found a Gull rune from Hellforge. Whew, easy game, yeah. Got a Gull rune on hand. Now the only question for me is, with this Gull rune, right, should I go and spawn Declone and try to wipe them? That'll be a good upgrade, honestly. Or should I split it for, like, Fire Skillers, get, like, a Gull rune break? Can people even do a Gull rune break at this point? Is that even a thing? Like, are we at that stage yet, where people can do Gull rune breaks? Orestes says, nice grats, easy game. Hell yeah, dude. Anyway, okay, so, well, I mean, that's a good way to end off my Hell Mode Hellforges. In this case, I'm going to now proceed to do my last batch. Wait, what? Why the fuck is this forge done? Oh, right, no, these are the wrong characters. Nah, the res will be more value right now, I think. I mean, think about this, right? Like, okay, a Gull rune is what? 2 is? 2 is becomes 4 mouths. 4 mouths is 4 Fire Skillers minimum, in theory. If I could break my Gull rune down into 4 Mal runes or something of that nature, then I would be very happy to do so, I guess. Like, relative to an Annihilus. But, I mean, getting an Annihilus also sounds really good. I think it really depends on... Well, I don't even know if there's anyone willing to do the Gull rune break. And even if there are, I don't know if there's enough people who... Do those Fire Skillers exist? That is exactly what I am thinking. That is exactly my problem. Speaking of which, let me actually take a look at Fire Skillers here. No, it's time. No GS is safe. Too bad if you suck. That's what they wrote. Oh wow. I just took a look at the announcements. This just popped up. All right. So, it's time. No GS is safe. Too bad if you suck. Perfect. Anyway, so let's see finds. Yeah, I'm looking for Fire Skillers. Still looking for Fire Skillers. Yeah, so I need, like, Fatty, I think, has a Fire Skiller. Fire Skiller with FRW. Now let me see who else had Fire Skillers. Maxi, I think, had a Fire Skiller, one with 22 to life. Now that one I would offer like Malor Ist for, like somewhere in that range. I don't think I'd offer a Gull for it, but yeah, I think that those are the ones that I'm looking for. Those are the three people that have mentioned Fire Skillers. Is my understanding. Alright, the thing I don't understand is, Minsky mentioned that cows have invaded everywhere, but how come I haven't actually seen any cows in any act other than Act 5? Sorry, why haven't I seen any cows yet in, anywhere outside of Secret Cow level? Would be good to snag the fire skills while they are hot then before a chanter snaps them up. Well, I've already snagged this one, Saucy. I snagged this one last night. I mean, Fatty's not online right now. I mean, when he comes online, I can ask him about his fire skiller. And then the other one was Maxi's, right? But I mean, if you give me a choice right now between paying Gull to fast track that 22 life versus an Annihilus, I don't know. That's kind of a tough sell. You know what I'm saying? That's a bit much. But yeah, I have an Umrune at least to pay for a plain fire skiller, and then if somebody wants to take a Lem for a different fire skiller, I could do that, or I could run with wealth. But I think I need the fire skiller a lot more. I'm not really using wealth for anything. Anyway, alright. Let me finish the remaining forges, and then I'll let you guys know my final verdict as to what I'm going to do after. Kind of tempted, I didn't actually expect to get a Gull Rune on my last forge. That's actually kind of huge. A Gull Rune on my last forge means that I might be able to run, this could be the time. This could be the time for me to run an Annihilus, you know? Yeah, this could be it. Oh, these guys aren't even at Act 5 yet. Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, I might have messed up. I still need to actually carry out a rush to get these guys to farm their forges. Oh, my bad. I think I just trolled you guys. I might not actually be able to carry out a rush after all. But that does get me thinking, though. Oh, is it... Oh no, it's not even... when is All Cows Day starting, actually? Have they shown up on any game servers? Is it GS4 isn't cowed, and then the other ones are or something? Let me take a look real quick. Oh, that's awkward. That's actually genuinely pretty awkward. I didn't expect that. Probably next reset, I imagine. That would make sense. Yeah, I don't see them here, so... Yeah. Okay, yeah, I totally deserve that. 100 to 0. I don't even have negative res, but... Well, actually, I think I do have negative res. Damn, that was the saddest shit ever. Okay then. Well, I mean... Got 2 runes out of that. Turin Tal. There's another ghost in the back, too. There we go. Keeping my distance this time. Alright, I mean, if it's gonna be a little bit before cows show up, I might take a bit of a breather here. I think I might drop my stream and just chill for a bit. I mean, I ran my forges, I got an Umrune, I got a Gull Rune. Oh, right, there was the Annihilus. Okay. I feel like I should treat you guys to a good finale. I mean, a Gull Rune, this would be a time to take on Declone, right? The only thing I'm missing is the Prevent Monster Heal. Yeah, and then I think I'm, good to go. So, let me just adjust these things real quick. Alright. That is quite a few gems that I'm going to have to offload. And I believe Gems Mule will be picking this up. But I am, like, starting to cap out on my P-Gems Mule, too. So I also have a P-Gems Mule, 88 P-Gems ready to go, almost. And with 88 P-Gems in reserve, I don't know if I might want to... Oh, I don't know. 88 P-Gems in reserve. What do I want to do with that? Are there any, like, magic items I was going to gun for this season? I don't think so. I was originally considering trying to roll for, like, a 3 magic, 3 enchant, 3 fire mastery, and then 3 fire skills kind of orb with, like, 2 open sockets. That would be pretty insane. That would be the dream. But I think that that is so far out from where I'm at that I would get far better value out of trying to convert my 88 P-Gems into like a Vex or an Omer or something. And as a stepping stone to get to my endgame equipment. I think that's way more important than trying to grind for, you know, the thing that I'm trying to look for here. Yeah, which is... like that stupid orb. And like, what am I getting out of it? Like, I'm not even gonna like main hand that. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna main hand that even. So, it doesn't really make much sense for me to invest so much of my time and energy and effort and wealth into getting something like that. Anyway, okay, so, wait a second, I left with the wrong character, didn't I? This was the wrong character. Okay, so that's for the Gems Mule. And now let me fetch P-Gems. 3. I have... okay, so I'm basically full up on this mule. My last... if you guys take a look, I'm like full up on this guy. I have 3 in reserve. I'll put them on my plain gem mule for now. My plain gem mule also has like 12... amethysts. I can start working towards crafting packs. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay grinding out crafting packs. Like, I could actually use this Sorc to grind crafting packs, hilariously enough. All the way to, you know, when I get to, like, double jaw runes for Dream. If I really want to go that route. And assuming that I have buyers. I think that there will be buyers for something of that nature. But, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now, you know? I'm going to start dropping off... I don't know, Lem, Gull, I guess. Let me get the Wealth Mule in here. Lem, Gull, okay. And then this is kind of where I'm sitting at right now. Lem, Gull. That is the sum total of my runes in Wealth. And then I have also a couple of other runes as well that I guess I can just toss out. I don't know what to do with these. I could toss them on my Runes Mule, I guess, but my Runes Mule is now officially full as well, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about that either. Kind of want to offshore some of these runes onto like a Spirits Mule. I don't know. Running out of space. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna take a short breather here. I'll grab some water. Just gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Be back in a minute or two. Okay, so I'll see y'all soon. Is he Popper during Cow Day? Yeah, more on that in a second. BRB. Alright, sorry about that, folks. I am back. Took a little bit longer than expected. Let's see. Where was I? Ah, yes. I was trying to figure out what to do with these runes and the Great Hauberk. Let me get rid of this crap here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to switch mules. Maybe I'll just make like a second rune mule or something. I'll do that this time. Yeah. Give me a sec. Alright, this is the bases mule. Just to double check, are cows... Like, I'm guessing the cows still aren't available, right? If so, then I'd actually like to take a moment to kinda take a bit of a breather and maybe go on break for a bit. I think this would be a good time to do it. D2, I think it would be magic. XC? No, I haven't. That already. 2 magic X D. There we go. Okay. What else have I got on hand? Oh yeah, I got 3 runes. Yeah, and a set. Angelic Ring. Coco IO. D2 dash runes XB. Alright, so that's done. Now the only thing left is for me to figure out what to do about my... is what to do about Diablo. I gotta hit him with Prevent Monster Heal, right? So that shouldn't really be that difficult for me to do. Just give me like 2 seconds here. I don't know if is anyone still around, just out of morbid curiosity? I don't think I'm gonna be on for much longer, but yeah, I just wanted to quickly see, get a head count here and see if anyone of you is still around. If well, yeah, just out of curiosity. I think I could use a break. I have been streaming for, like, what? How long has it been? 5.5? Okay, good. You're still here. Lovely. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now. Normally, that's not that... That would be grounds for a halftime break. I'd, you know, go for food for, like, a half hour. But I kind of wanted to, like, chill for a little bit longer than that this time. And maybe come back later in the evening when All Cows Day is up. And there's some things I wanted to take care of, too. So... You're here? Okay, excellent. I'm glad to see that you're still around to rest days, and same with others. Me, sort of? Okay, cool, yeah. Once again, big shout out to all of you. Thank you all for your support and hanging out and just,
you know, keeping me company as I do today's stream. It has been a lot of fun, although I have lost a lot of gold in the process. Doing all these runs, dying in really stupid ways. I think I started off like 33%, and I died like 3 times. I collected my body every time, but still, I ended up with like a net deficit. Having said that, however, I think I want to end today's, like, this particular portion of my stream before Declone comes up, before the servers restart. Let me actually just take a look on Discord to see if there's anything else that's been commented about it. Okay, so Minsky wrote it should roll on next restart. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. Here, I'm going to show you guys. Which means that this would actually be, again, like the perfect time for me to take a bit of a breather while the server is still just chilling. Saucy again. Moo! All the server issues. GS8 no cows. Should roll on next start. Should check other GS, right? GS still normal. Every 3 hours, so maybe another hour? Okay, well there you go then. So another hour, I guess. No GS is safe. Too bad if you suck. Okay, it's good to know. That means that if the servers are restarting soon, then I should hurry this up. And here's what I'm gonna do. So, where's my switch mule? I think I have an edge somewhere, right? I should have picked up Blackhorn's face, but oh well, whatever. Okay, so Turtal Am. I think I'm gonna need this in place of Demon Machine. Yeah, I think this is a job for Edge Bow. Because Edge Bow has Prevent Monster Heal, so I can use that. I don't need Pierce either. I can just do these two. There we go. Okay, that's a decent chunk of attack rating. Is there anything else I should be? I think that's fine. Hey, what's up, Knives? Welcome aboard to today's stream. Alright, where was I? Ah, yes. Gonna be doing Declone, right? You guys ready for this? This is gonna be a long time no see. Yeah, it has been. It has been a hot minute. How have you been? Yeah, hope you're doing well. I am playing Slashdiablo as per usual, and this time around I'm running an Enchant Sorc. Kind of an unusual character to be playing, but that's the one that I've decided to roll with for this season, and, well, yeah, let me know if you have anything you want to ask, but that's kind of what I got right now. It's okay, it's been okay. Okay, I see, I'm glad to hear that. You played D3 today, and Dynasty Warriors 3 last week. Whoa, 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 hold on. Now that's, you've piqued my interest. Dynasty Warriors 3, did Dynasty Warriors 3 roll out the... I don't think that they've rolled out their remaster yet, right? I know that that's a thing that's been going, but I'm guessing that they haven't done that yet, have they? Okay, this is good. Have, probably not? Okay, well, cool. That's good to know, I suppose. Alright, guys, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up... oh, yeah, right. I need to actually get my... Do I need anything else? I think this is fine. Oh yeah, lower resist wand. I'm just gonna name lock and just keep firing. I think it should be okay. It's just gonna take me fucking forever, but he will go down eventually, in theory. But I should bring that wand just in case, I would say. Yeah, I'll bring the lower res wand as a safety precaution, because I don't know how long this shit's gonna take if I don't bring it. Like, Uber Diablo comes innately with 95 fire res, so lower resing him, bringing down his his resistance by like 35%, let's say. I think it's like 37%, but let's just say 35%. It will make him take like, he goes to 60, takes 40 damage instead of 5. It's basically multiplying the damage by 8, right? Interesting wand? You mean this lower res wand? I mean, it's just a lower res wand, yeah, nothing special about it. Anyway, okay guys, so this is it. This is going to be my attempt to take down Declone on Slash for this season, with the Gull Rune that was so generously given to me from the Hellforge. And yeah, I'm going to end today's stream off with this. Take like a 1 hour little intermission, roughly 1 hour. I'll try to come back ASAP, and I'm going to try to do some cow grinding tonight.
yeah, I'm gonna try to grind some cows tonight. I'm not gonna go super ham on it. I'll probably grind more cows tomorrow, but I'll probably at least get in a couple hours of gameplay on cows for this evening. Once I sort out some stuff before the server reset. I mean, the server's gonna reset. I'm gonna have a little bit of time, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I saw Barb character use it. Then again, I learned new things for some reason. You saw some Barb character use a wand. That's unexpected. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna try to spawn him in jail, as usually my go-to. It's either jail or was the other one? Like Arcane Sanctuary, I go upwards and spawn him on Fire Eye and Palace Cellar level 3. But I think this time I'm gonna just cheese him. I'm gonna cheese him in the jail. Now, normally I would use the Mortal Kombat music, but I mean, I think this will be a very simple, straightforward fight. So let me just double check. This is hell mode. Okay, here we go. Diablo walks the earth, and I mean, worst case scenario, I could try to ask somebody for help with this if I really need it, but otherwise, I think I should be okay. I'm gonna repair real quick, and then I'm gonna start this up. One, Diablo always walks but never runs. Yep, you know Diablo too well. Let's see. Okay, so this is my equipment set right now. Just realized I might not have buffed. Oh yeah, no, that's... I guess I... Oh, no, I need this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, great. Eldritch? No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I know I definitely don't want to spawn on Eldritch. I can't take Diablo in a head-on brawl like an Uber D. Arcane Sanctuary, no. It was Jail level 1. And I'll show you why I would spawn him on Jail level 1 momentarily. I just need to figure out where the hell he is. Or maybe it's Jail 2. Might be Jail 2, actually. I don't remember which jail it is. There he is. I see him. Okay. So you see this? This is where Uber D is, right? So now... I can still take these guys out with single arrows. Okay, so he's here. Now I just need to keep my distance and... Ow. I just need to hit him with one arrow. Can I even hit him? I actually don't know if I can actually hit him from here. This is a bit of a problem. I, like, kind of want to keep him pinned. Ow. Ow. I don't have enough arrows either. That's another issue here, it seems. Alright. This is gonna be fun. Bone Prison is one hurdle. Bone Prison is fine because I'm a Sork, I think. In this case, it shouldn't be a problem for me. In theory. Fight and declone. Hey Arnold. Fight and declone right now. Yep, yep. Oh, shit. There we go. I think I landed one arrow. That's what I was looking for. So now, I just gotta get ready to lower res him, and then I just start firing. Just need him to step a little closer. I don't know why he's not, like, leaving the area, but... Oh. Oh, yeah, he actually ran in. Hold on. Maybe if I shoot him through here? Yeah. Gotta keep my distance on this. Okay, so he's not... I did land, Prevent Monster Heal, at least. Now it's just a question of whether or not I can just name lock and keep firing. Ow. I actually cannot. Like, he's too... Oh, he's so tanky. Oh. Yeah, he's actually, like, right on me. Damn. I actually might not be able to handle him after all so easily. I have him pegged with Prevent Monster Heal, but that might not be enough in this case. Yeah. Ow. What if I summon my clay golem next to him? Does my arrow... Like, do my arrows even land on him? I don't think they do. Okay, hold on. This might be a problem. I actually thought it would be as easy as just cheesing him like this. By the way, Keymotes, you were saying, like, maybe I should do Eldritch, and the reason why I was very adamant against not running Eldritch is because I have to, like, my intention is to cheese Diablo with this. Well, yeah, my intention is to cheese Diablo. Otherwise, I don't think I can realistically take him on in a head-on conflict in this case. So that's why I was very much like, no, I can't be spawning it on Eldritch in this case. That might be a bad idea for me to do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I also need some bolts there too, don't I? Let me just put this on, and then bolts. I don't know what to do with the rest of these. I need bolts. I don't have enough room. Maybe, you know what? I don't need this many arrows. I just need enough to land a shot with edge. Apparently I have a 60% chance to hit. Can I just land one arrow? Okay, I think I landed the one arrow. If I poison him, I think that would be it. Now I just gotta start hitting him with this. I wonder if this would be enough. Okay. Now if I switch, use lower res wand. Oh shit. It might be okay. Yeah, I'm doing some damage to him. As long as he stays there, but that's a very big if. Or maybe I could do this even. Can I static him from here? I can't quite static him, unfortunately. Can I... I'm like trying to get like a good... Ow. I'm like trying to static him down just a little bit, you know? Oh, shit. If I stand, like, directly... Ah, shit. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I mean, that's a problem. I'm probably gonna lose all my XP on this fight, but... hold on a second. So, Demon Machine, I have to use this, this, that, and I just gotta keep arrowing him, if possible. Just need to land one arrow. I did already static him to half, though. Okay, so that's a starting point. Now, for the rest of the fight, I need to lower res and then Demon Machine. So, yeah, let me use Clay Golem and lower res here. Now I can try to cheese him from here. Ow. Shit. Ow, he can actually still hit me through that. Ow. Maybe like this. I can kinda hit him like from here, right? Maybe not. I think I might actually be hitting him with these arrows through the other side of the wall. Oh yeah, I am actually hitting him. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, well there you go then. Exploding arrow. I mean, it is working. No, it's just gonna take a while. Let's see. How much health does he have? Why isn't his health bar moving? Oh yeah, it is going down. It is slowly, very slowly going down. It's gonna be painful to watch, but it'll get the job done, I think. Yeah, I don't know if I have any faster way to take him on than this, to be honest. Doesn't look like his health bar is going down, but I hear him grunting and like... Well, his health bar is not like going up, so I definitely hit him with Prevent Monster Heal, but it's just not enough. Here, let me try again. Yeah. I hear him taking damage from the explosion. I chanted my... No, no, oh! Oh! Oh, that's why he's taking no damage. Oh, okay. It's because I didn't enchant myself after I died. Alright. Maybe this'll go a little bit more quickly now. Yeah. Yeah, okay. His health bar is actually going down now. Albeit very slowly, but, I mean, at least some progress is being made. Yeah, there we go. It's, yeah, that's kind of awkward this whole time. This is some Diablo 1 shit? Kind of. Anyway, so yeah, you were talking, saw some character use it, then I learned new things for some reason. You were thinking Oculus? Oh no, I'm not running an Oculus here. I'm running, well, I'm running a lower resist wand. And then Saucy wrote, probably Suicide Branch, some barbs like to use it over Hodo Whizbike. Yeah, if you're talking about barbs using a wand, then yeah, that would be my immediate thought too. Suicide Branch would be a very popular go-to for barbarians. Anyway, so yeah, this is indeed one way to cheese Diablo with my Sorc. You know, basically just land, prevent, monster heal, and then proceed to just keep nuking him with some combination of lower res and explosive arrows. It's not the most... It's a bit anticlimactic of a fight, but, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. I brought down Diablo from about half. He should go down pretty soon, and I'm still have plenty of bolts left, as far as I can tell, and plenty of lower res charges too. Wow, he is also bleeding. I see like a lot of bleed effect. I don't know if that's from open wounds or what. Okay, you notice that he's almost at the, like, if you look at his health bar, I don't have a percentage, like I don't have my map pack showing me, but you can see that he started at like a little past the A on his health bar, and now he's down to just, he's a little under the D, so a little bit under half now. Okay, there we go. This reminds me of like RuneScape shit, you know? Like in RuneScape, you sometimes have those highwaymen, and then you just use like a fence to prevent them from hitting you while you hit them with like ranged attacks or something. It's like that. That's kind of what I picture. Yeah. 8 times the damage with this lower res one. Yeah, I'm glad that I equipped the right items going into this fight. Yeah. Might run out of bolts. If I run out of bolts, I'll maybe get another character to bring me another set of bolts or some shit. I don't know. Okay. Don't want to have to make a trip back to town for more bolts if I can avoid it. And it's not like I can really use my edge bow for exploding arrow or anything of that nature either, so... Diablo is just punching the air right now, pacing around. Hey man, this is... Modern problems require modern solutions, okay? That's all I'm gonna say here. You gotta do what you gotta do to get your Annihilus whenever you have to face off against a declone. Now, some people run Blizzsorks, some people run Smiters, and then some people like to cheese Diablo
in jail level 2 doing stupid shit like this. So, you know, I wish that it were not the case. I wish that, you know, I had something a little bit cooler to demonstrate here, but given my current level of equipment, this is all I got. I'm sorry. Although, frankly, even if I did have better equipment, I still think this is roughly how the fight would go, more or less. Okay. I'm just waiting for him to... Why can't I... There we go. Alright, how many more arrows do I have? 234. Yeah, I think I should be able to kill him in 234 arrows. There we go. 234 arrows. There you go. You guys see? He's almost dead. Just a little bit more now that I have the whole setup going. Oh. Yep. Alright, anyone want to take some guesses as to what the Annihilus is? It's about time. Diablo's going down right about now. Alright, there you go. How many did I have? 166. Alright, I kind of budgeted just the right amount for this fight. I did have to die once in the process, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright. Anyone want to take some guesses on Annie? Yeah, I think Arnolan was the one who gave me this fire skiller earlier, too, so. Alright, I cleared it in Act 1, so I'll let Kane do the IDing. 15 Vitality, 2 Sorc skills. I like how you said 2 Sorc skills. Now, Nihilus is always +1 to all skills. It's not specific to a class. It's always about attributes and, resists. 10, 6, 5, 14, 7, 8. I'm guessing 17, 18, 5. Okay. Okay, here we go. 12, 18, 8. Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Plus 3 skills is Torch, yes. And it is... Oh! 2017 and 8! Whew! Now that's one I'm going to have to post over into the / Discord. Hot damn, guys! Hot damn! It's some solid Annies out here. Wow, what an Annihilus. Alright. Oh, that's a great way to end the stream here. We got yeah, we managed to get a Gull Rune off of the last Hellforge. Last Hellforge that I did, and then I also managed to get an Annihilus off of said Gull Rune that happened to roll 2017 and 8. So I'm going to put that in there. I'm going to write that into the drops list, and I think that'll kind of end off this stream. Nice and easy. Well, yeah, I'd write from declone, but I think that's fine. I guess 2 of 3, so I win it, right? Win it in your dreams. Yeah. 17 and 8. I see. He has 14, 17, and 8, but it happened to be 20, 17, and 8. Alright. I think I'll get rid of... Which of these should I even get rid of? All these are pretty juicy. Maybe this one. Facet guess time? Ooh. Maybe this one, actually. Yeah. Facet guess? 4/4 cold. That was my guess. Okay, guys. That'll do it. Yeah. So declone, or not declone, but anyone got a fire skiller I could pay for? Yeah, I'm gonna ask around and see if I can get that fire skiller. If not, then I'll try to get it off Fatty. Fatty had one. But that's all the wealth I've got right now. Maybe this All Cows Day, my luck will start to shape up. In the meantime, I'm going to use this opportunity to switch my gear back around. I also need to repair my gear, actually, and get my Merc back and all the other shenanigans. So, oh, that's expensive, but I'll pay it. I don't think gold is really going to be a huge problem for me for the next little bit. I could have used Ore Chip Gem, I guess, but oh well, it's too much work to figure out.
Alright, I'm going to dump these arrows. I'm going to keep these bolts, actually. On switch, I replace this with that. Lower res 1. Geeds. What do I do with geeds? Okay. And I'm going to switch out this for Razor Tail. And yeah, I can replace my Hasaris' boots back to what it was before. Alright, wow, what a productive day. I've played for 6 hours. This was all supposed to be done yesterday, but if I had done my grind yesterday, who knows, maybe I wouldn't have gotten a Gullrin because the RNG would have been different. Either way, oh yeah, right, these boots. 5-4 cold, ooh. Ah, nice. So, I don't really have room for Sauruses, but yeah, let me get my switch mule. Oh, this is my switch mule. Oh, okay, well, this is perfect then. Not a bad idea. He's a funny man. My 2017 and 8 Annihilus for his 5-4 cold facet. Lol. As if. Okay, I got my edge bow. Oh, wrong one. This other character. Alright. Edge bow, and do I have anything else that I need? I can dump this and that. It's good. Okay. Whew. Done. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, this one's for gold find. Hey, Ajax. Welcome to the stream and funny timing. I actually was not going to be. I was going to be hopping off pretty soon. So not on for too much longer. But yeah, what's up? What's what's going on with you? Yeah, so as you can see, I'm playing on the private server Slashdiablo. I am playing not on PD2. I think a lot of people will be playing on PD2. I'm playing on Slash. Slashdiablo runs a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold, or well, real-world trading-free vanilla version of the game. So this is like version 1.13 of Lord of Destruction without any changes or modifications as compared to how the game used to be. So, you know, if you remember in the past, Blizzsork was like ridiculously strong. It's still very strong here. And, you know, Hammerden, same thing. It's a lot of fun. It's very familiar, very nostalgic, and, you know, it's my preferred way of playing the game personally because, you know, I enjoy well, yeah, I just enjoy playing the game from in its original incarnation from many years ago. So that's the situation. Oh, one other thing. I've been using this chant stick, but I think it's time that I kind of like put this down for a little bit because in this case, Hexfire would be better. Yeah, Hexfire would be better. Could also use a leaf staff. Yeah, I could do leaf. I guess a leaf might be better in this case. Alright, sure. Yeah, usually... Oh, do I not have enough room? I actually might not have enough room. Nadir... Siggins... Damn, I actually am running out of space. Oh yeah, I have like gold find gear and whatnot too. Awkward. Yeah, I just don't have enough room for everything. I actually have a lot of different equipment switches, and I have like Kingslayer and shit too. Well, I guess I'm not really going to be farming very much equipment, so let me offshore these. Bow and crossbow skills, faster run walk. Okay, I don't think I need those. What else do I have? Oh, right. Let me switch over to my mule now. Switch mule. And yeah, I'm gonna pick this up and I'm gonna put down my leaf staff. Alright. Chant. 6.2k to 8.26. Okay, yeah, this is looking pretty good. I mean, of course, normally I would run Hexfire and Spirit Monarch so that I have a melee option too. But in this particular case, I'm trying to gear up for All Cows Day. This is why I'm like trying to trying to rush and pick up as many skillers and nihilists as I can. And ideally I wanted a pull rune so that I could make enlightenment. But I don't have an enlightenment on hand. Like I couldn't get a pull rune in time. I have a lem rune though. Maybe I could trade lem for pull. That could be kind of crazy actually. Maybe I might do that in a second. Yeah, okay. I mean, anyone want to trade me their lem rune for pull? Sorry, their pull rune for my lem rune? I'll ask that. Yeah, that would be a pretty solid trade. And if I can get some skillers, fire skillers from people. This guy has one somewhere. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Let me, sweet. When you find it, go DD. Okay, then I'll make Enlightenment rune word. I need Paul Ral's Soul for that. And then I'll try to get the Fire Skiller from Fatty when he comes online. And that should put me in a pretty good spot for All Cows Day. Although, as I mentioned before, it would have been nice to get like a Sword Torch with all this, but, you know, I'm just going to make do with what I have. Rax is kind of out of the question here, along with SOJs. That's fine with me. I can live with that. I do have Skulders, but again, I don't think I care. Hey, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, I was going to use this for a wealth originally, but I can work with a pull rune here for enlightenment, as I mentioned before. Yeah. I'm gonna use it for enlightenment. Pull Ral Soul, right? So I need runes, I need Ral, and I need Soul. Scarab Husk. Yeah, this should be fine for now. I mean, I'll run with a 3-socket. Any 3-socket armor, really. Pull Ral Soul, right? Pull Ral Soul. Let me just double check that. Enlightenment rune word. Pull Ral Soul. Yes, it is Pull Ral Soul. I've never actually made this before, but Pull Ral Soul. Today's the day. Ah, there we go. Sweet. I lose out on a lot of defense, but again, it should not matter. It shouldn't matter in 3. 8.8k in damage. 8.5k. Yeah, this is good. Alright, let me show you guys now what my runs are going to look like. And then this will be the last of it. I'm going to end my stream. So I'm going to take a short little break until the servers restart again. So, yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can make this work. So, chant. I don't really have my own clay golem anymore. And then I would just teleport right here. And then maybe I can wipe them. There we go. Nice and easy. There. Good. So, this is looking pretty good. This is what I'm hoping to be able to do on all cows. If this doesn't work, then I'm kind of fucked. But I mean, I can't really seal glitch chaos. Like, I have teleport, but I have no way to kill the mobs. This was the best way I could think of to power farm cows. So I'm gonna be doing that like all day today and all day tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Anyway, I think that brings me to pretty much the end of my stream, though, so I just wanted to give a special shout-out and thank you to everybody who participated once again. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure. And yeah, here's to looking forward to All Cows Day here on Slash. Yeah, I will go over my gear one more time because I am prepping my character for All Cows Day, so I actually have had a number of gear adjustments. But yeah, I'm also hoping later tonight I can maybe pick up like another skiller or two before the big event. So, shit, I keep bringing the wrong guy in here. Gems meal? Okay, that's one down, and then finally, Stone Rune Word for the switch meal, and then I think that covers it. I think I'm done now. Yep. Alright guys, yeah, done like dinner. Okay, exciting stuff. Just waiting for All Cows Day now. I'm gonna take a bit of a breather, and I'll catch you all next time. Yeah. So, last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go over my gear, talk about what I'm ending off on, and then I'm going to call it here and get some rest, and then maybe play again later tonight, or if y'all don't see me later tonight, then I'll be on tomorrow with some more Slashdiablo gameplay. So, until then, take care. Alright, so kind of going over my gear one more time. I made a number of adjustments. My strength, dexterity, vitality, and energy in terms of base points are still roughly the same. Well, actually, no, I adjusted that too. So, I have enough points into my strength to wear my highest strength requirement item, which was a Spirit Monarch, without wearing a Stone Rune Word, ideally. So I did that. I have enough points in Dex to wear my highest Dex requirement item, which was a Phase Blade, like Kingslayer and a Phase Blade. Then the rest of my points went into Vitality, pretty much, except I now have 5 stat points in reserve in case I need to dump them into something quickly. I have a bunch of skill points here. I maxed out Enchant as far as that could go. And then I also maxed out Fire Mastery and Warmth as damage synergies for Enchant. And then, of course, Fireball and Firebolt as prerequisites. 1 point Telekinesis, Teleport, and Static Field is 1 point Wonders. Lightning Mastery is maxed out so that my lightning, if I have lightning damage, so like my small charms and other weapons that I've been hitting monsters with, then I actually get a pretty significant damage boost. It's like 4x in total. And then I have 1 point Frost Nova and Cold Mastery as 1 point Wonders, and then like to slow monsters down, and then Frozen Armor, of course, to really pump up my defenses whenever I go up against enemy mobs. So that's for stats and skills. My Merc's gear hasn't changed. It's still Insight and a Cryptic Axe, like plain Jane Cryptic Axe. Rald, Duriel's Shell, which has Cannot Be Frozen and Fire Res and Cold Res, and then Undead Crown for life stolen per hit. Then, lastly, I have Demon... Oh, yeah, sorry, no. I have this Circlet. It was a 3 fire skill circlet. Originally had no sockets into it, but I socketed it today. I didn't know I could get 2 sockets, but I did. And then I double ordered it so that if I go up against like lightning enchanted monsters or beetles, then I can actually tank it a lot more easily than before. I may have to switch out one of the Ort runes for something else later, but I'll sort of figure that out in the future. I'm running now Enlightenment rather than Stone. Again, this is +2 Sorc skill levels. I specifically want Sorc skill levels so that I can maximize my enchant damage for All Cows Day. I have a pretty cheesy strat to farm cows with, so I'll be able to show that when the time comes. And I also have Razor Tail for 33% Pierce, combined with my weapon, which is Demon Machine, which also has 66% Pierce and has Exploding Arrow, which carries over my enchant damage. I have 99% Pierce and Exploding Arrow on each of them, so very big synergy between these 2 items. Then I have Mage Fist for +1 to fire skills, that was +1 enchant basically, and FCR. My boots are dual res with faster run walk. I have Ravenfrost for Cannot Be Frozen, attack rating, and and mana, I guess, along with Dex. And I have this ring, all res ring, with life stolen per hit. And then my amulet is a +3 fire skills amulet, but unlike the one I was wearing yesterday, I managed to trade Arnull for one that had 22 damage reduction on it too. So that'll help me for melee combat. And speaking of melee combat, on Switch I have a leaf staff that gives me +3 to enchant, +3 to fire skills for a whopping total of +6 to enchant. So I chant myself, and it's pretty strong enchant. I think I'm up to like 8k now, right? Oh, well, even more than that, 9.6k, which is, you know, pretty good. Yeah. Oh, and then on my inventory, I have a bunch of lightning damage small charms. One fire skiller right now. I'm hoping to make a couple trades tonight. I know that Fatty has some fire skillers of his own, so I was going to try to trade an for at least one of them. And then I also have a 24 MF Geeds and a 27 Lightning Res Grand Charm. And then, well, yeah, and then the last thing I have is this. I got this today, 2017 and 8 Annihilus. So my characters are actually starting to come together nice and easy. I don't think I'm going to be subbing out this Annihilus by the end of the season. That's a good chunk of attributes, like that's max roll. And then also I have a good number of resistances on it. The experience didn't roll 10%. That's totally fine. But the resistances and XP were still both high rolls, so I'm very happy with how this Annihilus turned out, and it definitely will help me stay alive against a lot of these mobs, because I'm like low on res, so I go up against Scarabs and I just die to them immediately, so this will help prevent that. Alright, here's the hoping that with All Cows Day I can actually start building up some wealth for the build that I actually want to play. I'm going to be trying to do some cheese strats with that tomorrow. Really excited for it. I hope you all are too, but that pretty much covers it for me, so that's it. I'm going to take a bit of a breather here, maybe come back later tonight, or if not tonight, then tomorrow. I hope you all take care until then. Happy All Cows Day, and I'll see you all tomorrow with some Slashdiablo cow farming. Alright, take care everyone. Hope you all have a good night. Hope you all enjoy the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.